101.7 KSAM Huntsville. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Here we go. The only thing matters is a win. That's it. Whatever it takes. Let's go, man. Let's win on 3. 1, 2, 3.
The following is a 101.7 KSAM Sports presentation. This is Sam Houston State University Bearkats football. From the flagship station of your national champion Bearkats, here's Rob Hipp and Brian Adams.
All right, friends, a pleasant good afternoon, and thanks for joining us for another edition of Sam Houston Bearcat football. It is the playoffs, baby. We are here in Huntsville, Texas, at Bauer Stadium, the #1 top seed attacking national champion Sam Houston Bearkats hosting the Incarnate Word Cardinals, the Southland Conference champions out of San Antonio. We are set for a good one here today. Under cloudy skies, a little bit of rain maybe coming in later, but I'm now joined, as always, by my good friend and the former Sam Houston Bearcat quarterback, Brian Adams. Brian, good to see you, buddy. I missed you 2 weeks ago, man.
Rob, good to see you too, man. And by the way, congratulations again to you and Bridget with the healthy, bouncing baby girl, Braylon, bringing into the world. Man, that is fantastic. It is good to see you. What a great afternoon we have in store. I mean, what the second round of the playoffs. Sam Houston, the only undefeated team left in FCS football, hosting Incarnate Word Cardinals here this afternoon. Man, what a great game it's going to be.
Well, it's the first time for the Incarnate Word Cardinals that they have advanced to the second round of the FCS playoffs. Their head coach, Eric Morris, a finalist for the Eddie Robinson Award for National Coach of the Year. Morris was named the Southland Coach of the Year on November the 23rd. So, in a way, it's kind of an old rival, if you will, with the University of Incarnate Word. We played them back in the spring, took care of business, but this is a team that has matured. Their quarterback, Cameron Ward, he is a finalist for the Walter Payton Award, so we're going to expect a big game here today on both sides of the field. I don't expect this one to be a blowout by any means.
Oh, I don't either, and let's talk about that for just a second. Cameron Ward, 6'3", 220-pound, strong-armed quarterback that can also run. And if I was going to say if Sam Houston has any weak link in their armor, it would be their pass defense. One of the things that causes them trouble are the seam routes right up the middle. And people like some of the other teams they've played this year have really expanded on that, and that's caused Sam Houston some problems. Sam Houston really needs to work on that. Other than that, it ought to be all Sam Houston.
28 minutes to go until we get things started here with Kickoff, the pregame show. I had a chance to catch up with head coach Casey Keeler. We'll step aside and take a break. We'll have that interview here in just a few moments. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: Double Dave's Pizza, Emblem Properties, Enterprise Holdings, Fast Signs, Faust Distributing, and First Financial Bank. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than TicketSmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
Rob Hipp here pregame with head coach Casey Keeler as we look back in the first segment. The Bearcats coming off a bye week after defeating Abilene Christian 35-9 on November the 20th and clinching the WAC title. Sam Houston finished the regular season a perfect 10-0, extended the win streak to 21 games. As a strong finish to the season versus Abilene Christian 2 weeks ago in that 35-9 victory. Coach, just kind of your overall thoughts in the game.
Yeah, I mean, you go into the game knowing that you already have clinched a playoff spot, but the key thing is this game gets you home field advantage for the entire playoff run, and it also gets that very critical get better week, that bye week. And with where we were in the season and how banged up we were, I bet we would have played without 5 to 6 starters if we had to play the week before. But that time off really gives us a chance to recharge the engines, and I think it's almost going to be all hands on deck. So excited to get out there and play Incarnate Word this weekend.
Sam Houston wraps up the season undefeated on that 21-game winning streak. I've asked you this kind of as the season went on, but just more so, how have the players been able to maintain this high level of play throughout this streak, Coach?
Well, Rob, I think it's really important that we got a chance to get that extra bye weekend. And on top of that, we've done a good job of taking some time off their bodies in terms of number of periods during practice. So there's no books written on this. I mean, who's played 20 games in 9 months? Who's had 2 training camps in 9 months? Well, Sam Houston State has. And maybe I should write a book on it. So if there's ever another pandemic, we can follow my blueprint. But I really think one of the key things was we've had 3 bye weeks during the course of this season, 2 in the regular season, and then the bye going into the playoffs. I think it's helped keep our guys fresh, and now we have a lot of starters back ready to go.
We kind of look back at the regular season. Where have you seen improvement with your team this season compared to their championship title run in the spring?
Well, I think we're better in the offensive line. I mean, our numbers in terms of sacks versus passing attempts is like second in the country. We've done such a good job protecting. We're still great in the defensive line, just dominant up there. I really think that if there's one area that I thought has really improved dramatically, it was on our offensive line. Just a little bit more continuity. Some guys are healthier. Adding Reese Jordan was a big deal, because you truly do need, at least 5, sometimes 6 or 7. But when you feel you're playing with 3 or 4, because we had some guys banged up last year, that puts you a little bit in harm's way. So I think the O-line's been the big plus for us.
You talked all season about how practices have been so well. The guys, have they just continued to be dominant even during their practices and continuing to have fun?
Yeah, there's such energy with this group of kids. It really is interesting. Like, you go out there and you never have to try getting them cranked up. They do that on their own. And there's a standard that's been set. And that standard is really high, and when we go practice, we practice at a high level. I also think what helps, Rob, is we're kind of full-blown into this Oregon practice schedule, and I think it's really helped our players be fresh for Saturday afternoon. On Tuesday and Wednesday, they're full practices, but just in uppers in terms of shoulders and helmets pads. But I mean, it's a 19-period practice, and then Thursday it's a walkthrough. Real mental day. And then Friday is we call Fast Friday. And we're going about an hour and 15 minutes, a lot of special teams, running things through fast, getting a little weight room time after that. And we've gone into the games on Saturday really ready to go. So I do think how we have practiced is part of how well we've practiced.
This wraps up our first segment. When we come back, we'll look ahead to today's FCS playoff matchup versus the Incarnate Word Cardinals. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
The Bearcat Pavilion at Bowers Stadium is a new and exciting place to enjoy Bearcat football. Fans will find Smokin' Sammy's Barbecue, sodas, beer and wine, and a number of other food options from atop the southwest corner overlooking all of the action at Bowers Stadium. Bearcat Pavilion can be reserved on game days for pregame and or postgame private functions and may also be reserved for private events throughout the year. For more information about Bearcat Pavilion at Bowers Stadium, call 936-294-2701.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: The Grove, Tough Shirts and Eagle Graphics, U.S. Army ROTC, Under Armour, University Hotel, and Villas on Sycamore. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
Welcome back to the pregame coaches show with head coach K.C. Keeler as we look ahead to today's playoff matchup versus the Incarnate Word Cardinals, who finished as the Southland Conference champions and 10-2 entering this contest after that thrilling 35-28 overtime win versus SFA this past week. UIW is in the second round of the playoffs for the first time in their program history. Head coach Eric Morris is a finalist for the Eddie Robinson Award for the National Coach of the Year, and quarterback Cameron Ward is a finalist for the Walter Payton Award. Coach, this UIW team has turned things around and are playing at a higher level than just in that spring season when the Cats defeated them 42-14 in San Antonio. What's really the mindset heading into this matchup today?
Well, first of all, they beat a very good SFA team. And you wonder if SFA sort of got ahead of themselves knowing that they had a chance to come here to Bowers and play sort of Battle of the Piney Woods, relived, or part 2 or 2.0 or whatever you want to say. But, this is a different team than we played last year in terms of this Incarnate Word team. They've added some wide receivers. The quarterback has even gotten better. I like some of the guys they've added on defense. They have a defensive end from Texas Tech who's really dynamic. They have their middle linebacker back, who we recruited out of high school. He had COVID last year. He's back now. So I think it's a greatly improved team from the team we saw last year. I know they're going to give us a heck of a game.
We've talked a lot over my time here in the last 3 seasons, Coach, just about how important it is to play at home and getting that number 1 seed and having home field advantage, staying in the state of Texas. I know it kind of sounds like a broken record, but it is so important. And I saw a stat out there that showed all the teams in the playoffs right now, and it said all the teams that have won at Bowers, and none of them were on that list.
Right.
Talk a little bit more just about how important important that is and just how folks come out and support these cats, especially during the playoffs.
Yeah, having the home field is great for a number of reasons. First of all, you don't have to travel. Second of all, when you get up in the morning, it's like this is home. You're so used to it. Third is we have a mentality. Playing at home is a big deal for us. We know not only our playoff record, but just our regular season record. We've got a 22-game or 23-game home win streak and a 21-game home win streak in the last 10 years here. So this is a great atmosphere for us to play in. So again, I've heard the parking's areas, some of those areas already sold out. We anticipate a great crowd. I think Incarnate Word will travel very well. We're excited to have a big playoff crowd there on Saturday afternoon.
Coach, finally, keys to victory in this matchup.
Yeah, we got to contain the quarterback. We got to if we're going to get to him, we got to get to him in a way where it's systematic. We're not just flying upfield and letting him pull the ball down and run all day. So it's going to be a little bit more of a mush rush, and not like it's not like we're going to not turn guys loose in terms of blitzing, but we're going to be really smart in terms of not letting him beat us with his feet too. He's a great player. He's really what makes them go. He's the guy we got to stop.
Coach, as always, appreciate your time. This wraps up the Bearkats pregame coaches show with head coach K.C. Keeler.
Emo Cats.
More pregame coverage continues when we come back from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: Sam Houston Alumni Association, Artec Signs and Lighting, Aspen Heights, Barefoot Campus Outfitters, Bill Fick Ford, and Chicken Express. Thank you for supporting your Bearkats.
Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearkat course, formerly Raven Nest. Conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville, the Bearkat course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearkat course in Huntsville.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship.
You might know that State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has great service. She is your good neighbor after all. Did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? Yep. Along with good neighbor service, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Huntsville and Walker County. So call State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes at 936-295-2686 for your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Many family celebrations occur during the holidays, with plenty of memories being made then too. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. Because we are a family-owned business, we can be counted on to help you plan your family member's perfect celebration of life. We have planned and arranged thousands of services. When it's time, you can trust us to help you and your family plan a remembrance to recognize a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home because every life deserves to be celebrated.
Hey y'all, Josh Ward here for Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. If you want a real truck that looks good and that can pull any load, do what I did. Decide the options you want and go see No Bull Bill. You'll spec out your order and agree on pricing, and then leave the rest up to Bill Fick Ford. You trust them to build the Ford truck of your dreams, and they'll trust you to buy it. No deposit required, and you still get a No Bull deal. It's buying made easy. Bill Fick Ford, your No Bull headquarters. Check them out online, BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Bearkat football continues on KSAM.
Back at it,
Here's
friends.
Rob Hipp and Brian Adams.
All right, back at it, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams, live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Here on the campus of Sam Houston State University, it is Bearcat football at Bauer Stadium. The crowd starting to make their way in as we are about 16 minutes on that Miller time game clock before kickoff. Brian, set for a good one today. Again, it is Sam Houston hosting the Incarnate Word Cardinals. And here in just a few moments, we will have our country's colors presented. But looking forward to this one, my friend.
Yeah, me too, Rob. I mean, the good thing for Sam Houston is they had a bye week in the opening round of the playoffs. So this will be their first game here in the second round, which was beneficial to Sam Houston in so many ways. One, they got a little extra practice time, but they also got a chance to let some of these injuries, some of these nagging injuries that's taken place throughout the season heal up a little bit. And Casey Keeler said, hey, you know what? We may have been without a few starters had we not had this bye week. So thank goodness we did. And I tell you what, everybody is pumped up, fired up, and it is going to be a crazy ball game here this afternoon.
You know, Brian, I'm so glad that you mentioned that, too, because in that pregame interview with Coach Keeler, he said that there may have been 5 or 6 starters not playing in this game if it wasn't for that bye week. In a very unique situation this year, 2 bye weeks for Sam Houston, of course, coming off of the national championship, finishing out the season undefeated at 10-0. Just another phenomenal run here, and Sam Houston hoping to continue their winning ways. 21 games in a row. That is the longest streak in college football. 23 in a row at home. All of those victories. That is just amazing.
Oh, it is amazing. So you talk about home field advantage. I mean, that's what you got here. Think about this. You know, during Sam Houston's 106th season of football, in the 36th year at Elliott Bowers Stadium, where I started as a redshirt freshman, its opening season, I mean, the Bearkats are 153-48-1. Unbelievable record here at home. And then the playoffs, they are undefeated here at home. And let me tell you what, that is something that every opponent that comes to play Sam Houston, they understand. They're behind the 8 ball when they walk in the gates.
Of course, Incarnate Word, they're coming off of that thrilling overtime victory versus SFA, a 35-28 battle there. They wrapped up the season 10-2 overall, 7-1 in the Southland. Of course, the former home of Sam Houston, now in the WAC for 1 year, as our ROTC is now making their way out to the SH logo at center field. And we should have our country's national anthem here in just a few moments. Again, should be a game. We'll see how things go on the defensive side for both. The Sam Houston team continues to be one of the best in the FCS against the rush, where they very rarely allow over 100 yards on the ground. And you mentioned something earlier about Ramon Jefferson. He is getting close to a really high mark himself.
Yeah, you're right. Ramon Jefferson, he needs 34 more yards to reach 1,000 yards rushing season. Folks, let me tell you what, that is incredible. He's an incredible talent, and he's going to be exciting to watch today.
We'll go down now. Here is Sam Houston's marching band. We'll keep it right here in our country's national anthem. Playing of our country's national anthem. As always, I had a chance to catch up with some of our fans in the stands before this one gets underway. I've got that right now for you. Stay with us. Here is our special Fans in the Stands segment.
Rob Hipp here with another segment of Bearcat Fans in the Stands, and we are now joined by a guest who had to travel, I'd say, easily over 1,000 miles from Australia to the United States. And Miss Nikki McRobert, you can correct me. How many miles was it over here?
I think it was about 9,000. 9,000.
Yeah, quite a journey.
Yes.
So we were walking around, and Nikki, it's good to see you. You haven't been here in over 2 years now. Your son is the punter. What has this program just meant to you and your family and your son?
Well, it's given him an experience of a lifetime, and he's not at home bugging me, so it's awesome.
Awesome. Well, this is your first. Now, you came to some games before because Matt's been here for a while, but you haven't been here in 2 years. What has that been like, just not being able to be here in 2 years?
It's been very tough. It's been a long 2 years. It's been tough, and especially when you get FaceTimes from him in 2, 3 in the morning and he's not coping very well. It's hard when you're a mum on the other side of the world and you can't do anything. And you've just got to tell him to stick it in there and stay there, and we'll be there as soon as we can.
So in the spring, the national championship, you had to watch that one from back in Australia. What was going through your mind?
I actually had to leave the room with about 20 seconds to go. Our daughter was in the bathroom dry reaching, and I just couldn't watch it. And I walked back out, and James looked at me and he swore, which I won't repeat what he said. And it was something along the lines of, they won. And it was just amazing. It was great.
Well, Nikki, we appreciate you and your support, and most importantly, just coming out and supporting your son, of course, making that long journey. I would say that you are the farthest traveling fan here today. And as you said, your husband is here as well, so good to see you, and also Matt's girlfriend, Amy. But I can't let you go. On the count of 3, you got to say, eat 'em up, Cats. You ready?
Yes.
Here we go. All of y'all, everyone together.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Eat 'em up, Cats!
All right, this will wrap up our Bearcat Fans in the Stands. We'll have more pregame when we come back from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: Suddenlink Cable, Wisniewski Dodge, Texas Farm Bureau, Texpress Urgent Care, Ticket Smarter, and Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Many family celebrations occur during the holidays, with plenty of memories being made then too. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. Because we are a family-owned business, we can be counted on to help you plan your family member's perfect celebration of life. We have planned and arranged thousands of services. When it's time, you can trust us to help you and your family plan a remembrance to recognize a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because every life deserves to be celebrated.
You might know that State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has great service. She is your good neighbor after all. Did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? Yep. Along with good neighbor service, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Huntsville and Walker County. So call State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes at 936-295-2686 for your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Artec Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards, to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted Signs and Lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artec Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
Welcome back, friends. 7:46 on that Miller time game clock before we get things started here in the second round of the FCS playoffs. It's the opening playoffs for Sam Houston, and for Incarnate Word, their second game after defeating Stephen F. Austin in overtime just a week ago. Brian, we were talking a little bit about that. That would have been nuts if it would have been an SFA here. We would have had kind of a Battle of the Piney Woods all over again. I will say this, I don't give many opinions. I was kind of hoping for the SFA game in the sense that we would have that big crowd but I was not hoping for it in the sense that we would have to play him for the second time this season. So, again, today, excited about this Incarnate Word matchup, though.
Yeah, I am too. And you're right. A lot of people wanted that SFA rematch, but you know what? It wasn't to be. You know, you have Incarnate Word in here. Let me tell you what, man, don't take this team lightly. Again, they got a quarterback that can absolutely light it up. And if the pass defense for Sam Houston is not playing their A game, it may be a long afternoon. But I tell you, we are fired up. You can hear the crowd. It is almost a packed house. It is super loud, and you can feel the electricity here at Bauer Stadium.
The Cardinals of Incarnate Word from San Antonio, Texas, on the far side of the field as they run out just a few moments ago from right to left. They are in their white jerseys, white pants, the numbers in red. There's 2 stripes on each shoulder. The Cardinal logo on the left side of the helmets as the players now for the Cardinals taking a knee down in that south or the north end zone right now. And in just a few moments, Sam Houston, they will come running out. We have seen the orange smoke this season. We saw the white smoke earlier. Someone on social media said it would be really cool to see orange smoke. Russell Martinez and his crew, they did a great job making that happen. And they're going to run right through the band, the marching band here for Sam Houston in just a few moments. The Bearkats again opening up the playoffs in defense of his national title after clinching the automatic qualifier for the WAC ASUN Challenge. The program making its 13th all-time appearance in the FCS playoffs. And how about this? 8 appearances in the last 10 seasons.
That's absolutely incredible. You know what? And you talk about this defense for Sam Houston, Rob. This front 4 is probably the best front 4 in all of FCS college football. And they say defense wins championships. Let me tell you what, being an old quarterback, I say scoring a lot of points wins championships. But this Bearcat defense, man, they are nasty. If they can get into the backfield and create problems for Cameron Ward, it is going to be a great day for the orange and white.
The packed house crowd here at Bowers starting to get loud as the early signs of the smoke over at the field house are starting to pour out now. Below the scoreboard there, the Bearcats in their orange jerseys, orange pants, the numbers in white, those poppin' orange Bearcat helmets with the Sammy the Head logo. And they will run onto the field here in just a few moments. Sam Houston, of course, 10-0, a perfect season again as they are on a 21-game win streak, 5-0, the Western Athletic Conference champions. They were 6-0 in the WAC ASUN Challenge under head coach K.C. Keeler, the Delaware alum from 1981, the number 1 seed in the FCS playoffs as they finished the year number 1 in stats perform and also number 1 in the AFCA coaches poll. Coach Keeler, 253 wins, 95 losses and 1 tie in his 28th overall season. But how about this at Sam Houston? 79 wins, 22 losses in 8 glorious years here as the Bearcats lead man. Sam Houston, the smoke. Boy, Brian, I'm going to tell you something. That smoke looks even a little bit more orange in this game.
No, it does. It looks intense, doesn't it? As our captains are just about ready to go out to midfield for the coin toss.
We'll have the starting lineups here for Sam Houston. They are led by the 6'1", 180-pound redshirt junior out of the Woodlands, Texas, Eric Schmidt. As the Bearcats run onto the field, the KATS flags from the 20 down to the north end zone to the 40. Sammy, the Bearcat mascot up front, and here come the Bearcats as we are moments away. We'll continue that starting lineup. We talk about a running back, 5'10", 215-pound redshirt junior out of the Bronx, New York. Number 4, it's Ramon, come on, Jefferson. How about that big line up front? One of the nastiest offensive lines in all of FCS football. Coach Keeler said his offensive line has improved from that spring season where they won the national championship. It's the same line. They have gotten better. The left tackle, 6'4", 345-pound redshirt junior out of Houston, Texas. The transfer from Baylor, number 75, Eliasa Anderson. At left guard, a 6'5", 340-pound sophomore to Baton Rouge, Louisiana, number 76, also a Baylor transfer, it's Prince Pines. At center, a 6'2", 305-pound sophomore out of Cove, Texas, the transfer from Blinn Junior College, number 57, Ethan Hagler. At right guard, it's a 6'2", 300-pound senior out of Manville High School, number 52, Colby Thomas. And finishing off that big line, it's a 6'3", 290-pound graduate out of Decatur, number 50, Reese Jordan. As the players are at the SH logo.
Gentlemen, I'd like to introduce Mr. Scott Jones. He's our umpire today.
And we'll go down.
Matt Gallagher. I'll be your referee. Incarnate Word is a visitor. We're going to call the
Scott Jones talking right now, the umpire.
Your choice, please. Tails. Their choice was tails, confirmed by Sam Houston. It is a tail. Sam Houston, you've won the toss. Sam Houston's won the toss, deferred their choice in the second half. You want the football? Which way would you like to kick? Incarnate Word this way, Sam Houston this way, please. Come on, come on. All right.
Scott Jones down there telling him to come on, let's get it moving.
Yeah, he is.
As Sam Houston will defer, they will get the opening kick to start in the second half of play. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification and continue those starting lineups. From Ben Wagner, this is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
This is your home for Bearcats football. 101.7 KSAM Huntsville. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Continuing our starting lineups here on the offensive side for Sam Houston, 5'10", 170-pound sophomore out of Mansfield, Texas. It's number 2, Ife Adei. Also at wide receiver, 6'1", 200-pound graduate out of Houston, Texas. The Harvard graduate, number 9, Cody Crest. And a 5'10", 195-pound graduate out of College Park, Georgia, number 12, Jaquez Showtime Ezzard. And then last but certainly not least, the tight end, the 6'5", 260-pound graduate out of Littleton, Colorado. We saw his family down there pre-game. Number 16, Isaac Schley. We'll have the Sam Houston defense as this game starts. For the Incarnate Word Cardinals, there we'll start with their Walter Payton Award finalist quarterback, 6'3", 220-pound sophomore out of West Columbia High School in Texas, number 7, Cameron Ward. Expect him to have a great game. He has thrown for over 4,100 yards. The running back, 5'9", 205-pound graduate out of Mount Pleasant, number 4, Kevin Brown. He has rushed for almost 900 this season. They also have some big men up front, 76, Nash Jones at left tackle. Left guard, number 74, Caleb Johnson. At center, it's a 6'4", 300-pound, number 72, Reed Francis. At right guard, number 61, Jameto Obigbo. He's only a freshman at right tackle. 62 is Dawson Kyer. As the Bearcats will kick from right to left. Here in just a few moments as they head onto the field. The ball is placed on the right hash mark at the 35-yard line. Cameron Hearn holds his right hand to the sky, and he's ready for playoffs here in East Texas. 2 back to receive for the Cardinals. As Hearn will look to the left, he'll look to the right. It is loud here at Bowers. Cameron Hearn looks again, now runs up to the 35, swings his right leg, booms this one back, and it will sail into the end zone. Cameron Hearn, that is something that he does so easily. A great kicker here for Sam Houston.
Yeah, Incarnate Word's going to get the ball on the 25-yard line. Cameron Ward and company are going to come out, and they're going to try to establish this passing game early. Look for some seam routes, look for some passes out in the flats, and then look for the run up the middle. That is what they're going to try to start off doing here this afternoon.
One out for Sam Houston at nickel. Taylon Blaylock will not play in this game. Trey Smith will take his spot at that nickel position. Here's Cameron Ward and the Incarnate Word Cardinals onto the field. The ball on the right hash mark. They'll move from left to right into the sunshine, and a little bit of wind to the Ward's face. As he'll take the shotgun snap, chase from behind, throws, has a man wide open to the 30, across the 35, and a first down on the first play up to the 38-yard line as he easily found Darian Carrion down there for the first down. Carrion Chafin, beg your pardon. Here's another pass to the left side. This one a quick catch to the corner to Taylor Grimes, and that one was close to a first down up to the 47-yard line, 1 yard short.
Yeah, a little out route up past the sticks. Ball was there on target. I told you this guy can throw. Sam Houston's defense needs to be ready.
Yeah, here's the hurry-up offense. Quick 3 plays, and it's already into Bearcat territory at the 42-yard line on the far side as Ward is finding receivers quickly. That time, he went up to Trevor Begg there on that left side. So it'll bring up first down and 10 on the Bearcat 43, 14-18, just underway here in the second round of the FCS playoffs. Ward stands in the gun, 2 receivers to either side, ball on the left hash mark. Now sends a man in motion from left to right, 5 up front for Sam Houston. Here's a handoff to Brown, and Brown is snuffled as he only got about a yard on that play. And again, this Bearcat defense, very hard to run against one of the top-ranked, actually the first rushing defense in a conference and 12th in the FCS, allowing 70 yards.
Yep, Kevin Brown just takes the ball up the middle, stops short.
Quickly back in action, Ward over to the right side, slings it from his hip, and it's incomplete. as the player was drilled down there on the play by Tim Hart in an incomplete pass thrown.
Boy, linebacker Tim Hart, 6'2", 230 out of Memphis, Tennessee, played that pass perfectly, got there as the ball got there, and knocks it down, brings up 3rd and 9 for Incarnate Word.
It is loud here on 3rd down and 9. After 5 quick plays, things will finally slow down for Ward as he has 2 receivers down to the right, 2 up top in a tight formation on that left hash mark up to the left. His running back to his left side. 3 up front this time for Sam Houston as they'll go 3 and 3. On a 3rd and 9, Ward steps back to the 50, over center, has a man, has the first down at the 20-yard line as he threw an absolute dart to Darren Carrion Chafin. It looks like Darian, but it's pronounced Carrion Chafin.
Yeah, Carrion Chafin. That was that seam route we talked about, and Chafin was wide open. Big first down for Incarnate Word.
Inside the red zone at the 19, Ward steps back, throws over right corner. This one is incomplete, nowhere close. Jalen Thomas on the coverage on that near side to Carrion Chafin, incomplete.
Yeah, great man-on-man coverage there by Thomas in the corner. There was nowhere that ball go. He just throws it out of the field of play. But again, Cameron Ward, a big, tall, 6'3". He's got a cannon of an arm, and if he gets some time to go through his progressions, he is going to be tough.
4 of 6 already in this game is Ward, who has thrown for 55 yards. He'll have it here, 2nd down and 10 on the Bearcat 19. Shotgun snap, 25, whistle blows, and we've got a false start. We'll see who moved down there.
Yeah, big break there for Sam Houston.
Ball being snapped, false start, offense, number 83, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
A little bit of move there by the receiver, Bagey. Trevor Bagey down there moved a little bit.
Again, that's one of those penalties at this time of the season, especially 2nd round of the playoffs, should not be happening, but it does, man. It absolutely drives coaches crazy.
That'll move it back, 2nd down and 15 on the Bearcat 24. UIW, no score. Their first possession, 13-17 to go here in the first half. One back to either side of Cameron Ward. He'll fake the handoff, eludes one defender, now throws over to that back on the left side in the flat and makes something out of nothing. There was Kevin Brown, the running back. He got close to the first down marker. He's going to be stopped about 3 or 4 yards short there. To around the 12-yard line.
What a play by Cameron Ward for Incarnate Word. He's almost wrapped up, throws a sidearm pass to his running back out in the flats. That was a big play there by Incarnate Word.
It's 3rd and 3 from the Bearcat 12. Ward in the gun, has Brown, the running back, to his right, 2 receivers to either side, ball on the left hash mark, facing the sunshine. He'll clap for it. Hands off here to Brown. Brown had nowhere to go. Ping pong back to the 80s, baby. As he goes back to the 15-yard line, it's a loss on the play.
Well, they tried that straight handoff up the middle again. Joseph Wallace and company were having none of it. Again, this is the best front 4 in all of FCS college football, in my opinion.
Trevor Williams and Sean Mutton busting on the 3-yard stop. It's 4th down and 6. Words going for it. Throw left corner, first down. Boy, a strike thrown over there to the 9-yard line. A gutsy call on 4th and 6. And they're able to convert as he went over to Trevor Bagey.
Yeah, Bagey, man, what a great route he ran. It was a crossing pattern. Got in front of the defensive back. Cameron Ward hits him in stride. What a good play there by Incarnate Word. Gives him a new set of downs.
3 receivers down to the right side. Carrion Chafin is one of those alongside Trevor Bagey. Here's Ward standing in the gun. Kevin Brown to his left side as the running back. So triplets in a triangle to the right. One lone Cardinal up to the left. First down and goal from the 9. Ward taking some time, now stepping back at the 15. Throws, has his receiver, Chafin, and he's down to around the 4-yard line. That's been his go-to man here in this ball game.
Well, Chafin, 6'2", 195 senior, runs a post route. Quick post, hits him perfectly.
Bring up 2nd down and goal now from the 4. Here's a throw. This one is incomplete above the A in the end zone of the Bearcat logo. He was looking in the direction of Robert Farrell. Good coverage out there by Sam Houston.
Yeah, Farrell just kind of, again, finds himself in the back of the end zone. Ward tries to hit him by throwing a bullet. Good coverage there by Sam Houston.
2nd down and goal from the 3. Cardinals threatening. 11:47 to go. No score. It's their opening possession. Ward in the gun, sends in motion. Chafin fakes over to the left side, now rolls to the right, throws over, has a man caught, touchdown. Beautifully designed play there to Taylor Grimes. And boy, the Cardinals get on the board first. That's something that doesn't happen to these Bearcats often.
No, they don't. And you got to give Cameron Ward, you got to contain that guy. He broke containment, and he started rolling to his right. Taylor Grimes lined up on the left side, sneaks his way all the way across the back of the end zone, wide open. Touchdown, Incarnate Word.
There's Carson Moore, I believe, set for the extra point attempt as it's on its way through the uprights, and good. 7-0 early lead for the Cardinals against one of the best defenses in all of FCS. We'll step aside and we'll take a 2-minute break. 11:39 to go. Bearcats trailing. We'll see if they can get it back here on their first possession from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
You might know that State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has great service. She is your good neighbor after all. Did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? Yep. Along with good neighbor service, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Huntsville and Walker County. So call State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes at 936-295-2686 for your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than TicketSmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
Hey y'all, Josh Ward here for Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. If you want a real truck that looks good and that can pull any load, do what I did. Decide the options you want and go see No Bull Bill. You'll spec out your order and agree on pricing, and then leave the rest up to Bill Fick Ford. You trust them to build the Ford truck of your dreams, and they'll trust you to buy it. No deposit required, and you still get a No Bull deal. It's buying made easy. Bill Fick Ford, your No Bull headquarters. Check them out online, BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Back at it, friends, just a few moments ago. Incarnate Word on their opening drive of this round 2 of the playoffs against the Bearcats. 13 plays, 75 yards. They had it for 3 minutes, 19 seconds, and it was a result of a touchdown pass into the end zone to Grimes. 7-0 your score, 11:39 to go as the Cardinals will kick off, and we'll see the Sam Houston offense here in just a few moments for the first time here in this ball game. So we'll look to the left, to the right, runs up to the ball, left swing, booming kick as well. This one will draw into the end zone, non-returnable, so both kickers able to punch them down into the end zone to start things here for both teams.
Yeah, nice kick there by Incarnate Word against the wind there. Eric Schmidt and company going to come back out and try to answer. And I tell you what, Jaquez Ezard, number 12, he'll be the right wide out. Cody Kress, Ife Dei, the most talented wide receivers I feel like in all of FCS football. Man, they need to get out, get open. Eric Schmidt needs to have the time to find these receivers and hit his targets.
Ramon Jefferson in the backfield to the right of Eric Schmidt. Sunshine to their back. 1st and 10 from their own 25 for the Bearcats. Here's a handoff to Jefferson. Working off that left gap guard up near the 30-yard line. Good little healthy run of about 4 yards to start things. But, boy, we've already got some extracurricular as a Bearcat helmet flew off around the 30-yard line. And we'll see if that flag is against Incarnate Word.
Well, that is against Incarnate Word. Isaiah Paul ripped off the helmet of a Bearcat player and threw it around. That is going to cost them 15. Incarnate Word.
Wow, Prince Pine's helmet went flying, and you don't want to rip the helmet off of a 6'5", 340 Baylor transfer.
And then throw it.
Yeah. So they're going to let him stay in after that play, and the officials are discussing this. Boy, first play of offense, and a helmet gets ripped off, and we'll go down here.
During play, therefore he must be out for one play. However, after the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense number 21, his first of the contest. 15-yard penalty to be added onto the dead ball spot. First down.
Well, I figured if you'd get it knocked off that you could stay in, but that's not the case. They are going to make Prince Pines take one play away. But that will move the ball well above the 40-yard line, now up to the 44 for the Bearcats after the 15-yard penalty. It's first down and 10, moving from right to left on the left hash mark. Schmid, empty backfield here, 5 wide, trips down to the left, 2 receivers to the right, 4 up front on the defensive side for Incarnate Word. Here's Schmid stepping back 35, throws over left side. This one well out of the reach of his intended receiver, Cody Creston, incomplete at the 45.
Yeah, Cody Crest just kind of running a little go route. He finds they're in a zone defense, tries to stop down in the open area. Eric Schmid overthrows him, bringing up 2nd and 10 for the Bearcats.
Crest down as one lone Bearcat to the left. 2 receivers. Actually, boy, they're going to go, Brian, it looks like 4 wide here in a very tight formation on that right side. Nope, they'll go to 3. It is triplets, so 4 wide here as Schmid steps back in the gun. Hand off Jefferson left side. He breaks through 1 tackle. Keeps those big wheels turning, baby, across the 45 to the 47-yard line.
Oh, man. Ramon Jefferson, I mean, he just ran over Caleb Culp, the DB, 5'10", 185, like he wasn't even standing there.
Bring up 3rd down and long here for Sam Houston, though. They convert 43.5% of them. First in the WAC. They are 18th in the nation on 3rd down conversions. Schmid will try to do it here from his own 47. 2 receivers up top to the right, 2 down to the left. Schmid claps for it once. Now on the second clap, gets the shotgun snap. Good block, throws over. This one well incomplete. Adai was wanting flags at the 40, and he's not going to get it. And Coach Keeler is livid that there was no pass interference call as he is glancing over at the official saying, come on, what do we got to do to get a flag?
Well, that was Caleb Culp there on the defense for Incarnate Word. And Eric Schmidt, looks like he's a little off starting this ball game. Brings out Matt McRobert, the Australian sensation, for his first punt of the afternoon.
Boy, Coach Keeler came all the way from the 40 on his own side, all the way to the 20 to that side judge to let him hear it. And here is Matt McRobert, as you said, the Australian sensation from the 35. Here's a right booming, spiraling punt. Fair catch at the 9-yard line. How about that for McRobert?
Yeah, what a kick by Matt. I mean, he's such a weapon to have. I mean, he can drop you inside the 5. I mean, he can bunt him 60 yards. I mean, he's just an incredible talent.
We'll take a 90-second break. First down and 10 coming up for Incarnate Word. They lead 7-0, 10:33 to go here in the first. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearkat course, formerly Raven Nest. Conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville, the Bearkat course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearkat course in Huntsville.
Many family celebrations occur during the holidays with plenty of memories being made then too. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. Because we are a family-owned business, we can be counted on to help you plan your family member's perfect celebration of life. We have planned and arranged thousands of services. When it's time, you can trust us to help you and your family plan a remembrance to recognize a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home because every life deserves to be celebrated.
Artec Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards, to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted signs and lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artec Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Incarnate Word has it for the second time here in the second round of the FCS playoffs. Welcome back, Dos Equis broadcast booth. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. 10:33 to go on that Miller time game clock. As Incarnate Word on their first possession earlier started from their own 25. They went down 75 yards and a 3-yard pass to Grimes to take that early 7-0 lead. The Bearcats were a quick 3 and out on their previous possession. Only 7 yards of offense to start things on their opening drive. That is not Bearcat football that we're accustomed to.
No, it's not. This is an important series of downs here for the Bearcat defense. They've got to get the ball back into the Bearcat offense's hands, and quickly. You do not want Incarnate Word to jump out to any kind of a big lead here this afternoon.
I think that hurry-up offense kind of threw Sam Houston off a little bit. We'll see if the defense can get back after it here. Cameron Ward, the quarterback for Incarnate Word, will start this drive on his own 8-yard line, moving from left to right. He'll throw over center, and it's incomplete. It was a miscommunication on that play to the tight end, Roger McCullough. He's a 6'1", 210-pound graduate of Hallsville, Texas.
Well, it did. It looked like a miscommunication. He was lined up on the left side, McCullough. It looked like he wasn't expecting the pass there from Ward. Nonetheless, brings up 2nd down and 10 for Incarnate Word.
Here we go, 2nd and 10 for Ward and the Cardinals. 2 receivers to either side, ball in between the hash marks. The sunshine right in the face of Ward. His running back, Kevin Brown, will go over to his left side. It's Ward calling for plays, trying to throw something off here for Sam Houston's defense, and they flinch, and that's a false start. Right there is Robert Farrell, a little bit too much gas in the tank, and that'll set him back half the distance to the goal.
Being snapped. False start. Offense, number 12. Head to the goal. 2nd down.
That's one of those hard counts. You're trying to throw the defense off, but instead your offense gets thrown off.
Well, that was a wide out, and those guys certainly can't hear, but they can certainly see, and that's what they're supposed to be doing, is watching the movement of that football. And again, the jumping before the ball is snapped. Another false start by Incarnate Word.
2nd and 14 as it'll move it back to the 4-yard line. Ward stands in his own end zone now. Pressure coming. Goes around it. Flushes himself, throws over right side, has a man. It's caught at the 20, and how about that for a 1st down over to the right side? Unbelievable by Ward. Over to Carrion Chafin. He has been the hot receiver, and he's got a 1st down.
Well, that is unfortunate right there for Sam Houston. I mean, they had Cameron Ward basically locked up in the end zone, finds an open wideout. There's no reason he should have been so wide open. Nonetheless, he was. Big 1st down, Incarnate Word.
Triplets tightly to the right side. Ward steps back from the 23. Looking now over to the left. All day here for Ward. There's a hold. No flag was thrown. The fans were wanting it, and it's an incomplete pass. Boy, is one of those linemen on the defensive side right there for Sam Houston got held around the neck, and I'm surprised there was not a flag on Joseph Wallace as he was held.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. I mean, he was held. He was almost choked. Big Joseph Wallace, 95 in there. Trevor Williams on the tackle.
Markel Perry heads back over to the sideline. Sean Mustin in there for the Bearkats defense. It's 2nd down and 10 from the 23-yard line for the Cardinals. 9:27 on that Miller time game clock. UIW leading 7-0. Ward in the gun on the 18 on the right hash mark. 2 receivers up top, 2 down to the right. Here's a pass. This one is caught, but immediately thrown down to the ground. Nowhere to run there for the running back, Kevin Brown. Well, they do give him a little bit of forward progress, Brian, up to the 28-yard line, so it is a gain of 5.
Yeah, Trey Smith on the tackle for Sam Houston. Incarnate Word again in this hurry-up offense, trying to get another play off.
2 for 3 today on 3rd. They go quickly. Here's Ward. Eludes defenders. Flags fly all over the place. Ward takes a slide down. He is short of the 1st down marker, but there's 2 flags back at the 20.
Yeah, that's coming back. That's in the area of holding, and that is the call. Big break there for Sam Houston. That's going to set Incarnate Word back.
Trace Moscato heads off the field.
Holding. Offense, number 76. 10-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Yeah, it's a left tackle, Nash Jones, 6'3", 300 sophomore to Nacogdoches, Texas, and got a little bit too Nacogdoches on that one.
Yeah. Well, again, that's when you're doing holding like that, it's hard to cut loose and get into the quarterback's face, and that's something this front 4 for Sam Houston has to do. They have to disrupt Cameron Ward, throw him off his game.
So here we go. It is now 3rd down and 15. The Cardinals backed up to their own 18-yard line in between the marks. 2 receivers to either side stacked on top of each other. Now a man in motion makes triplets down 5 wide here for Ward. Bearkats with 4 up front. They retrace back, eludes a sack. Ward on his feet to the left, throws. This one is incomplete, broken up. Bearkats taking care of business on 3rd down and long.
Well, there you go. They got penetration. The front 4 for Sam Houston disrupted Cameron Ward, and he threw an incomplete pass, which is going to bring out showtime.
Jaquez Ezzard, baby. Back to receive around the 40. Kevin Wynn, the punter, will punt from around the 5-yard line. He averages around 45 yards a punt. Here's the low snap, holds onto it. Boy, that one was almost blocked. He falls down, but they say no, there was no penalty, and Ezzard with the fair catch at the 49. Thankfully, no flag back there. He fell down. And the Bearcats do a great job on third down. That'll take us to a media timeout.
Timeout on the field.
We'll take it for 90 seconds, though. 8:27 to go. Bearcats will have it back, trailing 7-0 from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Need service work on your vehicle? Then drop on by Wiesner Huntsville and meet the new service and shop managers to see what better customer service feels like. Meet their GM factory-trained technicians who are skilled with state-of-the-art factory diagnostic equipment. Wiesner service hours Monday through Saturday are convenient and local shuttle service is readily available. Experience the service difference at Wiesner Huntsville.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship.
Back at it, friends. Rob Hipp live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 8:27 to go here in the first half on that, or the first quarter on that Miller Time game clock. I'm Rob Hipp, joined by the former Bearcat quarterback Brian Adams. Again, Incarnate Word leading 7-0. The Bearcats will have it for the second time this afternoon. They've only got 7 yards of offense on their first drive. We'll see what they can do here. Incarnate Word has been impressive, but that defense finally coming alive for Sam Houston on that previous drive, forcing a punt.
Well, they did. They got Cameron Ward out of his game, and he had to scramble for his life, throw a bad pass. Sam Houston gets the football in great field position on the 49-yard line. Great field position. Eric Schmidt and company, they really need to make this drive count. Take advantage of this good field position and put some points on the board.
Here come the Bearcats. It's first down and 10. They will move from right to left on their own 49-yard line, trailing 7-0, 8:27 to go on that Miller Time game clock. Here in the first quarter, Schmidt stands in the gun, triplets down to the left. One lone Bearcat all the way up top to the right, just off the 5 of the 50 logo. As we'll wind it back into play here, the officials after the media timeout get set. Ramon Jefferson, the running back. He'll stand to the right of Eric Schmid. 4 up front, a little bit of a blitz showing here by Incarnate Word as Ife Ade is in motion from left to right. Schmid stepping back, protection's there, looks, throws over left side, turn it around, catch it! Oh, it's incomplete at the 25 by Cody Crest. He turned around, had it at the belt line, and it fell out at the last moment.
What a great pass there by Eric Schmidt. I mean, that's the place you have to put it. Cody Crest has to come up with that ball. Man, I'd like to have that one back.
Eric Schmidt has not completed a pass yet. 0 for 3, second down and 10 from his own 49. 2 receivers down to the left. Here's a pass in the flats to Crest as he tries to wiggle through a defender. He does on 1, and the forward progress will get it up to the 46-yard line. Good effort there by Cody Crest.
Yeah, great effort there, but now it's going to bring up a third down and long situation for Sam Houston. They've got to win these third down battles. It is an absolute must today against Incarnate Word.
Isaac Schley heads back over to the sideline. Brennan Tibbs, a 6'10", 185 fifth-year senior out of Canton, Ohio. The Marshall transfer is out there now. Only 1 grab for 13 yards. Only 1 rush for 13 yards. He has 13 grabs for 164 and a touchdown this season. So here we go. It's 3rd and 6. Bearcats trying to convert on 3rd. 2 receivers to either side from the 47. Schmidt has the snap. 45 throws over left side. This one is caught. It's a first down across the 40 all the way down to the 36-yard line. It's Brennan Tibbs and this Bearcat offense coming alive here in the first.
What a great route by Brennan Tibbs. Simple curl route. Eric Schmidt hit him as soon as he made his turn. And Brennan Tibbs secured that football with both hands. He knew he was going to take a shot. That's the way to catch a football.
Eric Schmidt's first completion of the afternoon for 11 yards, and here we go. It's 1st and 10 from the 36. Schmidt wants to run, and he skedaddles his way out of bounds across the 35 down to the 34-yard line. A short gain on that scramble by quarterback Eric Schmid.
And that's one of the other things Eric Schmid brings to the table. I mean, if there's not a receiver open downfield, I mean, he can take it himself. He runs a 4.40. That is lights out fast, and he's dangerous.
2 receivers down to the left. One of them is Chandler Harvin. He's the 6'2", 195 sophomore out of Jacksonville, Florida. It's 2nd and 8 from the 34 of Incarnate Word. Schmid throws over right side. Flag is up there. This one leapt up and caught by Ezzard, but it's out of bounds. There is a flag, though, around the 33. This one may be coming back for Sam Houston. We'll see if there was a hold.
Offside. Defense.
No.
Number 93. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
I always say that, Brian, to jinx what I just said, and it worked.
Well,
Cameron
keep doing
Preston,
that.
yeah.
Don't stop. Yeah, what a big break there for Sam Houston, having Incarnate Word jump off sides. Had a free play, throws it to Ezzard out of bounds, but that's all right. That's going to move him up another 5 yards and make this 2nd down in goal here pretty easy for them.
2nd down and 3 from the 29-yard line of Incarnate Word. 2 receivers down to the left, one up top to the right. Schmid stands in the gun. Has Noah Smith. Is that the running back out there? It is Noah Smith as he guts it up the middle to the 21-yard line. It's a 1st down for the Bearcats on the rush by Noah Smith.
Straight handoff up the middle. Noah Smith, he lets the play develop, lets that big O-line make their blocks, which they did. Comes in behind them. Big 1st down, Sam Houston.
It's an 8-yard run by the sophomore out of Houston. 1st down and 10, threatening the red zone at the 21 now. The Bearcats, 6:22 to go on the Miller time game clock in the 1st. Trailing 7-0. Schmid steps back, pressures in his face, throws over his right shoulder. Chandler Harvin leaps up, and it's knocked away. That would have been a tough one, and good defense down there by that cornerback, Moses Reynolds, out of San Antonio, Texas, knocking it down for the Cardinals.
Yeah, Reynolds had really good coverage, one-on-one. Eric Schmid throws it up, kind of in a prayer, all the way into the corner pylon. Great defense there by Incarnate Word.
There was a hurry there, quarterback hurry on Eric Schmid by Sam Latham. And here's the Bearcats here, 2nd and 10, ball on the 21. Schmid in the gun, trips down to the left, one to the right. Schmid looking in the flats, has Noah Smith. Smith through one defender, 15, down to the 10, 5, and he leaps his way. Oh, baby, did he get the touchdown? Oh, man, he goes out of bounds at the 3. Baby, he was dancing, Brian. Looked like he was a WWE star, and he went down, though, at the 3.
What a great pass by Eric Schmid to Noah Smith out in the flats, and he had some great blocking up front by his wideouts, helping him out. Good play, Bearcats.
5 wide, trips to the left, 2 up top to the right. It's 1st and goal from the 3. Schmid over. This one is tipped at the line. Boy, he was looking to a day. A day was wide open, and that ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage, incomplete.
Yep. Defensive end Blaine Hoover got his hands on that. Hoover, 6'5", 265 senior, got his big mitt up there, knocks that ball down from Eric Schmid.
Took on his last name, the Hoover vacuum, as he sucked it down. Brings up 2nd down and goal from the 3. Here's the handoff. No, it's Schmid. Oh, it's Smith. Touchdown. Noah Smith from 3 yards out. Eric Schmid sold that fake, and Noah Smith takes it up the middle for a 3-yard touchdown, and the Bearcats are on the board.
That's the sign of a great team. You get down a touchdown, you come right back, answer with a touchdown of your own. They took advantage of great field position. Sam Houston started that drive out on that 49-yard line, going 51 yards, capped off by that run by Noah Smith. Man alive, the Bearcats trying to tie this ball game up with this extra point.
5:44 to go on the Miller time game clock, trailing by 1, 7-6. It's Ryan Humphreys, the heart and soul of the team, the holder at the 10-yard line. Seth Automatic Morgan with the wind to his back and the sunshine behind him as well. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick. It is good, and we are tied in the 2nd round of the FCS playoffs, 7-7. We'll take a 30-second break. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals, event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp from the Dos Equis broadcast booth for Sam Houston It was a drive that took 2 minutes, 43 seconds, 9 plays, 51 yards, capped off by that 3-yard touchdown run to Noah Smith. We are tied 7 apiece as Cameron Hearn looks to the left, to the right, runs up to the ball, swings his right leg. This one booms into the end zone for the 2nd consecutive time. And Incarnate Word will have it for the 3rd time this afternoon, and we are tied at 7.
Boy, Cameron Alexander boomed that out of the ballpark.
Cameron Hearn said, "You heard me?" And that bad boy went flying, Brian.
Oh, he sure did. My goodness.
So that'll bring Incarnate Word back out onto the field. They were impressive on their first drive, racking up over 104 yards, but that next drive, Bearkats defense finally starting to show some pressure. So Ward will lead them back here on the far side from the 25-yard line, 1st down and 10. Moving from left to right. Ward steps back, throws this one, a little short pass to Marcus Cooper to the right side. Cooper across the 30, 35, tight roping, and finally out of bounds. After a 1st down all the way up near the 40-yard line, they're going to call him out at the 39.
Yeah, nice play there by Incarnate Word. It was a screen out to the right. They had blockers up front, set it up perfectly. Big play there for Incarnate Word.
1st and 10 from the 39 for the Cardinals. The sun right in their eyes, moving from left to right. Triplets in a very tight formation up to the left. One lone Cardinal down to the right. Hearn claps for it once, steps back in the gun at the 31. Throws over to the left center. Has a man at the 50 into Bearcat territory. Dives down at the 42-yard line as he struck Taylor Grimes.
Taylor Grimes is lined up on the left side as the wide out. Runs a curl route about 15 yards and is wide open.
1st and 10 from the 43. Ward eludes a defender. Shovel pass as he poaches it forward across the 40 to Marcus Cooper. Wow, and that's up to the 38-yard line. 5-yard gain there on a shovel pass as Ward had Bearcats all around him.
And Tim Hart just leveled Ward. Holding Incarnate Word.
No, 1st down.
Boy, that's tough because it was a good shovel pass there to Cooper, but that hold penalty will bring back the Cardinals.
Yep, that is a big break there for Sam Houston's defense. And, boy, Incarnate Word is all about trying to hold the Bearcats, keep them from getting into Cameron Ward's face.
That'll move it back 10 more yards. It's 1st down and 20 now, backed up all the way to their own 47 after the Cardinals were in Bearcat territory. Ward, the quarterback, in the gun. 2 receivers to work with up top to the left, 1 down to the right. 3 up front on the defense for Sam Houston as they'll retreat. Looking for a pass here. Ward steps back, throws over left. This one well incomplete and out of bounds at the 30-yard line. He was in the direction maybe of Barron Bradley down there. And that will bring up 2nd down and a long 20 here for Incarnate Word. 3 receivers will run down to the right side. Marcus Cooper will check back into the game for Kevin Brown, who heads over to the sideline. So the running back, Marcus Cooper, 5'8", 185 graduate, transfer from Rice Consolidated. Here we go on a 2nd and 20. Trips down to the right. 2 receivers, 5 wide for Ward and the Cardinals to work with here. Stands in the gun, back to the 40, gets the snap. Pressure in his face. He goes down, the ball's on the ground. It's recovered by Incarnate Word, with the Bearcats coming up with the pressure brought there in the backfield by the big 95, Joseph Wallace.
Boy, Joseph Wallace, he is so dangerous. He gets in that backfield and makes so many disruptions as he did right there. Huge play, Sam Houston defense.
It's 3rd down and 27 for the Cardinals. Backed up all the way to their own 40, in between the hash marks, moving from left to right. Cameron Ward has his running back to the left side, tight formation with 2 receivers to the left. In motion is Robert Farrell from right. He'll move up to left to form a triplet package. Here's Ward, pressure again, moves through it, heaves this one over the left side, has a man down there and well overthrows his receiver, nowhere close. For a moment looked like he was wide open. I think that was going in the direction of the big 1-9 down there for Incarnate Word, which is Barron Bradley, and it's incomplete, and the Bearcats will force a 2nd consecutive punt.
Well, that'll give you an idea of Cameron Ward's arm strength. He threw that ball about 60 yards in the air. Big play there by the Sam Houston defense, though. Jaquez Showtime Ezra back ready to receive this punt, and he just needs a chance.
Here's the snap. It's bobbled. The punt, though, gets underway. A short punt, and Ezzard will just let this one take a roll as it goes down across the 30 and near the 25-yard line. And boy, tough break there for special teams as Sam Houston had a chance, but the punter there, Kevin Wynn, was able to get one away. And we're keeping things right here as they want to move quickly. So the Bearkats will have fair field position here on the 26-yard line. Tied 7-7, 3:28 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the first.
Yeah, big opportunity for Eric Schmidt and company to now march this ball down the field, try to punch one in, take a lead against this Incarnate Word team. But again, what the defense for Sam Houston does, they've been doing it all year long. And as a matter of fact, since the spring, they wear down offenses over a period of time, and Eric Schmidt and company make them pay for it.
1st and 10 from the 26. Schmidt in the shotgun snap, one back to either side, looking to pass. This one drops it off over to Noah Smith. Weans off a defender at the 30 and wiggle and waggles his way up to the 32-yard line on that far right side.
What a move by Noah Smith. His run after the catch, he put on an amazing move. Incarnate Word, defender goes flying by him. Man, what a move.
All right, Brian, here it is. Now is the running back, the 5'9", 190-pound senior, number 26, Kyron Action Jackson. He's never the last one. 2nd down and 4. Fake the handoff to Jackson. Here's Schmidt up, caught. Oh, mama, what a catch by Noah Smith as he leapt up into the air across the 50, falls on his back and hauls it in for a Bearcat first down. But there is a flag in the backfield, and that's going to be roughing the passer against Eric Schmidt.
Yep, Eric Schmidt, he got wrapped up and thrown to the ground on top of his head. Flag comes out immediately. That is a big break for Sam Houston.
The officials talking things over.
That is going to be a painful penalty for Incarnate Word.
Matt Gallagher continues to talk to the umpire, Scott Jones, down there near the 48-yard line. And here is Matt Gallagher.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense, 15-yard penalty, added to the end of the run. Automatic, first down.
Ouch.
Penalties working in favor of the Bearcats on that previous drive that they had that allowed them to find their way into the end zone. And here on their 3rd drive of the night, now advances it all the way up to the 31-yard line of Incarnate Word.
That is just undisciplined football there by Incarnate Word. I mean, the ball had already left Eric Schmidt's hand, a good half step, and they still throw him down on top of his head, and flag comes out
Previous
immediately.
play was a catch with a fumble recovered by the offense. That play is under review.
I didn't even see the ball pop out there as they're going to review this catch by Noah Smith earlier. Looked to me like Noah Smith had it. They said that it may have fumbled and popped out. So they'll go down and review this one. We'll take a 30-second break as they review. 7-7, we're all tied. 2:40 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the first. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Push Medical Services in Huntsville provides personalized, high-quality health care to meet your individual needs. Health concerns? Need to see a doctor? Heart issues? Need a vaccine? Dr. Henry Burkholder of Push Medical Services strives to address all of your health concerns. Most major health plans are accepted, as well as cash pay. Push Medical Services provides the most affordable care. Don't neglect health concerns. Visit Push Medical Services. For more information, visit pushmedical.org. That's pushmedical.org.
Still in review to see if that catch was made earlier by Noah Smith and about the fumble popping out. 7-7 our score, 2:40 to go on the Miller Time game clock. Here in the first, welcome back to the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. This game made possible in part today by our good friends at HEB. No store does more than my HEB. Also, nothing beats the power and excitement of live events like Ticketsmarter.com. Download the app today. And also, Brian, our good friends at Talent Sausage.
Yeah, absolutely. For the best selection of handcrafted, Texas-made wood-smoked sausage, make the short drive to Riverside and visit the great folks at Talent Sausage and Grocery at 3736 Highway 19.
Officials still talking, so they must be under review. And friends, just so that you know, for those of you that are listening on the radio feed and also in the booth, we don't have a monitor here. It's very rare that we get a monitor. In fact, the only game that we get a monitor at is NRG.
NRG, yeah.
And so we cannot see what is happening here as they're going back and reviewing this. And sometimes they show it up on the scoreboard, and that scoreboard's so easy to see on the left side, but they're not showing it here. So far in this game, Incarnate Word, 129 total yards, 126 through the air, 3 on the ground. They have 7 first downs. Sam Houston with 81 total yards, 61 of those were through the air, 20 on the ground, and 6 first downs. As this Sam Houston team averages 42 points a game, Incarnate Word only allows 25.
After review,
here's the review.
Ruling on the field of a catch, recovered by the offense, stands. First down, Sam Houston.
All right, that'll keep the ball at the 31-yard line of Incarnate Word. Sam Houston threatening again here, tied 7 apiece, 2:40 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the first. Eric Schmid stands in the gun. Cody Crest, the lone receiver, all the way down to the left, just in front of the 0, the 30 number there on that left side. 2 receivers up top to the right. Schmid will send Ife Adey in motion from right to left. He'll call for it on the second snap. Adey goes right, then back up to the left. Here's Adey flip-flopping, lunging his way forward. Boy, he took a hard head hit at the 25. And, man, hopefully he hopped right up. Brian, he fell right on the crown of his head.
He sure did, man, and bent backwards kind of awkwardly. Yeah, he's going to come off, but I think he's all right. But, again, Eric Schmid and company, you know, is second down and looks like 4 to go. Maybe 5.
Yeah, they'll call it 2nd and 5 from the 26. Ezard up top to the right, 2 receivers down to the left. Schmid in the gun. Handoff goes here to his running back. Is that Jackson? It's a first down up to the 20-yard line. And that is a first down by Kyron Action Jackson, the senior out of Fort Worth, Texas.
Yeah, great run by Jackson. Just a straight handoff up the middle. He gets off a good block there from his center. Makes one cut, picks up the first down.
It's a first down for the Bearkats at the red zone now. 1st and 10 from the 20. 7 apiece, we're tied, 1:48 to go. Here's a little flip and dip to Adey to the right side as he tried to shake his way, and he'll only get back to the original line of scrimmage, so the trickeration didn't work there that time for Ife Adey and Ryan Carty's offense.
Yeah, no gain whatsoever on that play there for Sam Houston. It's going to bring up 2nd down. But you know, one thing we don't talk much about is Eric Schmid and his poise in the pocket. And think about his playoff experience, Rob. He never looks concerned. He never looks like he's worried about a whole lot. Just methodical, does what he does best.
26 touchdowns, 7 interceptions this season for Eric Schmid. It's 2nd and 10 from the 20. 1 receiver down to the left, Isaac Schley, the tight end to the left side. Here's a little run up the middle on the right side, actually, and only, once again, a gain just back to the original line of scrimmage. They may have gave him 1 up to the 19. There was Noah Smith.
Yeah, Noah Smith, which is going to bring up, looks like they're not going to give him any yards. It's going to be no gain there by Noah Smith, which brings up 3rd and 10 for Sam Houston. Big play here for Sam Houston in this first half.
Bearkats trying to convert on 3rd down. They are 1 of 2 today. And on this season, first in the conference, 43%. Here's Schmid, trips down to the left, looking to throw. Heaves this one over Ezard, and it's well out of his reach and incomplete. And Sam Houston here from the 20. It'll be a 37-yard field goal. It's attempt well within the range of Seth Morgan, who had that 50-yarder versus Southeastern Missouri to get the season started. Seems like that was so long ago, Brian.
I know it does, doesn't it? Well, Jaquez Ezard runs, a little flag pattern. He was double covered. Eric Schmid overthrows him. So now you do have Seth Morgan in the field goal team trying to take the lead here late in this first quarter.
Again, a 37-yard try for Morgan. He's 1 for 1 from this range so far this season. Humphreys down to hold on the right hash mark. Here's the kick from right to left. On its way, spinning, and easy bake. Does it easy for Seth Morgan. 37-yard field goal gives the Bearkats the first advantage, 10-7 here in this contest.
Well, that's what you got to do. You know, you got to put points on the board. You broke the tie. You did what you had to do there. You know, the running game, they tried to really establish that running game heavily there, deep in Incarnate Word's end with no success. But Seth Morgan, Mr. Automatic, the young freshman, punches it through.
Keep in mind, after Bearkats trailed 7-0, it is now 10 unanswered by Sam Houston. 21 seconds to go on the Miller time game clock. Cameron Hearn to kick this one here in just a few moments. He's already boomed 2 of them into the end zone. I would expect him to do the same here as he's kicking with the wind, by the way. Bearkats will retreat from their sideline. Over on that right side of the field, Hearn will put the ball down on the tee near the right hash mark at the 35. Spins it in his hand, now sets it down. The official will quickly run back over to the sideline. want to remind you, friends, the Bearcat fan text line is now open, 512-522-9105. Again, text us. Let us know where you're listening from, who you're cheering on, 512-522-9105. Please don't text and drive, and data text messaging rates may apply. Here's Hearn, left to right, swings his right leg. This one booms down, and once again the returnman says, nope, not going to touch it, as it sails into the end zone as well for the third consecutive kick by Cameron Hearn.
Yeah, Incarnate Word's going to get the ball on the 25-yard line. Sam Houston's defense, they did a really good job last series containing Cameron Ward for Incarnate Word. Again, Ward, 6'3", 220, has a cannon of an arm. In the front four for Sam Houston has to get penetration, get in his face. When they do that, Sam Houston's defense has been successful.
Jalen Thomas, the quarterback, down near the left side on that defensive side. He's got 3 interceptions this season. One of them was that pick six, a 49-yard touchdown. Here's Ward, though. A handoff goes to his running back, Brown, and Brown is upended on the left side after a short gain.
Man, give the linebacker, Trevor Williams, all the credit. It was a pitch to the left, and boy, I tell you what, they were running downhill and played great defense to avoid
That is the end of the first quarter.
So that will take us down to the end of the first quarter. Bearcats leading 10-7, fourth possession for Incarnate Word, as we'll head into the second. For now, though, we'll take a 2-minute media timeout. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
The Bearcat Pavilion at Bauer Stadium is a new and exciting place to enjoy Bearcat football. Fans will find Smokin' Sammy's Barbecue, sodas, beer and wine, and a number of other food options from atop the southwest corner overlooking all of the action at Bauer Stadium. Bearcat Pavilion can be reserved on game days for pregame and or postgame private functions and may also be reserved for private events throughout the year. For more information about Bearcat Pavilion at Bauer Stadium, call 936-294-2701.
Have you been thinking about replacing your current vehicle with a quality pre-owned like new vehicle? Well, Charlie's Used Cars has a large selection of quality like new vehicles in stock and ready to go. No need to waste your time driving around and shopping. Just look up charliesusedcars.com or go by and see him at 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 47 years and look forward to many more. And remember, when your current vehicle needs service or repairs, they can do that too. That's Charlie's Used Cars and Charlie's Service Center, located at 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. That's Charlie's Used Cars.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
You might know that State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has great service. She is your good neighbor after all. Did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? Yep. Along with good neighbor service, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Huntsville and Walker County. So call State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes at 936-295-2686 for your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Back at it here from Bauer Stadium. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Got a message a little bit earlier. You know, I call FCS football and Sam Houston in that transition to the FBS. I'm a big Baylor fan, Brian. We got a couple of Baylor transfers on this team. How about it for Baylor? They win the Big 12, 21-16 over OSU. Man, that's exciting.
Yeah, that's a big deal. You know, Baylor's program has really done really well this year, and I know there's some Baylor fans that I've grown up with. Ernest Freeman, I know, is very happy. I think he may have been at the ball game. And, of course, Sam McCann, I know they're big Baylor fans. I'm sure they're super happy about them winning the Big 12.
10-7 here in this FCS round 2 of the playoffs. Sam Houston up front as we go into the second quarter. Fourth possession for Incarnate Word. That information, by the way, coming from our good buddy Tony Minton in San Francisco. He's listening, saying, eat 'em up, Cats. Appreciate you, Tony. Thanks for keeping us updated here in the booth as well.
Absolutely, Tony. Thank you, sir.
It's 2nd down and 9 for Incarnate Word as they will now go with the wind. Sunshine to their backs, moving from right to left. Ward, the quarterback, in the gun. as he has two receivers stacked on top of each other to either side, one back behind him. Quick pass in the flat over to the right side. Has his man at the 30, trying to wiggle this one around Zion McCollum. You're not going to get much more after that, but he did get it all the way up to the 32-yard line.
Great play there by Zion McCollum, one of the strong safeties for Sam Houston. Great open field tackle.
Robert Farrell on the reception. Here's the same formation again. Ward this time throws over. Once again has his receiver. It's over to the 50-yard line. Carrying Chafin, and he's got it into Bearcat territory up the middle at the 49 on that pass.
Boy, Chafin runs a post route, and Ward hits him in stride. Big first down. Incarnate Word.
Yeah, 5 receptions, 80 yards now. Quickly back at it. 1st and 10 from the 49. Here's another pass to Chafin. He's got it again at the 40. 1 yard short of the first down marker.
Boy, that hurry-up offense by Incarnate Word. They are trying to get on that line and run a play as quick as they possibly can.
Sam Houston's Javon Leon will head into the ball game.
Javon Leon.
Jahari K checks out.
I met his mother at the Abilene Christian ball game. Sweet lady. I enjoyed our visit, and Javon Leon is a great talent.
2nd down and 1 for the Cardinals on the Bearcat 40, trailing 10-7, 13:49 to go here in the second quarter. As they go right back to the similar formation, two receivers on top of each other left to right. Here's a handoff, this time up the middle, finding daylight is Cooper, and he's going to take this one to the house for 40 yards. Touchdown, 40 yards on the right side by Cooper. Wow.
Just a handoff right up the middle. Got into space, and nobody was there. Wow, just up the middle. 40-yard run. Big play there by Incarnate Word.
That doesn't happen often against this Sam Houston defense, who is the best in the league at stopping the rush, but that time they let Cooper get one for 40. That may have been the longest rush allowed this season. And here's Carson Moore for the extra point kick on its way, and this one is good. 14-10 as Incarnate Word regains the lead with 13:32 to go. We'll take 2 minutes from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Ticket Smarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than TicketSmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
Hey y'all, Josh Ward here for Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. If you want a real truck that looks good and that can pull any load, do what I did. Decide the options you want and go see No Bull Bill. You'll spec out your order and agree on pricing, and then leave the rest up to Bill Fick Ford. You trust them to build the Ford truck of your dreams, and they'll trust you to buy it. No deposit required, and you still get a No Bull deal. It's buying made easy. Bill Fick Ford, your No Bull headquarters. Check them out online, BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearkat course, formerly Raven Nest. Conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville, the Bearkat course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearkat course in Huntsville.
Many family celebrations occur during the holidays, with plenty of memories being made then too. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. Because we are a family-owned business, we can be counted on to help you plan your family member's perfect celebration of life. We have planned and arranged thousands of services. When it's time, you can trust us to help you and your family plan a remembrance to recognize a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because every life deserves to be celebrated.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Thank you for joining us here as Sam Houston trailing Incarnate Word 14-10 after they started a drive on their own 25-yard line. It was capped off by that 40-yard touchdown run by Cooper. Again, 14-10 is your score. And I was trying to look here and see maybe what the longest rush this season was, and still trying to find that information. But this team, in any case, does not allow many on the rush. They lead the WAC, of course, and they're second in the FCS at allowing only 71 rushing yards per game. And I would assume that that is one of the longest rushes that they've allowed all season. So we'll get back into action here. Sarvers looks over to the right, to the left. Here's the punt from the left, or the kick from the left leg. This one drops and is returnable by Cameron Alexander. On the near side, across the 15-20, Alexander, as he's still on his feet and finally goes out of bounds around the 24-yard line. Good return there by Alexander.
Yeah, it was a good return. Just kind of up here on the right side, makes a couple of moves. Sam Houston's going to get the ball, looks like on the 23-yard line. So Eric Schmidt and company come back out. Jaquez Ezard far left. Brennan Tibbs next to him.
So the Bearkats will start their fourth possession from their own 24-yard line, moving from left to right. Trips up top to the left, one down to the right for Sam Houston. Schmidt in the gun at the 19. Here's a handoff to Ramon. Come on, Jefferson. Crisscrossing back to the left hash mark at the 40-yard line. Oh, baby, what a run by Jefferson to the 41-yard line. It's a Bearcat first down and more.
Ramon Jefferson from the Bronx, New York. What a great running back he is. Takes the handoff up the middle, gets a nice block by his right guard, cuts back, picks up the first down.
It's 1st and 10 for the Bearcats on their own 41. Schmid. Shotgun snap, 35. Pass quickly over to Crest, right side, and he is leveled after a short gain of a few. Good tackle there by Rashawn Davis, the cornerback. It is a 3-yard gain, though. Actually, they're just going to call it 2 yards. So 2nd down and 8 coming up here for Sam Houston.
Well, Cody Crest, I believe he was one of those players Keeler was talking about that the reason they had a bye week, he got a little banged up against Abilene Christian.
Trips up to the left, one down is Crest. Here is a handoff to Jefferson, this time right side, barreling his way across the 50. It's a first down at the 48-yard line of Incarnate Word.
Such a patient runner. I mean, he lets the play develop, sees the hole, and hits it running downfield. I mean, just great eyes by Ramon Jefferson.
It's over 50 yards, and Jefferson with 33. He may be right at that 1,000-yard mark now, Brian. First down and 10 for Sam Houston on the 48. Schmid, handoff, Jefferson right side, across the 40. He's on his feet. Here he goes, folks. Down, 10, 5, touchdown, Ramon. Come on, Jefferson. 48 yards. He is over 1,000 yards on the season, and the Bearcats showing some pressure here in the second quarter.
Ramon Jefferson takes the handoff up the right side, bounces off one tackler and stumbles, regroups, and runs the rest of the way into the end zone. Big run, Ramon Jefferson.
Boy, Ramon found the space and just took it to the house. 48 yards for Ramon. Come on, Jefferson. And here is the extra point kick by Seth Morgan through the uprights and good. And now we go back and forth as Sam Houston takes the lead, 17-14. We'll take 90 seconds. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Artec Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted signs and lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artec Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Need service work on your vehicle? Then drop on by Wiesner Huntsville and meet the new service and shop managers to see what better customer service feels like. Meet their GM factory trained technicians who are skilled with state-of-the-art factory diagnostic equipment. Wiesner service hours Monday through Saturday are convenient and local shuttle service is readily available. Experience the service difference at Wiesner Huntsville.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Moments ago for Sam Houston, 4 plays, 76 yards. It was capped off the 48-yard touchdown run on the near side from left to right by Ramon Jefferson, the running back. And the Bearkats regain the lead 17-14. Brian, we were talking about it in the commercial break. This game has went back and forth.
Yeah, it has gone back and forth. We've already had 4 lead changes in the first quarter and just a minute or so here in the second. So, man alive, it is back and forth. Incredible game by both sides.
You know, before that Marcus Cooper rush, the Bearkats had held them to around 4 yards of rushing. 44 on the ground for UIW. 40 of those was on that rush by Marcus Cooper.
Well, that's incredible.
I'm telling you, they don't let many of them get through like that. Here's Cameron Hearn. We'll see if he can boom it into the wind in the end zone. Right to left. This one will not go from left to right, as it will drop. And boy, that's an illegal procedure, and that's a rarity by Cameron Hearn.
Well, I'm sure Coach Casey Keeler's not happy about that kick. He doesn't look real happy about it. That is what.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team number 37. Incarnate Ward has elected to take the ball at the 35-yard line. First down.
Boy, and Cameron Hearn took a wide angle around head coach Casey Keeler when he ran back to the sideline. He went way around Keeler.
You don't blame him.
I'm surprised Coach Keeler didn't turn around and have a word with him. I think Cameron Hearn's happy about that. So for Incarnate Word, they will start this on their own 35-yard line. Moving from right to left, trailing 17-14, 11:54 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the second quarter. Ward steps back, pressure on his right side, throws this one, and it's incomplete as the pressure was brought up front by Sam Houston. I believe, was that Jahari K up there or Joseph Wallace? Nope, that was the 55. That's Jahari K.
Double nickel. Jahari K got in the face of Cameron Ward. Cameron Ward throws a bad pass, brings up second down. Great play there by Jahari K.
11:49 to go here in the first half of play. Incarnate Word, their 5th possession, started from their own 35 at 2nd and 10. Here's a pass in a flat over to the right side to Grimes. Grimes finds daylight across the 50, 1 to beat, and he's finally knocked out of bounds at the 30-yard line. A touchdown saving tackle on that play by Sam Houston's, I believe it was Braden Clompton. And if it wasn't for Braden Clompton, that would have been a huge touchdown pass.
Boy, yeah, that was a huge pass anyway. Man, big game there by Incarnate Word.
All the way to the Bearcat 30. Here is Ward, empty backfield, steps back, throws over center patiently, and it's incomplete. In the end zone to Taylor Grimes, 2nd and 10 coming up.
And that's one of those passes Ward's throwing with the wind. And we've got about a 6-mile-an-hour wind, and you're going to have to let up just a little bit. And he overthrew his wide receiver right there.
One receiver down to the far left side here for the Cardinals is Baron Bradley. He'll join a 2-receiver package. Kerrion Chafin is down there, and he has been a force in this ball game. It's 2nd down and 10 from the 30. Chafin in motion from left to right. Look for a pass possibility to go to him. Ward fakes the handoff, looks over into Chafin's direction. Plenty of time here. Flags fly, throws over, corner end zone. It's incomplete as the black pellets fly out of the turf in the end zone. But we'll see if there was a hold back there by the offense.
Well, that's certainly the area of, yep, and that's what it is, holding against Incarnate Word. Big break there for Sam Houston.
And boy, with that, Brian, 8 penalties now over 70 yards.
Offense, number 72, 10-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Yeah, it's the center, Reed Francis, out of A&M Consolidated High School, the junior. And as I just said, 8 penalties now and well over 75 yards. No penalties for Sam Houston. They have been very disciplined in this game.
Yeah, well, that front four for Sam Houston is lightning fast, and I can see why they're having a hold, but they're getting called for it.
2nd and 20, Ward, empty backfield, trips to the right, 2 receivers to the left. 4 up front for Sam Houston, showing blitz on that right side. Here's Ward. He'll pass over to the right side. Has a man open, running through defenders across the 35 down to the 33. Ball may have popped out. Bearkats acting like they have it. And the officials are going to roll this one down by contact. Trevor Beige was the receiver. One of the officials actually hit the turf over there.
He sure did. Look how he got thrown out of the pile.
And coming up at the bottom there, Sam Houston's Trey
Down the
Smith.
field was a fumble recovered by the offense. 3rd down.
Trey Smith was down there. But it still is third down, and what are we calling it here, about 13?
Yeah, big play here for Sam's defense. Need to stop right here. They need to get in the backfield and disrupt Ward, keep him contained.
The crowd is on their feet here at Bowers. It's third down and 13 for Incarnate Word on the Bearcat 33. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, tight formation, right hash mark Ward. He bounces around and he's slammed down on a quarterback stack. Oh, baby, what a big play and a slam down there by Joseph Wallace.
Well, they did what we said they did. Joseph Wallace gets penetration. Cameron Ward goes down like a
rolling
rock.
On the field of a face mask by the defense has been overturned. For the arm was across the chest. Fourth down.
Yes!
Big play. Sam Houston, Joseph Wallace, number 95.
For a moment they said face mask, but they say no as he went across the chest and the collarbone area, and it's fourth down for Incarnate Word.
Yeah, back that ball up. There you go.
Beep, beep. Back it up, baby. 45's right behind us. Let's get that ball on the interstate and take it back.
Oh, boy. Incarnate Word is going for it.
They're going for it on fourth down and 19 from the Bearcat 39.
Oh, the fans are on their feet.
Timeout. Incarnate Word. Their first of the half. It'll be 30 seconds in duration.
Yeah, they better call a timeout. Think twice about what they're fixing to do.
Oh, boy. 10:39 to go here on that Miller Time game clock in the first half. 17-14. Bearcats leading by 3. And Incarnate Word, at least for the moment, going to go for it on a fourth down and 19.
Man, what?
They're talking it over.
Yeah, they are talking it over, Rob. And, man, you can't. That play by Joseph Wallace to get in the backfield and drop Cameron Ward was huge.
Well, they've got a coach over there, and Eric Morris has been named the Eddie Robinson Coach of the Year finalist in the FCS. He's already won the Coach of the Year in the Southland, and we'll see if they change things up here and decide to punt this one away. You're at a point now where Bearcats have got the momentum on their side, and you don't convert this, and Sam Houston will feed off of it. No, they change it up. They said, we're not going for it on fourth down and 19.
That's all right. Let Jaquez Ezra have just one opportunity.
Kevin Wynn will punt this one away from around his own 46. I expect a short punt here, high up into the air. Ezard will not have a chance to return, and this one will drop and takes a favor to Sam Houston as it initially dropped around the 6 and bounced forward to the 9-yard line. So that is where Sam Houston will have it for the 5th time this afternoon, leading 17-14. We'll keep it right here.
Well, it's important right here. This drive for Sam Houston is vital. With 10:27 in the second quarter, Eric Schmidt and company just need to play methodical Sam Houston football, move the chains, get an opportunity to punch it in.
Bearcats will go into the glistening sunshine as it's sparkling off the right side of their helmets and off the face mask. Eric Schmidt stands in the gun, Ramon Jefferson behind him in the eye. A pistol formation here with one receiver to either side. From the 9-yard line, Schmidt has it, calls for the gun, snap. He'll hand off to Noah Smith as he bangs his way forward there across the 14 up to the 15-yard line. For a moment, I thought he was going to go down, and he found a way to go forward.
What a great effort, second and third effort there by Noah Smith to pick up 6 yards on that run right up the middle.
They'll call it second down and 4. From the 15-yard line, Schmidt in the gun, 2 receivers up to the left. Here's another handoff to Smith. He finds daylight up the middle. Smith is on his way. 40, 50, one to beat. Stiff arming, puts him in the face mask down to the 30, and he's out of bounds. Boy, he threw a hand right into the face mask of the defender and got it up to the 30-yard line on the opposite end of the field.
Boy, Noah Smith just takes a block, and he is off to the races. Huge run, Noah Smith.
He had a big block, and then he used a stiff arm and just, boy, smash mouth football right into the guy's face. All the way up to the 30.
Boy, take that, Noah Smith says.
First down and 10 for the Cats on the Cardinal 30-yard line, leading 17-14, 9:20 to go here in the first half. It's Kyron Jackson, the running back, in now. Schmidt in the gun, looking over the left side. Now Schmidt will tuck and run, lunges forward, slides at the 20. They're going to give him a yard short, though. He took the initial slide at the 18. For a moment, I thought Schmid was going to lunge forward. That's why I called it that way, but then he changed it up and he slid down 2 yards short of the first down marker.
Well, that's what he does for you. He had all kinds of time to throw. He went through his progressions. Nobody was open. The center of the field opened up. He took the ball. Nice run, Eric Schmid.
Ezzard up top, the lone Bearcat to the left. Trips spread wide down to the right. One of them is Chandler Harvin. He is joined by Brennan Tibbs, Ife Aday. It's 2nd down and 2 from the 22 of Incarnate Word. Schmid in the gun. Action, Jackson the running back to his right. Low snap, Schmid. Quickly, left side, Ezzard. Ezzard, shake and bake. 10 to the 5. Touchdown, Jaquez. Showtime, Ezzard from 22 yards. And the Bearcats extend the lead.
What a great move after the catch, Jaquez Ezzard. We call him Showtime for a reason, and that is why. One move. Great pass, Eric Schmid. Jaquez Ezzard in the end zone.
Wow. What a play by Jaquez Ezzard, picking up his 6th touchdown of the season.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 3 of Sam Houston. His first 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff. We'll try the extra point.
Well, that doesn't happen very often.
So 22 yards for Jaquez Ezzard will put him at an even 500 yards on the season.
That was an incredible run after the catch. Nice pass by Eric Schmid. And then I believe Eric Schmid gets an unsportsmanlike after the play.
Yeah, you don't see that from Eric Schmid that often. You've never seen it, actually. Here's the hold. The extra point kick by Seth Automatic Morgan is good. And the Bearcats extend the lead by 10, 24-14, 8:25 to go.
Time out of the field.
We'll take 2 minutes on a media timeout from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals, event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
Push Medical Services in Huntsville provides personalized, high-quality health care to meet your individual needs. Health concerns? Need to see a doctor? Heart issues? Need a vaccine? Dr. Henry Burkholder of Push Medical Services strives to address all of your health concerns. Most major health plans are accepted, as well as cash pay. Push Medical Services provides the most affordable care. Don't neglect health concerns. Visit Push Medical Services. For more information, visit pushmedical.org. That's pushmedical.org.
The Bearcat Pavilion at Bauer Stadium is a new and exciting place to enjoy Bearcat football. Fans will find Smokin' Sammy's Barbecue, sodas, beer and wine, and a number of other food options from atop the southwest corner overlooking all of the action at Bauer Stadium. Bearcat Pavilion can be reserved on game days for pregame and or postgame private functions and may also be reserved for private events throughout the year. For more information about Bearcat Pavilion at Bauer Stadium, call 936-294-2701.
All right, friends, back at it. Rob Hipp live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth with my good friend and the former Sam Houston Bearcat quarterback Brian Adams. 24-14. Bearcats extending the lead. A 4-play, 91-yard drive. It was capped off by that 22-yard touchdown pass from Eric Schmid to Jaquez Ezzard. And that is where we stand. And then how about Eric Schmid getting a little unsportsmanlike at the end of that? That doesn't happen to that young man.
No, he doesn't. He's so mild-mannered and so focused. Yep.
There's Cameron Hearn, looks to the left, to the right. He'll swing his right leg. This one will be returnable again. A short kick into the wind. This one returnable at the 30. Bounces through, leaps over defender, and down across the 38-yard line. The returnman there, not much, but it is good field position here for Incarnate Word. That returnman on the play, I believe it was Robert Farrell.
Well, Big Joseph Wallace comes back out. Actually, he's not. Looks like Sean Mutton is going to step in for Joseph Wallace, but what a big play a while ago by number 95 to give that Bearcats that opportunity to punch another one in. I mean, that front four for Sam Houston is just nasty.
From their own 37, Ward works with it, trips up top to the right. Bearkats showing pressure with 5 up front. Ward stepping back over the right side. This one, oh my goodness, a one-handed grab by Farrell. Looked like Jerry Rice out there to the 41-yard line on the right side, and it's a first down.
What an incredible catch. Unbelievable. Farrell makes a one-handed grab on a deep out route. Ward hits him in stride. Man, what a good play.
Trace Moscato running onto the field here on the defense, as he will call for his teammate to head over to the sideline. That is Chris Scott. Boy, these are big boys that run back and forth.
Boy, they are.
First down and 10 for the Cardinals on the Bearcat 42. In the gun is Ward. Handoff goes to his back, meets a brick wall, eludes one defender, and lunges forward on the play for a short gain as Kevin Brown up to the 39, called a 3-yard gain, makes it 2nd and 7.
Yeah, Tim Hart, linebacker for Sam Houston, in on the tackle.
Ward in the gun, 2 receivers up top to the right. He'll hand off again here to Brown, and Brown is drilled backwards. He's drilled backwards. He's still on his feet, but the officials will have to whistle it dead. And oh man, he's upset and throws the ball at an official, and they didn't throw a flag at him.
Oh man,
that's unbelievable. Cooper, out of frustration because they whistled it dead, threw the ball at an official.
And no flag was
thrown.
No flag. Come on.
That's why the Bearcat fans are booing him for that unsportsmanlike that was a no call.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, he threw that right at the belly button of the official, and it wasn't just a toss, it was a hard throw. Bring up 3rd down and 8. The Cardinals only 3 of 7 today on 3rd down. 2 receivers to either side, stacked on top of each other. Ward steps back from the 40, throws over, has a man in the flat at the left side. It's into the hands of Grimes, and Grimes has a first down all the way up to the 27-yard line.
That was a great throw by Ward. I mean, he's looking over to the right side and then looks back to the left, throws it all the way across the field, picks up the first down.
Quick hurry-up offense. Here's the same formation. 1st and 10 from the Bearcat 28. Ward, pressure coming again. He'll have to throw this one away. Flags fly in the backfield, and it's incomplete. We'll see if there was a hold or a pass interference. There may have been a pass interference out there. Farrell wanted one. We'll see who this is on.
Well, looks like number 94, Javon Leon, in on the...
Trey Fields may have held that receiver, Farrell. Farrell wanted it. Officials still discussing things. They're all the way back over the 40-yard line. Well, it's gotten a little tense here at Bowers, Brian.
Well, it sure has. I'm still flabbergasted there was not a flag thrown on that previous play.
So here is Matt Gallagher.
There are 2 fouls on the play, 1 on each team. Intentional grounding. Offense number 7. Personal foul. Face mask. Defense number 9. Those penalties will offset. Replay. First down.
Well, that had nothing to do with Trey Fields and Farrell then. But luckily, offsetting penalties. I guess in that situation, the only good thing is it runs time off the clock.
Yeah, well, there was a face mask by Sam Houston. They got nullified. That's a good thing.
1 penalty, 15 yards by the Bearcats. That was Eric Schmidt. 8 penalties, 74 yards in this game by Incarnate Word. Cardinals trailing 24-14, 6:29 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the second. 1st and 10 for the Cards from the 28 of Bearcat territory. Over center, this one is caught at the 20-yard line to Grimes as he went over the middle. Short of the first down by about 2. He got it up to the 20.
Well, that's the one thing that the Incarnate Word Cardinals have really done well today. Those little short passes right behind the linebackers, they've done well with that so far this afternoon.
Justin Crean joining us saying, "Eat 'em up, Cats." Appreciate you. Alan Smith also cheering on the Bearcats today in the booth. Rob E. is watching from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada.
Cow.
Said he's been waiting for this one all week. 2nd down and a short 2 here for the Cardinals, trailing 24-14, 5:50 to go. Here in the first half, Ward in the gun, 2 receivers up top. He'll throw in the flat to one of those receivers on that right side. Lunges forward up to around the 12-yard line. And that was another pass complete there on that right side to Barron Bradley. They targeted him a couple of times.
Yeah, Barron Bradley takes it. It looks like it was kind of out in the flats, and he had blockers out in front. They pick up the first down.
It's a first down inside the red zone at the 12-yard line. 24-14, Cardinals trailing, 5:21 to go on that Miller time game clock here in the second half. Ward in the gun, 2 receivers down to the left, 1 up top to the right. He has Kevin Brown, the running back, to the left. He'll send a man in motion, throws in the flats to that man in motion. It is McCullough, and McCullough is drilled for a short gain. They'll actually give it to him all the way to the 7-yard line. They'll give him 5 yards on that.
Boy, Quentin Brown, linebacker for Sam Houston, just drills him as soon as he caught that football.
Here's that hurry up again. Ward in the gun, shakes his shoulders, looks to the left. He's chased down, throws it away as the pressure was brought back there by Trace Mascaro.
Quarterback was outside the tackle box. His pass went beyond his line of scrimmage.
I really like that sportsmanship, by the way. Mascaro almost had him on a sack. Cameron Ward gets up and gives Mascaro a pat on the side. That's good sportsmanship. Here we go. It's 3rd down and 6 for Incarnate Word on the Bearcat 8-yard line, trailing 24-14, 4:47 to go in the first half. Ward in the gun on the left hash mark. 2 receivers up to the right. Kevin Brown, the running back, offset to his left. And we've got a whistle here and a timeout by Sam Houston.
The ball being snapped. Timeout. Sam Houston. First of the half.
Listen at that wind.
30 seconds in duration.
We'll take a 30-second break with them. We'll be back in a moment. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Have you been thinking about replacing your current vehicle with a quality pre-owned like new vehicle? Well, Charlie's Used Cars has a large selection of quality like new vehicles in stock and ready to go. No need to waste your time driving around and shopping. Just look up charliesusedcars.com or go by and see him at 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 47 years and look forward to many more. And remember, when your current vehicle needs service or repairs, they can do that too. That's Charlie's Used Cars and Charlie's Service Center, located at 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. That's Charlie's Used Cars.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 24-14. Sam Houston leading, but Incarnate Word of San Antonio, Texas is threatening the Bearcats on the Sam Houston 8-yard line. They can get a first down at the 2. The crowd on their feet, trying to stop them here on 3rd and 6. Ward in the gun. The Walter Payton Award finalist quarterback, 2 receivers to the left. Ward looking over the left side. Plenty of time over center. It's incomplete to Carrion Chapin. Good defense on that play by Jalen Thomas.
Boy, that was a big play there by the Sam Houston defense. Brings up 4th down. And they're on the 12-yard line. Big decision here by Incarnate Word.
Well, they may just go for it again. They've converted one of them on 4th down. They thought about going on a 4th and 19, but they quickly realized that that's not going to happen.
Watch him try to draw Sam Houston off sides.
Yeah, here we go. Marcus Cooper's the running back. He had that 40-yard rush in earlier. Trips up to the right, and Coach Keeler didn't like what he saw, and he calls a timeout.
Sam Houston, they're second to the half. It'll be 30 seconds.
We'll keep it right here as we thank some more of our friends joining us in the booth. Mr. Rob E. We talked about him listening from Canada earlier. Jonathan Knobloch listening from down the road in Houston. Appreciate you, Jonathan. How about Jerry Henderson saying, "Eat 'em up, Cats"? Colin Neal joining us as well, saying, "Let's go Bearcats, have to have a strong secondary. They got to take care of the ball. Eat 'em up, Cats." Brian, you talked about that pass defense. That's maybe the one area that Sam Houston has not been that great at this year. They've been good. They just haven't been as great as we've seen. So that may be just that one area, and Neal was talking about that.
Well, that's one of the things that, you got to kind of be careful of is that pass defense. Tarleton had a real good day against Sam Houston's secondary, and so far Cameron Ward is having a good day here in this first half.
The Sam Houston chats from the crowd are loud and proud here at Bowers. It's 4th down and 6. Incarnate Word going for it on the Bearcat 8-yard line. As Ward in the gun, Chafin, the receiver to the right. It's part of 2 receivers, Cooper, the running back to the left. Ward looking to pass. He is pressured in the backfield. Still on his feet on one ankle, throws it down, and the Bearcats knock it down. Turnover on downs. Oh, mama, what a play by the defense.
All the fans are on their feet. What a big play by that Sam Houston defense on that 4th down. Incarnate Word turns the ball over on downs. Eric Schmidt and company are out on the field. Big play by the defense.
There was a bunch of them back there for the Orange Storm, and it was Trevor Williams who was credited with the sack. And that will be his first full sack of the season, as the Bearcats will take back over here after the turnover on downs on their own 17-yard line. And my goodness, Eric Schmid just drilled down to the ground.
And no flag.
No flag on that play.
Right in front of the white hat.
Schmid looked at the official and said, "You got to be kidding me."
Unbelievable. I mean, you can hear the crowd. They are not happy. And boy, howdy, that was an hour after he handed the ball off.
Yeah, the official back there just looked at him.
Oh, man.
Boy, Rashawn Davis said, "What'd I do? I just had a big tackle." Now he still gives him a 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7 from the 20-yard line. Bearcats started this one from their own 17. Here's Schmid stepping back, pressure coming, throws over left side. But no, it's Jaquez Ezzard. He is knocked around and no flag. Unbelievable, as Ezzard was hit in the arms. Wow.
Boy, that is back-to-back, no calls. And you can hear the crowd again. Well, that was pass interference and no call.
My goodness, Brian, we don't talk a lot about it, but blatant back-to-back plays.
Yeah, I mean, when they're obvious, you got to say something about it.
3rd down and 7 for Sam Houston on the 20-yard line. Trips up top to the left, 1 down to the right. Schmid stands in the gun. Look for the blitz here as 6 up front for Incarnate Word. Now they'll retreat. Schmid throws over, has Ezzard wide open, and he's got the first down just outside on the left side at the 33-yard line.
And we have a flag down on the 8.
There we go, roughing the passer. Yep, roughing the passer. The Bearcats will finally get one. And Brian, I say finally get one. There's been 8 penalties already by Incarnate Word.
Roughing the passer. Defense, number 45. Falling on top of the quarterback with all his force and weight. 15-yard penalty be added to the end of the play. First down.
Jared Soyering with that penalty.
You know what? That is something, man. It is just, I don't like that kind of football. Way after the play has already happened, and then you fall intentionally on the quarterback.
Yeah, those are the ones that cause dangerous injuries. It's 1st down and 10 here for Sam Houston. 3:36 to go in the first half, leading 24-14, all the way up to the 48-yard line. We got another whistle here. Maybe a clock reset.
Previous play is under review for potential targeting on number 33.
Wow.
Boy, that could be huge.
Well, maybe they're trying to make up for those 2 missed calls. Now they got one back there on Schmid with the roughing.
Yeah.
And they said, you know what, we missed 2. Let's just go ahead and make up 2 here.
Yeah, well, just call them right the first time, right? So.
My sister Rebecca Schaefer joining us.
Number 45.
Rebecca Schaefer joining us in the booth. Appreciate you, just outside of Belton, Texas, up in the Temple area. Brian Carroll, he's at the games tonight or this afternoon watching, saying let's go, eat 'em up Cats. Jimmy Pittman saying go Bearcats. Stephanie Pitts joining us saying let's go Bearcats.
Yeah, let's go Bearcats.
C. Murch also joining us. Brian Reeder in Waco. Good to see you, Brian. Tony Mitten. Always good to see Tony Mitten. Linda McKenzie, Mike Pavoto, eat 'em up Cats. Tony Kulak saying eat 'em up Cats. Molly Mikowski, she's cheering on the Cardinals. That's all right, Molly. Good to hear from you. We always want our visiting teams to feel welcome on these broadcasts. Michael Baggett saying eat 'em up Cats. George Cox from Aledo, go Bearcats. Denise Leos, eat 'em up Cats. Tiffany Casas cheering up the Bearcats. Boy, we got a lot of them coming in now. Ryan Bradney. My dad and brother are here at the game. I'm listening on KSAM from Kentucky.
Wow.
Appreciate you, Ryan. Chris King, eat 'em up Cats. And Anthony Basaro from League City, Texas.
Awesome, man.
Appreciate everybody. We also have some messages, Brian, as they're still reviewing this play. We have some messages that are coming in from the booth as well.
Way to go, Bearcats. Yay, Cats. Gotta love it.
That's our buddy, Mr. M. Heivel. Also some more coming in here as well.
Walker County welcomes the wonderful addition to Rob Hipp's family. The Bearcats family says, chump those Cardinals. Cats, Richard and Dodge.
Richard and Dodge. And how about this one from Jefferson City, Missouri?
How about that? This is from Larry. Great work on the broadcast, and Bearcats forever. Absolutely. Thank you, Larry.
Make the tackle. The roughing the passer penalty still stands First down.
So the targeting was not called, but the roughing the passer was. We also have our good friend Smitty Smith in Horseshoe Bay, Texas, listening on KSAM. Good to hear from you. And then the Hall family saying huge stand to the Orange Storm earlier. Keep those messages coming. We'd love to hear from you. 512-522-9105, 512-522-9105 if you're listening, or you can send the comments in the booth. So here we go, 1st and 10 for Sam Houston, leading 24-14. 3:23 to go in the Miller time game clock here in the first half. Schmid from his own 48 in the gun, handoff Jefferson through 2 defenders to the right side. Jefferson finds some daylight across the 40, and he's finally brought down at the 39-yard line. You cannot bring that big truck down.
Boy, Ramon Jefferson takes the handoff up the middle, makes a cutback, picks up the first down. Again, I say it week in and week out, they have weapons everywhere, and they use every one of them.
It's 1st down and 10 for the Cats on the Cardinal 39. Favoring the right hash mark, 2 receivers up to the left. In motion is a Dei from right to left. Is now he'll retreat back behind. It's a trick play over to Ezzard on the sweep to the 30, 20. Ezzard still on his feet, leaps through a defender to the 10, down to the 5-yard line. Oh, mama, what a play by Jaquez Showtime Ezzard.
Boy, he is something else. Showtime takes the ball, and man, he makes a cut back. Big play, Jaquez Showtime Ezzard.
It's 1st and 10 for Sam Houston. We'll call it, well, are they at the 11 or are they at the 10? They're at the 10, so it's 1st and goal. Schmid in the gun, 2 receivers down to the right. It's Ezzard and Cody Crest. He passes over to Crest, bounces right off his numbers and incomplete. That's a rarity by Cody Crest on a drop.
Boy, that sure is. I mean, you throw it anywhere in his vicinity, and he comes up with it. That is a very rare drop there by Crest.
Ezzard back in. He'll line up on the right side. No, he'll actually run over to the sideline here. Chandler Harvin is in for Ezzard. So 3 receivers down to the right, nobody to the left. Ball on the left hash mark. It's 2nd and goal from the 10. Noah Smith in the game as the running back. Schmid in the gun at the 14. Claps once, claps twice, hands off. No, he keeps it to the left side as he tries to lunge forward and does an acrobatic flip to the 9-yard line. Only a 1-yard gain. Oh, that's dangerous.
Boy, howdy. Eric Schmid takes the ball around the left side, is upended, does a somersault. Glad he got up from that.
Got a few whistles here and a timeout on the field with 1:53 to go. As we'll take it for 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
Time out of the field.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Back at it, 24-14. Sam Houston leads the Cardinals here in the 2nd round of the FCS college football playoffs. How about this for Sam Houston? 6 rushers, 18 carries, 220 yards in the first half alone.
That's incredible.
It's 3rd down and goal from the 9. Noah Smith in there as a running back on the left hash mark to the right of Eric Schmid, who stands in the gun. Ezzard, the lone Bearcat, to the right. Schmid wants to run. He's got some daylight across the 5. Schmid cuts. Oh, he leaps forward. Got the touchdown. Oh, my goodness. He went skyrocketing into the air, and I think he's got the touchdown.
Unbelievable. Eric Schmid takes it himself. He knows he's got a defender coming at him.
Did they not give him it, Brian? No.
Oh, man. Come on.
Schmid went way up into the air, flipped up about a mile in the most acrobatic play that I've ever seen him take. And they say he went out of bounds at the 3-yard line.
Oh, man.
They need to review this one.
Well, if you look at the review on the big screen, it shows that he was in. They got to review this play.
Oh, I don't know if they are, Brian.
Man, folks.
Nope.
Let me tell you, that was the most incredible acrobatic move I've ever seen Eric Schmid do.
Ryan Humphreys has his hands up in there saying, wait a minute, what's going on? Seth Morgan is there to kick the extra point. What is going on?
Well, I don't know, but they need to review that play.
Well, wait, they gave it to him. Wait a minute. Now Ryan Humphreys is talking to the official. On the scoreboard, it shows a touchdown. The officials are not giving any indication whatsoever if it was a touchdown or not. The kicking team is on the field. And Coach Keeler is wondering what's going on. Be nice to get some communication here from the field.
Yeah, it looks like the referees are completely confused on what's going on out there.
Ryan Humphreys, still here it is.
The ruling on the field of a touchdown stands. We'll now try the extra point.
There we go. About to say, wow. There was never any indication, unless I missed it again, but I didn't have anything in front of me, Brian, of a touchdown.
No, there was never an indication of a touchdown.
Wow, what a run by Eric Schmid. My goodness.
I'm talking, he absolutely sold out his body to make that touchdown.
Here's the extra point through the upright. The kick is good, and the Bearkats commanding 31-14 with 1:51 to go. We'll step aside and take 30 seconds from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
You might know that State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has great service. She is your good neighbor after all. Did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? Yep. Along with good neighbor service, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Huntsville and Walker County. So call State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes at 936-295-2686 for your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
8 plays, 83 yards, 2:40 off the clock, and Sam Houston's Eric Schmid from a drive that started on their own 17, a 9-yard leap up into the air and a flip over into the end zone, and the Bearkats leading 31-14, 21 unanswered. And here's Cameron Hearn from left to right. Booms this one, finally, from left to right. The wind will get under it. It is fair caught, though, at the 1. And, Brian, you go back to that Incarnate Word drive that started on their own 37. They got it down inside the red zone, went for it on 4th down and 6. Sam Houston had a big stop, and the Bearkats offense was able to capitalize.
You can almost go back to when you thought they were going to go for it when it was 4th and much longer, and then decided to punt it. Ever since that decision, it has been all Bearkats. Those 21 unanswered points came right after that call by Incarnate Word.
It's 1st down and 10 after the fair catch on the kickoff up to the 25-yard line for the Cardinals. Ward in the gun, one back to his left. Triplets in a very tight formation on the right hash mark near the WAC logo. On the 25, Ward. He'll hand off here to Cooper. Cooper bounces off one defender to the right side and goes out of bounds as he angled his way around the 30, finally forced out around the 29 or so. A short gain will bring up 2nd down and long.
I want to give my good friend Scott Opaleski a shout out. Scott, hope you're doing well. Appreciate the text.
Have a friend also in KSAM listening from Crown Point, Indiana in this one today. Good to hear from you, my friend. 2nd and 7 after the 3-yard gain. Ward in the gun, trips to the left, looking to pass, throws over right side, has a man met immediately and drilled down to the ground by, I believe it was Jalen Thomas. And that, once again, the receiver was Carrion Chafin. He didn't get enough for the 1st down, though.
Yeah, Chafin ran just a simple curl route right there at the sticks, completed the pass, 1st down.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 37 pass, and it's incomplete to Robert Farrell near the 50 on the left side. Good pressure back there by Sam Houston's Joseph Wallace.
Again, Joseph Wallace creates so many problems when he gets in that backfield for quarterbacks. He's been doing it all year long. I mean, he's been doing it since the spring season. I mean, it's incredible.
Bring up 2nd down and 10. Sam Houston, by the way, they still have one timeout left. They'd like to get another stop here. And remember, the Bearkats will get the ball to start things in the 3rd quarter as well. Empty backfield here for quarterback Cameron Ward. 3 down to the left, 2 to the right. From the 37 in the gun. Pressure in his face. Delivers over the right side, and it's well incomplete to his intended receiver. It was Cooper, I believe, who lined up as a receiver. And it was Cooper, and he was being chased down there by Braden Clompton. Incomplete.
Yeah, Clompton was doing a great job, one-on-one coverage, stride for stride. Ward just launches the ball over his head.
Brian, here's what I just talked about. Still a lot of time on this clock. 1:25, and it's 3rd down and 10 for Incarnate Word, all the way on their own 37. the Bearkats can get a stop here, they may have another chance to punch one in.
And you know Casey Keeler is going to try to punch another one in.
Ward stands in the gun, has it back behind him to the left side. 3 receivers down to the left, 1 up top to the right. Ball on the right hash mark, 3rd and 10 from the 37. He'll take the shotgun snap. Handoff goes here to Kevin Brown. Brown finds daylight across the 50, still on his feet as he goes all the way up to the 35-yard line. He was initially stopped around the 45 and found 10 more after he spun like a top up to the 35 of the Bearkats. Jalen Thomas is injured down there.
Well, that is the straight handoff up the middle.
Out field for an injured player of the defense.
And he bounced off a couple of tackles, picks up a big run there for Incarnate Word.
And Jalen Thomas, he's getting looked at around the 36-yard line. Training staff is around him. He's sitting up as the trainer, Dustin Lenormand, is down there working. Looks like appears to be his left knee or left ankle. And Coach Casey Keeler, concern on his face, he will head over and make sure that his player is going to be okay. Again, 1:13 to go here in the first half on that Miller time game clock. Jalen Thomas gets up and he walks off. You know what it was? Coach Keeler went over there and Jalen said, man, I got to hop up. Coach is coming. And luckily he's okay, and we'll walk over with really not much assistance. And that's a good sign, because you talk about a young man, and Jalen Thomas, the senior out of Houston, 30 tackles this season, 3 interceptions, had the 49-yard pick six versus SEMO. Had a forced fumble, 6 pass-up breakups, a block. I mean, this young man has just done it all on the defensive side for this Bearcat team. So we'll get back into it here. 1st and 10 from the Bearcat 36 after they convert on 3rd down. The Cardinals trailing 31-14. Ward stepping back, pump fakes once, now airs it over the left side. This one well incomplete. Good defense down there by Sam Houston's Cameron Alexander, and it's incomplete to Robert Farrell on the left side.
Yeah, Cameron Alexander's in man-to-man coverage, stride for stride again. You know, the corners are doing a great job this afternoon staying up with these wideouts, kind of keeping that big play from happening. But Cameron Ward, I mean, he has got a cannon and he can sling it.
It's actually Taylor Grimes, the intended receiver, incomplete. Trevor Beige is down there alongside Grimes. 2 receivers to the left, 2 up top to the right. Ball on the right hash mark. 2nd and 10 for the Cardinals from the 36. They'll move a man in motion. That is Farrell from right to left. Here's Ward. Chase down, moves around it. He wants to run here on the right side. Goes out of bounds for the 1st down at the 25. That'll stop the clock at 1 minute straight up to go.
So Incarnate Word picks up the 1st down. As Rob said, with a minute left in the first half.
Number 76, helmet came off during play. Must be out for 1 play.
Once again for Sam Houston. If it was 76 Sam Houston, that was Prince Pines. That's the 2nd time his helmets came off. To come out for 1 play. I need to check his strap, man. Those buttons aren't staying on. Well, one of them got ripped off, though.
Yeah, it did. And thrown.
No, actually, it was 76 the other way. Okay, never mind. It was 76 the other way on the offensive line.
Big Joseph Wallace, 95, coming out, replaced by Trace Moscato.
These guys are so big, Brian.
Oh, I know. They're huge.
1st and 10. All just muscle and beef down there. Here's a pass over the right side. Orange Storm said, get it out of here, man. No gain on the play.
Another helmet comes off.
That time it's Zion McCollum.
Yep. Boy, he made a great tackle, too. That was kind of a...
Number 22 of the defense, his helmet came off during play.
An inside hot route, and McCollum makes a heck of a tackle. His helmet comes off in the process. He will have to come out for at least 1 play.
McCollum going to have Coach Roggins down there take a look at it. Operations coach. 2nd down and 11. For Incarnate Word from the 26. Ward. Oh, there's a hold in the backfield. No flag. Wow. We can see that one clear as day. Markel Perry was hung around the neck.
And
it's
no call.
Incomplete pass, but still no call.
I mean, you can see that just plain as day. Gets hooked around his neck and thrown to the ground. And no call.
Yeah, and once again, the crowd, they saw it right away. Well, here we go, Brian. Another 3rd down and 11. They've converted them on this drive. 5 of 10 today on 3rd down for Incarnate Word. From the 26, Ward in the gun. Brown, the running back, to the right. Trips the receivers to the left, 1 up top to the right. On the right hash mark is Cameron Ward. He'll take the shotgun snap. Another hold. Ward throws. This one incomplete. The coaches to our left were wondering what was going on, as double nickel Jahari K looked like he was held.
Number 3, Trey Smith, there, the defender on the play.
There's a flag. Sorry, Brian. There is a flag down at the 30. Let's see if that was a hold.
Maybe it is that hold.
Jahari K was just manhandled down there.
Personal foul. Hands to the face. Defense, number 33. That penalty would be half the distance to the goal.
Wow.
Automatic.
Man.
First down.
Oh, my goodness. Crowd not happy. That was on Markel Perry. Wow.
You know what? You see all these holds, and most of them not being called, and the reason they're holding is they're getting beat, and that's why you're holding, and that just shows you how wicked this Sam Houston defense is.
So that'll take it halfway to the goal. 1st and 10 from the 13 for Incarnate Word. 38 seconds to go, first half, trailing 31-14. Ward hit as he throws, left side, this one incomplete. And a flag in the backfield, and they're gonna call roughing the passer against Sam Houston.
Wow, let me tell you what.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense, number 6. Hitting on the quarterback with all its force and weight. Penalties after distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
Well, you can hear the crowd's reaction to that call. Let me tell you, folks, it was not a late hit. Nonetheless, the white hat throws the flag.
I mean, that was nothing compared to what Eric Schmidt went through earlier.
Exactly.
Now, pull out the breath mints, folks. It's tic-tac time. 1st and goal from the 7 for Incarnate Word. 33 seconds to go. In the first half, Ward in the gun, trips to the left, one up top to the right. Here's Ward, throws over corner end zone, up and incomplete to Chafin. Good defense there by Jalen Thomas, who's back in the game.
Yeah, Jalen Thomas, one-on-one covers. The wide out for Incarnate Word tried to bounce off of him to create separation, didn't work. Nice play there by Sam Houston.
Here's the next, 2nd and goal from the 7. I like what Larry Behrens was calling the Flanders flip as he's going back, talking about Eric Schmidt earlier on that touchdown.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Flanders flip, Eric Schmidt flip.
2nd and goal from the 7, 30 seconds to go in the first half. Ward looks over to the left, 2 receivers, 2 to the right. Steps back, pressure coming, throws. This one is caught, trying to get in, and he's not there. Good touchdown saving tackle as the wide receiver on that play trying to lunge forward was Taylor Grimes, and he stopped out there by Cameron Alexander. I think McCollum came up and helped him.
Yeah, Cameron Alexander did it.
That's our 3rd and final charge timeout of the half. Be 30 seconds in duration. Will the game clock operator please set the game clock to 23 seconds. 23, please.
So you heard the white hat.
Thank you.
Put 3 seconds back on the clock, so there's 23 seconds left in the first half. As you said, great tackle by Alexander to keep Incarnate Word from going in the end zone. They got the ball on the 1, and it's 3rd down.
23 seconds to go here in the first half. Boy, this last 2 or 3 minutes is just taking an eternity here. Bearkats trying to hold again. Our good friend Gary Gallant joining us. Let's go, Cats. He's listening in from Trinity, Texas, just down the road. Shannon Douglas from Magnolia near Houston. Appreciate you, Shannon. Diane Brock says her daughter and granddaughter watching their grandson, Dalton, number 27. Of course, Dalton Meyer. Go Cats, listening from Sacramento, California. And here we go. It's 3rd down and goal from the 1 for Incarnate Word. Ward has his running back, Cooper. Pass over. This one caught. Touchdown to Chafin. Boy, just went right over center on a cross route, and that's a touchdown for Incarnate Word. And let's be honest, Incarnate Word got every opportunity to get that touchdown.
Well, they sure did, and that's going to be a big thing for them going into halftime, is to have this touchdown to cut into that lead from Sam Houston.
Kerrion Chafin on the touchdown pass from 1 yard. And here's the extra point kick. This one through the uprights, and it's good. 31-21, 19 seconds to go. Bearkats have 1 timeout remaining. They will get the ball back in the 3rd quarter. We'll go ahead and keep things right here, Brian, as they're going to move pretty quick.
Yeah, with 19 seconds left in the first half, Sam Houston's going to get a chance to run a couple 3 plays. Depending on the field position they get after this kickoff will dictate what those plays are. But if they have a chance, they're going to try to punch another one in or at least try for a long field goal.
Cole Cox joining us saying, eat 'em up, Cats. Stephen Kroll, keep it up, Cats. Ashley Yates saying, let's go, Cats, from Greenville, Texas. And for Sam Houston alumni, Richard Houston, my husband's sergeant and Mesquite police officer, killed yesterday in the line of duty. We are so sorry for that, Ashley.
Goodness. Ashley, my heart goes out to you.
Valerie Morrell joining from Huntsville, listening on KSAM. Bernard Boston, a good buddy of ours. Justin Stanilan, eat 'em up, Cats, and Valerie Morrell, hold 'em, Cats. Appreciate everybody joining us. As Sam Houston, after 21 unanswered, Incarnate Word got every benefit of the doubt and went in and scored a touchdown here with 19 seconds to go in the first half. Cats still leading, though, by 10, 31-21. And here is the kickoff. This one will sail into the back of the end zone, and we'll see if Sam Houston takes a knee here or they try to run a couple of plays. They got 19 seconds and one timeout to work with.
Well, I venture to guess they're not going to take a knee. They're going to run some plays, but it depends on how well they are executed. Kind of dictate on what they do towards the closing seconds of this first half.
It's been a little bit of a tested game here so far. Close on the total yardage for Sam Houston, 327 to 341 for UIW. Sam Houston only 98 on the field, though. They are going to take a knee here, Brian.
Yeah, they are.
229 rushing yards in that first half, though. Noah Smith with 72, Ramon Jefferson with 97 as he crossed the 1,000-yard mark on his season. And we'll take us into the halftime, 31-21. Bearkats in the driver's seat. They'll have it at the start of the third quarter. For now, though, we'll step aside briefly for a moment, and then we'll have our Behind the Bearkats segment featuring our good friend, the Associate Athletic Director of Media Relations, Mr. Ben Reichert. Stay with us. That coming up. It's halftime. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
Many family celebrations occur during the holidays, with plenty of memories being made then too. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. Because we are a family-owned business, we can be counted on to help you plan your family member's perfect celebration of life. We have planned and arranged thousands of services. When it's time, you can trust us to help you and your family plan a remembrance to recognize a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because every life deserves to be celebrated.
Artec Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards, to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted Signs and Lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artec Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Need service work on your vehicle? Then drop on by Wiesner Huntsville and meet the new service and shop managers to see what better customer service feels like. Meet their GM factory trained technicians who are skilled with state-of-the-art factory diagnostic equipment. Wiesner service hours Monday through Saturday are convenient, and local shuttle service is readily available. Experience the service difference at Wiesner Huntsville.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship.
There's more to a game than just the players on the field and the fans in the stands. Assistant coaches, interns, trainers, equipment managers, operations directors, the public address announcers, band members, and many others all play an important role to help make kickoff possible. These are their stories. This is Behind the Bearkats.
Rob Hipp here on another segment of Behind the Bearkats, where we highlight those involved behind the scenes with the team. This week, very privileged to interview someone that I've gotten to know over my past 3 years here, the Assistant Athletic Director of Media Relations, going on 15 years overall, 6 years at Sam Houston. Mr. Ben Reichard. Ben, good to have you today, man.
Glad to take the time, man. Appreciate it.
Well, you and Jason were two of the first guys that I met coming in 3 years ago. You've been a tremendous help for me, and not just me, but so many others. Kind of let us know a little bit about just your journey to Sam Houston. We'll dig into what you do more, but you started back at SFA, man.
Yeah, yep. I'm a both sides of the Piney Woods kind of guy. I'm originally from Fairfield, Texas, so not far from Huntsville, about 75 miles up I-45. Born and raised there. Actually came to Sam Houston a lot whenever I was in high school because Class 3A Region 3, a lot of the high school tournaments, basketball, volleyball, those kind of things were played down here at Johnson Coliseum. My brother played playoff games here at Bauer Stadium for football when he was in high school. So a lot of familiarity with the university, with the town. I went to Stephen F. Austin, was a communications, for lack of a better word, communications major there. Graduated in 6, and then did a internship at the University of North Texas and worked in the athletic department there, kind of cut my teeth, and then was able to go back to Stephen F. Austin and got hired full-time. I believe that would have been in the summer of 2007, and I spent 6 more years there in Nacogdoches working in the athletic department, working, alongside a lot of people in the Southland Conference, the people over here at Sam Houston and at that time UTSA, UT Arlington, so on and so forth. I was there for 6 years, and then spent a year at A&M Commerce, also a year in Lafayette, Louisiana at UL, and then a year at UTA before finally coming back to the area. And my first game was the 2016 Battle of the Piney Woods. I'd been on staff for about 8 days, and so going into football season number 6 right now.
Well, Ben, you kind of talked about your stint there at SFA, and back in the 2000s, kind of in that early 2000, later 2000s, around 2005 to 2010, technology started to move, and I know you kind of went over it quickly, but you helped implement some stuff over there at SFA that kind of took them to the next level. We'll talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I started in this whole thing, I honestly wanted to do what you're doing. I wanted to do play-by-play. I was a radio television major in college, and found this other avenue as just kind of more of as a safety net. It's turned into a career. And whenever I first started, I mean, I don't think there was Twitter. There definitely wasn't used Twitter. I remember, trying a few things whenever I was at North Texas with a program called Cover It Live. I don't know if you remember that or not, but I remember using that for like some signing day stuff. And then over the course of the next couple of years, social media really started to take off and became more of what you see it as now. My login for my personal Facebook is still my Stephen F. Austin student address, because that's whenever I originally started my personal Facebook account, and now it's now it's this huge thing and something that we work in every day. But yeah, when I was there, I think it was around my 3rd or 4th year is when we were the ones that started the Stephen F. Austin athletic Facebook account, started the Twitter account, started all those things, and started introducing those social media aspects to that athletic department, to our coaches, to our fans. And now it's it's a major part of what we do on a daily basis.
Graduating from Stephen F. Austin, and then over the course of the years finding your way to Sam Houston, it's just been an incredible rivalry. You mentioned the very first game you covered was the Battle of the Piney Woods.
Yep.
Talk a little bit just about that rivalry, because you have a unique situation where you kind of get to be a fan on both sides sometimes.
Yeah, it's been cool, man. I mean, I remember going to it when I was a student, on the other side and wearing purple. And then I remember, as you get on staff, it really takes it to another level. The way you view a rivalry as a student, the way you view it as a professional is a little bit different. I mean, it really took it to another level whenever I was there at Stephen F. I remember coming over here and being here for that, I think it was the 2009 game when Jeremy Moses for SFA ended up setting the NCAA record for, I think, pass completions and pass attempts, and what was a loss. That was an overtime Sam Houston win that game. And then the next year it started the whole NRG Reliant Stadium, everything down there in Houston. So I think I've been to 9 of 10, or 10 games down there that have been played in Houston. I think I've been on the winning side of it, 5, 6, 7 times, which is pretty good. I was on the winning side whenever the one time that Stephen F won down there. I mean, it's been interesting, man. It's been fun. It's such an exciting rivalry. It's important for both sides. That's what I've come to learn being on both sides of it. It's so important to both. Rivalries are fun, man, and they're important. They're important. They're important for both fan bases, for both sense of pride. Not just the fan base, the communities themselves, the community of Huntsville, the community of Nacogdoches. They're important. They're important. They're fun. Like they say in the SEC, some games just mean more.
There's Bearcat fans, of course, listening. Do you still bleed a little purple once in a while, or is it all orange, man?
No, my wife, what little Stephen F. Austin garb that I still have, I still have my degree. I still have a couple little things here and there. They are at my house. My degree does hang on my wall, and I've got some things in my garage. But I keep my purple. I keep my purple back there. Actually, I remember what athletic gear that I still had. I think it was maybe my second year here. I found I was like, you know what, I've got to clean this out, and I picked out two of my good buddies that I went to school with there, and got their addresses, and I sent them both a couple of care packages with a bunch of athletic gear that I had still held on to over the course of time. So no, all my purple's gone except for my degree and just a couple little keepsakes that I keep for myself.
Well, that's great. Well, you just mentioned earlier, Tracy, you come through Sam Houston, you meet your bride here at Sam Houston, and that's been exciting for you. I know you guys got married not too long ago. Just talk a little bit about that journey, man, and all the great things that, besides Tracy, of course, you've had so many great things happen.
Yeah, I always joked with buddies of mine whenever I was at SFA. I was like, it's going to happen, man. I'm going to end up marrying a Bearcat, and I'm not going to be able to get around it, and I'm going to be stuck in Hunts. That's what I always used to joke, and boy, here we are years later, and no, I got here, and you meet the woman that you married, and now all of a sudden you can't ever have a regret about anything that ever happened. And she's the best thing that's happened to me. It's been the best thing that's happened to me since I've been here, for sure. She's done really well for the city of Huntsville. She used to work in athletics. That's how we met. She bleeds Bearcat orange, man. I can tell you that. She was a student here, I guess, during the whole 10 years ago. Brian Bell, Flanders, the 2011, 2012, that whole thing. And she was part of that journey. She went to those games. She went to road playoff games. I mean, while she was a student, I mean, she is through and through Bearcat. Her family's through and through Bearcat. They've jumped on board. It's been a lot of fun to be here and to have that in your house every day. To have people that understand what you do for a career and have a passion about it, because that's really what takes it to the next level. I mean, we all try to work in something that gives us a passion, and this does that for me. It has for 15 years, and it's nice for me to go home and that passion is still there on the other side.
We're talking to Ben Reichard, the Assistant Athletic Director of Media Relations at Sam Houston. Ben, a few more questions for you. It's been enjoyable chatting with you, man. I've always been amazed at just your ability to retain knowledge. Jason does it, you do it. You guys are two of the best in the business. How do you just digest all of the information? Because you're overseeing football, officially football, baseball, women's basketball, volleyball. That's what's officially written down.
Right.
How do you just digest and retain so much information on a day-to-day basis?
Most of the time I don't necessarily think that I do that good of a job about it until someone like yourself or whatnot comes back and tells me that man, it's like, yeah, that's right, I'd forgotten about that. It's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of people out there that, when they grew up, they were watching Sports Center, they were watching, these games. Like, man, how do these people just remember this stuff? How do you stump the Schwab? We watched all that stuff whenever we were kids. I don't know. I mean, I've just been around it for so long. Like I said, whenever it's a passion, whenever it's something that you really completely engulf yourself in, which for instance, right now with Bearcat football, I mean, that's what I eat, sleep, and breathe right now until this season's done. I mean, that's where my brain is, about 26 hours out of every 24-hour day. I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking about. And How you retain it all, I don't know. I try to retain as much as I can. I mean, we have to juggle so much during games, kind of like what you guys do. I mean, our responsibilities in games are a lot, and so I know it's important for me to be able to spit out as much accurate knowledge as I possibly can in those moments while I'm doing other stuff. I don't always have time to go look it up. I just don't. So you try to work as hard as you can on the front end to try to make it as instinctual as you can whenever someone comes and asks you a question.
Ben, folks that know you know that you're a baseball guy, and it's been exciting just having you and me in the limited games that I've been able to call for Sam Houston so far. Baseball, volleyball, basketball, encompassing your whole job, maybe what's really been one of your most favorite moments?
Man, since I've been here, I mean, nothing's going to ever really top winning a national championship, being a part of that, seeing those guys in that, what that meant to this community, what that meant to the people in our athletic department. That one's hard to top. From a personal standpoint, two things that really stand out to me, honestly, are both from baseball. I was fortunate enough to be able to go to Colton Cowser's draft party this last year and be able to be there in Cyprus whenever that whole thing was going on, and with the coaching staff, with his family, and teammates, all that, and to be able to see in person a life-changing moment like that was cool. That was really cool. Getting to know that kid over the last 3 years and being allowed to be there in that moment was really neat. And then also my first year here, being there in Lubbock when that team, when the baseball team won 3 games in 24 hours against Arizona and 2 against Texas Tech to advance out of the regional and into the super regional. That was probably the most euphoric moment, just as far as like this is actually happening. This is on a major stage. This is cool. Like, this is what we work for, and this is why we try to be here in these moments. So yeah, those are some of them that stick out to me. I mean, we've had great moments, with volleyball, with men's basketball. I've gotten to be there for some really cool stuff. The Abilene game back in 2019, Marcus Harris going crazy in double overtime to really seal a conference championship. There's been some cool stuff that we've gotten to see in 5-6 years here. But those winning a national title and those 2 baseball memories are 2 that really, really stand out for me.
Ben, final question for you, man. A lot of success. You go into your office, you see all the success just decorated around your desk, man, and all the wonderful things that have happened in your career here so far. What's next for you, man? What do you dream about?
Oh man, that's a great question. We like where we're at as far as, my wife and I, we love Huntsville. This has been great. I love this level. I absolutely love this level. I came back here. One of the big intrigues for me to come back to Sam Houston was I loved, the FCS level, this mid-major level as far as football and just all of our sports. So I like where we're at. I'm curious to see where we're going. I have some personal aspirations that I think I'd like to see here, but I'm not a P5 guy. I'm not. I've never had that want or drive to go work in the pros or go work in the SEC or anything like that. I like this level. I always have. This has always been a huge draw to me, and that's one thing I've learned in my time is that there are people that have this drive to go as high as they can. There's other people that are really cut out for these other things. I think there's a lot to be said for being happy. And I think people are always thinking that the grass is green on the other side. If you find a place, if you find a job and a career in a location with good people, I mean, be happy. I think we found that here. I think we have that opportunity. I'd like to be here, and I guess personally, and see it grow. I'd like to see us continue to build our department, our office. But yeah, I love where we're at right now.
Well, Ben, again, appreciate your time, and as always, man, just appreciate all that you do in your office and athletic department. Just amazing work. Once again, Ben, thank you so much, man.
Absolutely. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate everything you do.
This will wrap up our Behind the Bearkats segment. Once again, Ben Riker, the Assistant Athletic Director of Media Relations at Sam Houston State University. We'll step aside and take a break. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is available at Express Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms needed. So now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Limited shots are left. Not sure which test is right for you? Express Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments needed. Walk-ins only. Express Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Express Urgent Care next to Sport Clips in Huntsville.
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. 3 minutes on that Miller time game clock here at halftime until we get back underway. Bearcats leading the Incarnate Word Cardinals 31-21 in this round 2 of the FCS playoffs. Of course, Sam Houston had the bye week. Incarnate Word had to get here through the first round as they took Stephen F. Austin all the way to overtime and defeated them in San Antonio a week ago. But Brian, we have a Sam Houston team that has put up over more than 200 eat-em-up yards on the ground so far today. Eric Schmidt closing in on 100 yards from the air. This has just been a great game for Sam Houston.
It's been a great first half for Sam Houston. Yeah, you're right, Rob. And the defense for Sam Houston's really started stepping up, and that's what they typically do, is they'll wear down their opponents, and then Eric Schmidt and company will take over offensively, put a ton of points on the board, and that's what, that's why they're on this this amazing winning streak that they're on. And you go back a while ago, you were just showing me the replay of Eric Schmidt taking his flip into the end zone. Folks, let me tell you what, that is an incredible play for a couple of reasons. One, your starting quarterback knows he's got two defenders coming at him. He's going to take a shot. He decides to leap over the top of them, and not just by a couple of feet. We're talking 4, 5, 6 feet in the air, flips into the end zone. I mean, that is giving it everything you have, and that's what Eric's done ever since he became a starting quarterback here at Sam Houston.
The Bearcats on the 4th possession as we go into the second quarter. Ramon Jefferson had his largest run of the season, I believe. This run put him over 1,000 yards so far this season. It was a 48-yard touchdown run at the 11:54 mark at the beginning of the second as the Bearcats regained the lead 17-14.
He's on his feet. Here he goes, folks. Down 10-5. Touchdown. Ramon. Come on, Jefferson. 48 yards. He is over 1,000 yards on the season, and the Bearcats showing some pressure here in the second quarter.
That's really a big play for Sam Houston to really get the momentum going back, and then we saw more from Jaquez Showtime Ezzard. He had a 22-yard pass into the end zone. Bearcats stretched the lead 24-14.
Schmidt in the gun. Action, Jackson, the running back, to his right. Low snap, Schmidt. Quickly, left side, Ezzard. Ezzard, shake and bake. 10 to the 5. Touchdown! Jaquez, Showtime Ezzard from 22 yards, and the Bearcats extend the lead.
What a great move after the catch. Jaquez Ezzard
Brian, you talk so much about the moves after the catch. That's what Jaquez Ezzard does.
Oh, he's fantastic at it. It doesn't matter if he's catching the football as a receiver or if he's returning a kick as a punt returner. He has got this one particular move that nobody can handle. He'll be going one way and he'll almost sidestep to the side, almost laterally across your face. Everybody typically flies by him. He makes that one move and he's off to the races. He did that in the spring. He's done it this year. The guy's incredible.
Here's Eric Schmidt on that touchdown too.
Schmidt wants to run. He's got some daylight across the 5. Schmidt cuts. Oh, he leaps forward. Got the touchdown. Oh, my goodness. He went skyrocketing into the air, and I think he's got the touchdown.
Of course, we didn't see a touchdown signal for quite some time, but that is where we stand at 31-21. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
This is your home for Bearcats football. 101.7 KSAM Huntsville. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Back at it here, third quarter about to get underway. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth as Incarnate Word will kick this one away in just a few moments. John Schieffer set to kick this one here from right to left. The third quarter is underway. So he'll boom this one to the end zone. No chance of a return for Cameron Alexander. Sam Houston 15 on the board, leading 31-21. They'll have it here for the 8th time this afternoon. The second time, or the first time of the second half. Again, leading 31-21.
You know, right before halftime, Incarnate Word was able to put one on the board, but prior to that, Sam Houston had the advantage. You can see they had the momentum going their way. They start kind of taking the lead. Let's see if Sam Houston can keep that up here at the beginning of this third quarter.
Schmid will lead his team back out on the field, leading by 10. 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line, moving from left to right. That shade starting to make its appearance onto the field now. Shunsign, though, still in the face of Schmid. Low snap, handoff, Jefferson left side. Through his left gap across the 30, up to the 31-yard line. It's a healthy run on first down by Ramon "Come On" Jefferson. Over 100 yards in this game now.
He is such a patient runner. Again, he'll let the play develop when he takes that handoff up the middle, lets the big guys make their blocks, comes off their hips, and is having a great afternoon.
Schmid in the gun on the left hash mark. They gave him 5, actually. 2nd and 5 from the 30. 2 receivers to either side. Schmid will clap for it. Low snap again, 25 in the gun. And this time he'll go down on the first sack of the ball game. Eric Schmid goes down in the backfield. And that is a sack on that play by Incarnate Word.
Yeah, number 10, Terrell Lucas, defensive lineman, 6'3", 250, out of Miramar, Florida, in on that sack of Eric Schmid. And that is the first one we've seen this afternoon, which brings up, Rob, again, a 3rd and long here for Sam Houston to start this opening drive in the second half.
Lucas with his 2nd sack of the season, 17 tackles before that moments ago. So here we go for Sam Houston. It's 3rd down and 9 from the 26 on their own side. Schmid in the gun, 2 receivers either side. Schmid from the 20 over the left side. This one up, and it is caught by, oh my goodness, it is not caught. It's incomplete by Jaquez Ezzard. Wanted a flag, didn't get it.
Well, I mean, he was just covered up by the defensive back for Incarnate Word. It was a kind of a comeback. It's one of those that you throw behind the receiver, and he tried to slow down and come back to get it, and man, he was just covered up by the defender for Incarnate Word.
That's tough for Sam Houston because they get the ball to start. They're not able to drive that ball, similar to their very first possession of this ball game. Here's Matt McRobert, I believe, for only the 2nd time punting away the Australian sensation here for Sam Houston. So he'll get the long snap, this punt, a short one, and the fair catch is called for at the 36. McRobert not happy on that one, and punting into the wind. That wind is blowing pretty hard out there, though.
Well, it is. It's been going about 6 to 7 miles per hour, blowing out of the south, and that one was a punt right into the wind.
So Incarnate Word will start from their own 37, 1st down and 10, 13:36 to go on the Miller Time game clock, trailing by 10, 31-21. As Ward, the quarterback, leads his team back out onto the field. The sun to his back, wind in favor of him. Now an empty backfield, 3 down to the left, 2 receivers up top to the right. Bearkats showing blitz as they're stacking 6 up front. Here comes the blitz, the quick throw. It is caught by Brown, but he is drilled by Zion McCollum for a loss on the play of about 1.
Boy, Sam Houston brought the house on that blitz, and it was just enough for Ward to get the ball off. And it looks like they're going to lose a yard on that play.
It's actually Tristan McCollum, the twin, who came up and made the tackle. Both those McCollum boys down there in the secondary on the near side. 2nd down and 11 after the 1-yard loss from the 36 on their own side. 13:02 to go here in the 3rd. Ward eludes one now, and Jahari K. Flags fly, and Ward is still on his feet to the right side across the 30 and out of bounds around the 37-yard line. There's a flag in the backfield. That may have been a hold back there.
I think that's what the call is going to be. Jahari K. had his chances against Ward. He was able to escape K, and then the flag came out.
Yeah, Jahari K. was wrapped around him, almost drug him down.
No foul. Illegal hands in the face. Defense, number 90. 15-yard penalty be added to the end of the run. Automatic. First down.
Wow, Trace Moscato called there with the illegal hands to the face. 15-yard penalty against Sam Houston. That's their 4th penalty of the game. At one point, they had no penalties, while Incarnate Word had 8. And now the Bearkats with 4 penalties so far this afternoon.
Well, that's the 2nd personal foul, hands to the face penalty against Sam Houston.
That will move the ball into Bearcat territory around the 47-yard line. It's 1st down and 10 for the Bearcat 47 for Incarnate Word. Ward looks over to the right to his sideline, getting the play call. One receiver down to the left is Taylor Grimes, the junior. Chafin, how about his performance? 9 receptions, 98 yards, and a touchdown, but Grimes 7 for 90. Here's a handoff as it'll go in a misdirection over to Kevin Brown, and Brown only a 1-yard gain.
Yeah, that was a delayed handoff to Brown up the middle. Ward just kind of stutter steps, turns around, hands the ball off. Sam Houston's front four all over it for just, as you said, a 1-yard gain.
Brown will head over to the sideline. Marcus Cooper back in as running back. One receiver down to the left is Grimes. He'll be joined by one more. 2 receivers up top to the right. McCullough, the tight end, will rotate over to the right side. Ward pump fakes once, eludes a defender. Now he wants to run. He's got daylight across the 40, chased from behind, and he slides down and finally down. That initial dive started around the 38-yard line. So he's 1 yard short of the first down marker, brings up 3rd down and 1.
Well, it's a nice play there by Ward. I mean, he drops back. He's got plenty of time to throw the football. Looking downfield, nobody's open, takes it himself up the middle, as a slide, brings up 3rd down and 1. Big play here for both teams.
McCullough, the tight end, is still in there. And here is Ward on a 3rd down and 1. 6 of 11 today from 3rd down from the 38. In motion is Grimes from left to right. Handoff goes to the back. He's got the first down. Stiff arming his way is Cooper. And Cooper out of bounds as he angled his way and pushed out at the 29 on the left side.
Yep, Trey Smith, defensive back for Sam Houston, 5'11", 180, pushed him out of bounds. And again, that's another good play there by Incarnate Word to start this 3rd quarter, moving the chains. That's the key.
Joe Wallace and Markel Perry head back over to the sideline. Chris Scott ran in amongst a host of other Sam Houston defenders. 1st down and 10 from the Bearcat 29 for Incarnate Word. Empty backfield. Ward eludes all the way back to near the 45 and just finally throws this one away as the pressure was there in his face, and now a late hit is going to be called here on Tim Hart. Unbelievable. Ward threw it away. Hart, it was hard for him to stop his momentum as he laid into Cameron Ward, and it's another penalty against the Bearcats.
Wow.
Personal foul. In the pass. Defense, number 35.
Well, you can hear the crowd. They're not thrilled with that call. And to your point, Rob, I mean, his momentum was all going to that quarterback. He'd already made his move to go at him before he threw the football, and they still throw a personal foul penalty. Unbelievable.
It's 1st down and 10. On the penalty will move Incarnate Word ever closer inside the red zone at the 19. They are 2 of 3 in the red zone here this afternoon. Ward with his running back Cooper right behind him in the eye. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Fakes the handoff. Ward rolls back, looking over his left shoulder, now over center, and this one is caught at the 13-yard line as he just threw a little flutter out there to his wide receiver and able to drop that one in. The tight end, Parker Floyd, out of Gatesville, Texas.
Yeah, Parker Floyd, 6'5". I mean, huge target. Tight end just kind of doing a little drag pattern, 2 to 3 yards across the field. Ward hits him perfectly.
Beige will come back into the game for him. Beige, the wide receiver, lines up 2 receivers down to the left. Taylor Grimes, one of them. 2 up top to the right. It's 2nd down and 4 for Incarnate Word on the Bearcat 13. The shade all on the back now. It's all shaded here on the left side of the field. Ward passes over in the flat, way up high to Grimes. Grimes able to gut his way forward to the 11-yard line after an initial stop back at the line of scrimmage. He picks up 2. Brings up 3rd down and a short 2 here for Incarnate Word.
Yeah, that was a nice catch. The ball was way high by Ward. And the receiver for Incarnate Word was able to bring the ball in.
2 receivers to either side. Here's a pass in the flats. It's incomplete. Oh, my goodness. As Zion McCollum leveled Trevor Beige. Incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Oh, Beige's having a slow time getting up. He did get drilled on that. What a play there by McCollum.
On 4th down, 1 for 2 today. Here's the Bearcat defense trying to hold them. They have already done it inside the red zone earlier in this ball game. The loud crowd is on their feet. And the officials
Game clock
here.
operator, please set the game clock to 9:27. 9:27, please.
Yeah, we heard during halftime, too, that they're kind of running the clock wrong on some of these extra point kicks they were running the clock. So they're having to reset the clock here. Here we go. It's 4th down and 2. The Orange Storm trying to hold them. Ward in the gun. Cooper the back to the right. Triplets up top to the right. One down to the left. The receiver is Grimes. And they got a false start. Oh, baby! Has one of those wide receivers on the right side moved for Incarnate Word.
False start. Offense, number 83. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Trevor Beige was the one that moved. He was probably still reeling from that Zion McCollum hit. And now if you go back, well, are they going to go for it here or try to kick a field goal, Brian?
Well,
I think they're going to go for it.
Ward's back out there. That is a big play there for Sam Houston. That buys them a little bit of distance.
Well, now it's 4th down and 7. Cooper, the running back, to the left. Ward, the quarterback, in the gun. Grimes down to the left. 2 receivers up to the right. It's 4th and 7 from the 16. Ward looks to his left, looks to the right. Bearkats stack 6 up front. Look for the pressure on the right side. Ward calls for it. The snap, the pass, right side, up, caught, 1st down, leaping in. That may have been a touchdown. Robert Farrell, he leapt in and got the touchdown. Wow, 16 yards.
Braden Clopton on the defense there. He got beat. Nice pass there by Ward. Can't argue that. Incarnate Word in the end zone.
Well, you talk about the confidence on 4th down to go for it on 4th and 7. And Farrell with a grab and leapt in on the right side for the touchdown.
Yeah, well, you got to give them credit, man. That was a heck of a play. They executed it perfectly.
Here's the extra point kick. It's through the uprights and good. And friends, it's 31-28. Bearkats still leading. We'll step aside and take a break for 2 minutes on a media timeout. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
You might know that State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has great service. She is your good neighbor after all. Did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? Yep. Along with good neighbor service, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Huntsville and Walker County. So call State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes at 936-295-2686 for your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than TicketSmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearkat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
Hey y'all, Josh Ward here for Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. If you want a real truck that looks good and that can pull any load, do what I did. Decide the options you want and go see No Bull Bill. You'll spec out your order and agree on pricing, and then leave the rest up to Bill Fick Ford. You trust them to build the Ford truck of your dreams, and they'll trust you to buy it. No deposit required, and you still get a No Bull deal. It's buying made easy. Bill Fick Ford, your No Bull headquarters. Check them out online, BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 14 unanswered points by Incarnate Word. They're trailing 31-28, 9:22 to go in the third on the Miller time game clock. After that 16-yard pass just moments ago to Robert Farrell. It was a 9-play, 63-yard drive, took 4:14 off the clock. Carson Moore's extra point was good. Again, 31-28. Bearkats have got to score. The momentum has shifted back to Incarnate Word now. Here's the kick with the left foot. This one on its way. And it will be returnable by Alexander at the goal line. To the 5, to the 10, 15 on the right side, 20 Alexander leaping forward. Boy, he just had one ankle to beat to gut about 15 more, but he was stopped after a gain up to the 23-yard line. Good return by Alexander.
Yeah, not bad. Eric Schmidt and company, they come out now. They've got to start moving this football and moving the chains. They've got to be consistent. They've got to make the plays, and they've got to put some points on the board.
So start here for the Bearkats from their own 23, moving from left to right, leading only by 3 with 9:15 to go, 31-28. Here in the third quarter on that Miller time game clock. 3 receivers up to the left, 2 down. It's 5 wide for Eric Schmidt, standing in the gun at the 18 on the right hash. Steps back 15, throws over Cody Crest, and Crest, did he catch it? Yes, he did, across the 27-yard line. A short gain up there to the 28. It's a 5-yard gain by Cody Crest.
Yeah, a little curl route by Crest, catches the ball, slips and falls, still picks up 5 yards on it.
Ruling on the field of the previous play was an incomplete pass. Second down.
Well, never mind. They're going to wave it off. They say it was incomplete now.
Wow.
The linesman over here said, yes, it was a grab, and then the back judge, who wasn't even near it, came up and said it was incomplete.
Well, that's 2 that's hit Cody Crest that he's not been able to handle. That's very uncommon for him.
2nd and 10, Schmidt in the gun. Running back Jefferson to his right. 2 receivers up to the left. Schmidt will step back up to the line to call. Got plenty of time. 10 seconds on the play clock. So he'll call for it at the 18. Handoff here, right side. It's Noah Smith. Smith back to the left side. Goes through one defender. Smith up to the 30. Nice run by Noah Smith.
Boy, Noah Smith takes the handoff, goes to the right, nothing there, cuts it back, goes to the left. Is able to pick up about 4 yards on the run. Nice play there by Smith.
384 total yards for Incarnate Word, 326 for the Bearkats. It's been a flip-flop on both sides as far as rushing and passing. Here's a critical 3rd down and 3 from the 30. 1 back to either side for Schmidt. Steps back 21. Looking, flags fly. Schmidt wants to run across the 35, has the first down beyond the 40, but there's a flag, and I would expect a hold in the backfield.
Yep, I think that's going to be holding against Sam Houston. That's right there. The referee was watching. It looked like the defensive end for Incarnate Word got taken down.
Offense, number 75. 10-yard penalty. 3rd down.
It's Eliasa Anderson with the hold. Boy, the Bearkats have just been undisciplined after no penalties. I even made the comment about how well disciplined they were in this game. Now with their 6th penalty.
Yeah. Well, at that point in the game when you made that comment, they hadn't had a single penalty. Yeah.
It was 8 penalties by Incarnate Word, none for Sam Houston. Now they've got 6. And all of them have been game changers so far.
Well, this is a huge play here for Sam Houston.
Here we go. It's 3rd down and 13. Bearkats backed up to their own 20. Schmidt in the gun, 2 receivers to either side. At the 15, Schmidt from the gun goes forward, trying to run himself to the 30. Leaps through a defender. He's got the first down, and he's grabbed around the neck at the 39-yard line.
Flags fly everywhere. What a play by Eric Schmidt. Nobody open, takes it up the middle, gets horse-collared basically.
Oh, and they're taking it back again after Schmidt was horse-collared.
Wow,
Personal
man.
foul. Legal block below the waist. Offense, number 6. 15-yard penalty. 3rd down.
A legal block below the waist. Noah Smith out of the backfield.
I just let the crowd tell it for you, friends.
Yeah, I mean, you can obviously tell their tone that they're not happy with that call. Rightfully so.
And Coach Keeler's beside himself right now. It's 3rd down and 18. Back to the 15 now for Sam Houston. Schmidt in the gun, 1 running back to his right, 2 receivers down to the right, 1 to the left. Here's a quick pass over to Adai. Adai trying to wiggle through traffic. He's not going to get much across the 20, maybe to the 22. Sam Houston, they say it's a fumble. We'll see if the officials say that it was coughed up. They're going to the bottom of the pile. Digging through it here. And for the moment, it seems like it will stay with Sam Houston. Oh, that's a good... Oh, wait a minute, Brian. They never gave an indication.
They're good. You know, I hate to say it, but they're good about not giving indications.
No, Matt McRobert will come out to punt here. I mean, if you're going to dig through the pile, talk about who has the ball.
Well, this is a big punt opportunity for Matt McRobert.
McRobert will punt this one away. Third time here for Matt McRobert. It's averaging 41. This one into the wind. Nice punt here by McRobert. High up into the air. It'll drop around the 36, and that's where the fair catch is going to be, about the 37-38. It's a good punt by McRobert into the wind. And Incarnate Word here trailing by only 3. 31-28, 7:25 to go on the Miller Time game clock. Here in the third, we'll take 2 minutes from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearkat course, formerly Raven Nest. Conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville, the Bearkat course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearkat course in Huntsville.
Many family celebrations occur during the holidays, with plenty of memories being made then too. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. Because we are a family-owned business, we can be counted on to help you plan your family member's perfect celebration of life. We have planned and arranged thousands of services. When it's time, you can trust us to help you and your family plan a remembrance to recognize a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home because every life deserves to be celebrated.
Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards, to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted signs and lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Need service work on your vehicle? Then drop on by Wiesner Huntsville and meet the new service and shop managers to see what better customer service feels like. Meet their GM factory-trained technicians who are skilled with state-of-the-art factory diagnostic equipment. Wiesner service hours Monday through Saturday are convenient, and local shuttle service is readily available. Experience the service difference at Wiesner Huntsville.
Welcome back, friends. 31-28, Sam Houston leading, but Incarnate Word has it back here. 7:25 to go on the Miller Time game clock. It's the 9th possession of this ball game for the Cardinals. Again, they will start from their own 38, moving from right to left with the wind in their favor. Brian Adams joining me up here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. We'll see if this Sam Houston defense can find a way to stop the pass tonight. You talked about it, Brian, that secondary. It's one of the weak areas, and so far they've allowed almost 300 through the air. Here's Ward, the quarterback for the Cardinals, trips up to the right, one Cardinal down to the left. He'll be joined now in motion as Farrell from right to left. Ward thought about a shovel pass and now just threw this one, and the Bearkats knocked it down. It was almost intercepted by Jahari K, and it's incomplete.
Boy, Cameron Ward tries to underhand toss it, and Jahari K almost intercepted it. Oh my goodness, right in his hands too.
Been no takeaways in this game by either team. 2nd down and 10. Ball remains on the 38. Incarnate Word on their own side of the field, moving from right to left. We've still got a little bit of shade from the 40 to the 40 on either side. Here's Ward in the gun. 2 receivers to either side. Ward stepping back, and he's hammered as he throws this one. It's incomplete. They're going to say it's a fumble and let him run it back. The Bearkats have it. It's a touchdown for Sam Houston. Oh, baby, what a play. For now, they let it stand. It was Trey Smith.
Cameron Ward absolutely gets hammered, throws the ball up, and Trey Smith takes it to the house for a pick 6.
And Brian, I think the reason why it stood is because he threw it behind him, not in front.
The ruling on the field was an incomplete pass. 3rd down.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Brian, correct me if I'm wrong. If you throw it behind you, though, is that still considered an incomplete pass? He threw it behind him.
No, I don't know why they called that. Behind him, it's a lateral.
Yeah, he threw it behind him. It didn't go forward, it went backwards.
Boy, and the crowd, they are not happy.
Will the game clock operator please set the game clock to 7 minutes, 15 seconds. 7:15, please.
What a gift by Incarnate Word.
It just seems like the Bearkats cannot catch a break in this ball game. 3rd down and 10. They can stop him here on defense, though, and get it back.
They've got to get in his face. This front four for Sam Houston has to get penetration.
Receivers 2 to either side. Ward in the gun. The running back behind him, 4 up front for the Bearcats. Ward looking to pass in the flats, has it. And a whistle here before that pass goes off. And a timeout was called by Incarnate Word. Why not? You get a pass and it's caught for, base. They let the pass go, Brian. He catches it, and then they say timeout.
It'll be a full media timeout.
Oh, man.
That would have been 4th down, and they would have punted. We'll take it to a media timeout. We'll be back in 2 minutes from Ben Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
7:15, please.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals, event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
Push Medical Services in Huntsville provides personalized, high-quality health care to meet your individual needs. Health concerns? Need to see a doctor? Heart issues? Need a vaccine? Dr. Henry Burkholder of Push Medical Services strives to address all of your health concerns. Most major health plans are accepted, as well as cash pay. Push Medical Services provides the most affordable care. Don't neglect health concerns. Visit Push Medical Services. For more information, visit pushmedical.org. That's pushmedical.org.
All right, friends, back at it here. It's 3rd down and 10. Bearcat fans are on their feet. Incarnate Word, 3rd and 10 from their own 38. 2 receivers to the right, 1 down to the left. Ward in the gun, steps back near the 30, throws over right side, airs this one up in the air, and it's incomplete, nowhere close to Chafin. 4th down, and Incarnate Word should punt this one away.
Yeah, big break there by Sam Houston's defense. They got penetration like they needed to. Ward just throws it as far as he can. 2 yards beyond his receiver. Looks like Jaquez Showtime Ezzard will be back ready to receive this punt. And if he can just have one opportunity to return one kick, he can light it up.
Carson Moore set back to punt this one away, or actually, I beg your pardon, Kevin Wynn. Here's the snap. Here is the punt by Wynn. Gets it away from Ezzard. Ezzard going to fair catch it actually at the 15-yard line. Good punt there by Kevin Wynn. But the defense able to hold them, Brian.
Well, that's what's so important. I mean, stop their momentum, get the offense back out on the field, let Eric Schmidt do what he does best, and get some more points on the board. But, Sam Houston's cannot go 3 and out. They've got to move the chains. People have got to make plays. They have the weapons to do it. Just got to make the play.
They'll start it on their own 15-yard line, moving from left to right. 7:10 to go in the 3rd on the Miller time game clock. Schmidt in the gun, 2 receivers to either side. Wide formation down to the right. Here's a handoff. Ramon Jefferson spins up the middle, and he's got the 1st down across the 25 to the 26-yard line. UIW did not strip that ball. And once again, a player throws the ball right in front of an official at his feet.
Well, that's incredible. That's the Spanish sportsman doing that. But a great run there by Ramon Jefferson up the middle to pick up pretty good. He picked up the 1st down.
Yeah, Isaiah Paul came out of there, and he wanted to run away with it, and the official whistled it dead, and he threw the ball down on his feet. Here we go. The offense moving the chains. 1st and 10 from the 27. There's a handoff Jefferson this time. He loses yardage in the backfield. That's a loss back to the 26-yard line. Only a loss of 1. Looked like he lost more than that. Second down and 11 coming up.
Yeah, handoff to Ramon Jefferson. Tries to go to the right side. Nothing there. Looks like, to your point, Rob, only losing a yard out of it. Looked like it was a little bit more than that.
Noah Smith will line up as a receiver here up top to the left. Eric Schmidt in the gun. Empty backfield. 3 down to the right, 2 up to the left. 2nd and 11. Schmidt takes it here on the fake handoff to Noah Smith, and Eric Schmidt lunges across the 36, but they mark him down at the 34. Brian, he was up to the 36.
Yeah.
I'm beside myself. I don't get it.
Yeah, well.
He didn't take a knee. He dove forward. I understand if you take a knee, but he dove forward. 3rd down and 3 here for the Bearkats. 3 and a wing up to the left. 2 down to the right. Empty backfield again for Schmidt. 4 up front for Incarnate Word. Schmidt wants to keep it. Now he's got the 1st down. Eric Schmidt backpedaling his way, and he had to pay for it up to the 42-yard line. But the battle-tested warrior Eric Schmidt gives the Bearkats a much-needed 1st down and moves the chains.
Yeah, Eric Schmidt did what he had to do. He took it himself. He gets drilled in the back, hops up. Big play there by Eric Schmidt. He's doing what you got to do, and he's moving those chains. That is so important. Move the chains, get it within scoring distance, and punch it in.
It's 1st down and 10 from their own 41, 31-28. Bearkats holding on to the advantage. 5:13 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the 3rd. Schmidt fakes, now he passes, has it. Ife Adey across the 50. He's got another Bearcat 1st down on the left side. It's Ife, hands of glue, Adey for the 1st down.
Nice catch by Adey on the left side. Great block by Jaquez Ezra to spring Adey for another 1st down by Sam Houston.
It's 1st down and 10 for Sam Houston on the Incarnate Word 47. Under 5 minutes to go here in the 3rd, leading 31-28. Schmidt, shotgun snap, 2 receivers to either side. Jefferson left side. Jefferson 40, finds his way across the 30, still on his feet to the 20 and out of bounds. Ramon, come on, Jefferson.
Boy, he is so much fun to watch. I mean, he takes it around the left side, cuts it up, picks up another 1st down.
For Jefferson, 11 carries, 132 yards here in this ball game this afternoon. He will remain on the field as the running back to the right of Eric Schmidt. 1st and 10 from the Incarnate Word 28. Now a false start. No, they call a little off encroachment by the defense.
Well, it was encroachment on the defense, and he hit a Sam Houston player, which made him jump.
Yep.
Offside. Defense, number 11, causing the offensive player to react. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
Brian Adams Houdini got it.
Big break there for Sam Houston. Again, another mental mistake by Incarnate Word.
That's their 11th penalty, almost 100 yards of penalties for Incarnate Word. 7 for 75 for Sam Houston. It's 1st and 5 from the 23. As Schmidt will step back, throws over left side, this one up, and it's knocked away. Flags fly, though. It's incomplete to Ezard, but there was a flag back in that secondary near the hash mark, and Ezard slow to get up. He did hop up, though.
Well, that flag is going to be in the interior somewhere.
Ineligible receiver.
Ineligible receiver.
Downfield, number 76. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
Ineligible receiver.
Number 76.
Prince Pines.
Yeah. The umpire was looking at Pines, and those guys only get about a yard or 2 upfield is all they're allowed. If they exceed that, they'll throw a flag for an eligible receiver downfield.
Kyron Jackson and Noah Smith will head onto the field as Ramon Jefferson and Adey head off. Ezard and Cody Crest, 2 receivers down to the right. Nobody to the left. One of those backs to either side of Eric Schmidt. It's 1st and 10 from the 28. Schmidt throws up high. Smith has the catch, 25, and leaps his way to the 24-yard line. Nice little gain there on a pass to Noah Smith. 3:44 to go on the Miller time game clock and ticking here in the third. Bearkats leading 31-28. Jackson remains out there as a running back. Ezzard and Crest down to the right. Actually, Ezzard is going to go to the left. Two receivers down to the right. One of them is Cody Crest, the other's Noah Smith. Here's 2nd and 6. Smith in motion. Now he'll line up as a running back to the right of Schmidt. Fakes it. It's a direct snap to Noah Smith. And Smith, he is near the first down marker as Eric Schmidt sold that play. It was a direct snap to Noah Smith, and he is very close to the first down.
Good acting by Eric Schmidt to act like he got the ball. And that's, man, you would be surprised when you carry out a proper fake, do what you got to do. It can freeze those linebackers for a half a second, and sometimes that's all you need.
That's enough for a Bearcat first down. Ryan Carty in the offense pulled one out of the hat trick. First down and 10 inside the red zone at the 18. Schmidt back to either side. Jackson, nice block by Jackson. The pass is caught and the receiver drilled immediately. Was there a flag back there? Noah Smith caught it. No flag.
No flag, and it looked like he got drilled helmet to helmet. No flag. Noah Smith still able to hang on to that football. Brings up 2nd down.
Yeah, he got 2 yards on it too, Brian, up to the 16-yard line. I don't know how he held on to that. Now in the eye is Ramon Jefferson. 2 receivers to the right. Isaac Sly, the tight end. Jaquez Ezzard up top to the left. Jefferson. No, it's Schmidt with the keeper. Schmidt, 5 flags fly. Oh, he is hit in the neck, Brian, at the 5-yard line. The flag flew before that hit, but my goodness, Eric Schmidt looked like he got hit in the neck. And a hold in the backfield will move the Bearcats back.
Boy, Eric Schmidt took a shot, folks. I mean, like he ran into a wall and got drilled backwards.
Holding. Offense, number 75. 10-yard penalty on the spot of the fall. 2nd down.
Eliasa Anderson with the penalty. 400-plus yards of total offense now for Sam Houston on the heels of 286 on the ground, 121 through the air. But now 9 penalties and over 100 yards of penalties for Sam Houston. Or under 100. It's going to be 9 for about 95. Well, they'll just call it 5. It's 9 of 86. 2nd and 14 for the Bearcats from the 22. Here's the handoff to Jefferson. He's about had enough. Ping pong to the right side. Jefferson trying to spin around. Bounces off one defender. Still on his feet. Boy, he wants to run. And up near the 15, they're going to give it to him around the 17-yard line. That is the hardest fought 5 yards that I have seen from that young man all season.
Eric Schmidt, I mean, he hands the ball off to Ramon Jefferson. Eric Schmidt turns into a blocker, lays his shoulder in on the defender, makes a good block. Ramon Jefferson, to your point, Rob, man, those were the toughest 5 yards I've seen all year long. Ramon Jefferson go through on a run.
It's an injured Incarnate Word player that is down there. I was trying to see, that's the cornerback, Rashawn Davis. And we'll go ahead and take 30 seconds. 3rd down and 9 coming up. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. Well, actually, at the flagship, keep it where we're at. He hopped right up. We'll go ahead and keep things right here, Brian.
Well, so this is a critical down here coming up for Sam Houston. It's 3rd down. They got 9 yards to go to pick up the first, which they can do, but this is critical. Sam Houston needs a touchdown out of this and not settle for a field goal.
Yeah, got to get a touchdown here. The momentum has been in favor of Incarnate Word. A lot of that is just on penalties, really. It's 3rd down and 9. I don't want to take anything away. There's been some big plays, though. That pass earlier to Farrell, that was just a beauty. Here it is, 3rd down and 9 for Sam Houston. They are 4 of 8 today. As Schmidt stands in the gun, trips down to the right, ball on the right hash mark, 2 up top, empty backfield for Schmidt. From the 17, he'll call for the snap. Schmidt looking, hand in his face, throw incomplete at the 10. It was incomplete to Cody Crest, and Schmidt had pressure right in his face, and it's incomplete. Seth Morgan's going to come out and kick a field goal attempt here.
Yep. Well, that's the 3rd pass. Cody Crest has had trouble handling today, and that is so unlike him.
34 yards for Seth Morgan. He's already made 1 in this ball game. And from 31, he is 2 for 2 this season. Here's the hold by Humphreys. The kick is on its way, and this one is easily good for automatic Seth Morgan. Still, though, UIW with the touchdown could take a lead. But the Bearkats put 3 more on the board, leading 34-28 with 1:10 remaining on the Miller Time game clock. We'll take 30 seconds from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
The Bearcat Pavilion at Bauer Stadium is a new and exciting place to enjoy Bearcat football. Fans will find Smokin' Sammy's Barbecue, sodas, beer and wine, and a number of other food options from atop the southwest corner overlooking all of the action at Bauer Stadium. Bearcat Pavilion can be reserved on game days for pregame and or postgame private functions and may also be reserved for private events throughout the year. For more information about Bearcat Pavilion at Bauer Stadium, call 936-294-2701.
Back at it, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams with the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 1:10 remaining on the Miller Time game clock here in the third. Moments ago, a 34-yard field goal by Seth Morgan after a 12-play, 68-yard drive that ate up 6 minutes off the clock. Bearcats leading 34-28. Here's Cameron Hearn from left to right. As the field completely in the shade, this one's returnable at the one on the near side. Here's Farrell across the 20, and finally the ankle tackle on the play gets him to around the 24-yard line. Good special teams tackle there.
Cameron Ward and company, they're going to come back on the field. They understand that they've got to get the ball down and they got to put points on the board. Sam Houston's defense, they have to figure out a way to contain Ward. If they can get pressure on him, that's when he has struggled today. And it's a lot goes to Joseph Wallace, big 95, who's done a good job of that. And, of course, Jahari K., but they got to put pressure on Ward.
Outrageous numbers for Cameron Ward. 30 of 50, 292 yards and 3 touchdowns. 30 of 50 in this game, and we're not even to the fourth quarter. 1st and 10 from the 23. Ward throws over center. This one is caught, and it's dropped at the end. It's incomplete. Got lit up down there by Cameron Alexander. The receiver, Taylor Grimes, got leveled. 2nd down and 10. Bearcats with 5 up in the box. From the 23-yard line as Ward trips up to the right. Grimes, the lone receiver for Incarnate Word, down to the left. Ward has his running back to his left side. Snap back, throws over right side. Wide open is Farrell. Farrell has a 1st down across the 35.
Farrell knew exactly where the markers were. He runs an out route beyond the sticks. Ward hits him perfectly, and that is so hard to defend, that kind of play, when you're on target with your receiver.
Quick hurry up here for Cameron Ward. 2 receivers, actually 3 now. 2 are behind themselves on the left side, joined by 1 on a lone, 1 receiver up top to the right. 1st and 10 from their own 35, 36 seconds remaining on that Miller Time game clock here in the third. 34-28, Incarnate Word trailing, but they've got the ball, 10th possession. Bearcats with 4 up front now. The handoff goes to the running back. Here is Brown, and Brown gets up in it around the 40-yard line. So a gain of 5, bring up 2nd down and 5.
Yeah, Joseph Wallace on the tackle, straight handoff up the middle by Incarnate Word, brings up 2nd down.
They'll try to get 1 more before this quarter ends, and they do. Here's the pass over to the left side. This one caught at the feet of Grimes, and he's got another 1st down near the 50-yard line. And that will take us to the end of the third, 34-28. As the Bearcats only put up 3 points, 7 for Incarnate Word in that third. The Cardinals driving, though, will step aside for 2 minutes. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Have you been thinking about replacing your current vehicle with a quality pre-owned like new vehicle? Well, Charlie's Used Cars has a large selection of quality like new vehicles in stock and ready to go. No need to waste your time driving around and shopping. Just look up charliesusedcars.com or go by and see him at 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 47 years and look forward to many more. And remember, when your current vehicle needs service or repairs, they can do that too. That's Charlie's Used Cars and Charlie's Service Center, located at 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. That's Charlie's Used Cars.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
You might know that State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has great service. She is your good neighbor after all. Did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? Yep. Along with good neighbor service, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Huntsville and Walker County. So call State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes at 936-295-2686 for your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than Ticketsmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearkat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. As we're at 5 o'clock here in East Texas, we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
This is your home for Bearkats football. 101.7 KSAM Huntsville. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Fourth quarter about to get underway, 34-28. Sam Houston leading Incarnate Word, the top-ranked Bearkats against number 13 Incarnate Word. Sam Houston's defense, it's going to be up to them here in this final frame. A lot of penalties in this ball game, and those penalties have weighed heavily against Sam Houston, resulting in Incarnate Word coming up with big plays and able to bring the ball into the end zone, at least on a couple of those. And we'll see if the defense here can hold as we go into the fourth quarter. Incarnate Word, 10th possession of the night, their 10th possession of the night. Started on their own 23. They're moving now from left to right. That wind has pretty much died down now. The field is completely shaded. The sun's starting to set here in Huntsville, Texas. Cameron Ward, the quarterback, fakes the handoff, passes over, airs it to the right side. Chafin is open. He's got it. He's got the touchdown. 52 yards to Chafin for the touchdown. Just got outran.
Yep, Jalen Thomas on the coverage. Ward just launches it up. Incarnate Word wideout runs underneath it all the way into the end zone.
That'll tie us at 34 apiece, and an extra point kick will give Incarnate Word the lead. None bigger than this here for win. Here's the snap, the hold, the extra point kick on its way, and it is good. And Incarnate Word takes a 1-point advantage, 35-34. Wow.
We have had several lead changes
Media timeout
today. And there goes another one. Incarnate Word taking a 1-point lead getting here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's the first time that the Cardinals have led since their fourth possession on that 40-yard touchdown run by Cooper at the 13:32 mark when it was 14-10. Momentum all in favor of the Cardinals. We'll step aside for 60 seconds. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
Hey y'all, Josh Ward here for Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. If you want a real truck that looks good and that can pull any load, do what I did. Decide the options you want and go see No Bull Bill. You'll spec out your order and agree on pricing, and then leave the rest up to Bill Fick Ford. You trust them to build the Ford truck of your dreams, and they'll trust you to buy it. No deposit required, and you still get a No Bull deal. It's buying made easy. Bill Fick Ford, your No Bull headquarters. Check them out online, BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearkat course, formerly Raven Nest. Conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville, the Bearkat course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearkat course in Huntsville.
35-34, Incarnate Word by 1, 14:52 to go on the Miller Time game clock. Here in this game, Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Boy, Cameron Ward, 33 of 54, 364 yards, 4 touchdowns. That is the reason why he is a Walter Payton Award finalist.
Yeah, that's a lot of attempts in any one game. That amount of attempts and his completions, he has had a great afternoon.
461 total yards of offense for Incarnate Word, 412 for the Bearkats. They passed for only 121, but they have been a rushing machine. 291 yards on the ground from 6 different rushers on 30 carries. Jaquez Ezzard had a touchdown grab in this game. We've got to see more out of this offense, though, coming up here. Here is the kick from Incarnate Word on its way. This one will be returnable by Cameron Alexander from the 10, 15, 20. Alexander lunges forward across the 30, off the 25 to the 30. Good return by Cameron Alexander on that far side.
That was a nice return. He just takes it straight up the hash marks, guts the block, gets it out to the 30-yard line.
Bearkats have got to score here and take this momentum back as Kyron Jackson will come in as the running back. Ramon Jefferson on the sideline. Ife Adey down to the left side alongside Cress, one receiver. I believe that is Ezzard up there to the right. Alexander again, the running back. Eric Schmidt in the gun. He'll throw over to Cody Crest. Crest has it, and he's out of bounds on that left side around the 37-yard line. Gain of 7 there for Cody Crest.
Well, Sam Houston, their last possession, did a great job moving the chains. They had to settle for 3 points. You got to punch it in the end zone. When you do everything right, you got to get it in the end zone. They've got to do that on this drive here.
Adey and Ezzard up top to the right, Crest down to the left. It's 2nd down and 3. The Bearkats from their own 37 on the left hash. Schmid standing in the gun at the 33. Looking to pass. Crest has it. Dagger thrown inside the 50. They'll call him at the 48-yard line. An absolute strike by Eric Schmid for the first down.
Oh, yeah. Cody Crest runs a post pattern, and Schmidt fires a rocket, and Crest hangs on to it. Big first down for Sam Houston.
1st and 10, same formation. Crest down to the left, 2 up top to the right is Adey and Ezzard from the 48 on their own side. Here is the handoff to Jackson, and he'll get it across the 50 to the 46 of the opposite side.
It's actually Jefferson there on that
Ramon
carry.
Jefferson, yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, handoff straight up the middle. Good run there by Ramon Jefferson. Somehow, some way, they need a big play here offensively by one of these wideouts.
2 receivers up top to the right. Schmidt in the gun, 2nd and 4 from the UIW 46. Here is the handoff to Jefferson as he lunges forward. He's got close to the first down. That extra effort may have gave him the first down. We'll see where the official spot is. Had to get to the 42. The line judge in front of us here on this side marked it at the 42.
But the line judge on the other side had him short.
And the tip of that ball looks like it's almost there, maybe just an inch. It's 3rd down and inches here for Sam Houston. 3rd and inches for the Bearkats as Ramon Jefferson heads over to the sideline. Noah Smith back in the game. 1 receiver up top to the right is Ezzard for Sam Houston. Cody Crest down to the left. Dalton Meyer in there as the tight end. 4 seconds on the clock. They've got to get it off. It was a direct handoff over to Noah Smith. Fake the handoff to Eric Schmid, and he's got a first down at the 40.
Noah Smith takes it up the middle, picks up the first down. Great blocking up front by the big man to get that first down for Noah Smith.
The Bearkats will move the chains for the 2nd time on this drive, trailing 35-34, 12:30 to go in the game on the Miller Time game clock. Schmid in the gun, 1 receiver down to the left, Ezzard in motion. The fake handoff to Ezzard. Schmid rolls, now passes back over his shoulder to Ezzard. Ezzard at the 40, 35-30, Ezzard across the 25. He's got the first down. How about that for Jaquez Ezzard?
Boy, that was a great play. Eric Schmidt rolls to his right. The whole defense goes with his eyes, throws it all the way across the field back to Jaquez Ezzard with blockers out in front. Another big first down, Sam Houston.
Darian Towns on the defensive end. His helmet came off. He'll have to set out a play. It's 1st down and 10. Bearkats threatening the red zone at the 23.
12:15 to go, trailing by 1, 35-34. Schmidt in the gun. Ramon Jefferson back in there as the running back. He'll hand off to Jefferson. Spin around left side 20. And he's finally tackled. Got drilled at the bottom of his ankles. Good tackle there on that play on the defense for UIW.
Man, Ramon Jefferson takes the handoff from Eric Schmidt. Does this probably the fastest spin move I've ever seen. Picks up a couple yards and then gets drilled.
Yeah, gave him 3 yards because of that spin move. He'll line up in the eye here, one receiver to either side. Chandler Harbin is down there to the left, one up top to the right, looks to be Crest. Schmidt in the gun, 2nd and 7 from the 20. Pressure coming off the left side. Here's the handoff to Jefferson. Jefferson battering his way forward and only up to around the 19, a 1-yard gain. They may have given him 2.
I don't think they did. I think they gave him 1.
Yep, just gave him 1, it looks like. That'll bring up 3rd down.
Well, this is the biggest 3rd down of the night, or the afternoon here for Sam Houston. They got to convert. They got to convert right here. Give them a fresh set of downs, get them closer into that end zone, but they've got to come up with a big play right here.
It's 3rd down and 6 for the Bearkats. Empty backfield as Isaac Schley back in there as the tight end. 3 receivers to the left, 1 up top to the right. Schmidt in the gun. 5 up front. Pressure coming. Schmidt cuts through it. Schmidt across. He's got the first down at the 11-yard line on the right hash mark.
Eric Schmidt has everybody lined up over here. All the defensive backs are focused on trips left. He takes it to the right, wide open. Good play, first down, Sam Houston.
Inside the red zone, the Bearkats have it 1st down and 10. They can get a first down at the 2. Schley, the tight end, will line up as a receiver to the right side. Very tight formation here, Brian. 5 wide, but they are grouped very close to that right hash. Schmidt in the gun. He wants to run to the right side. Schmidt cuts the angle to the 5. He's drilled at the left knee line, but he does get it up to the 5-yard line, a gain of 7.
Well, Eric Schmidt getting up slow after that, but that, folks, I mean, I talk about his speed, and it shows right there. He takes the snap. He knew exactly he was going to run it right away. He takes it over the right side, cuts it up for a big run.
Ramon Jefferson in for Noah Smith. 9:54 to go on the Miller time game clock. Bearkats trailing 35-34. However, they are threatening now at the 5-yard line of UIW. Schmidt in the gun. 2 receivers either side. Here's a handoff. Jefferson. Jefferson trying to power that right shoulder, and he is only allowed about a 1-yard gain on the forward progress to the 4. So here we go, Brian. 3rd down. They can get the first down at the 2. We'll call it 3rd down and 2 from the 4. No, they're going to put it on. They're just going to leave it on the 5. No gain. So it remains 3rd down and 3 from the 5 for Sam Houston. Schmidt in the gun, trips to the left, 1 up top to the right. Ramon, come on, Jefferson to the right of Eric Schmidt as Isaac Schley on that left side. Here's the handoff. Jefferson lowers his shoulder, dives forward. He's close. He may have got the first down at least, down to the 1.5-yard line.
What a great run up the middle. Give the big guys up front all the credit in the world. They drove Incarnate Word back. And Ramon Jefferson, they're calling him short of the first.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Oh, man.
Man, I wish we could see that on a replay.
Wow.
Ramon Jefferson was short. Sam Houston, I would expect to go for it here. I cannot believe that, Brian.
I can't either. Honest to goodness, I cannot believe that. But, hey, here we are.
It's 4th down and inches. Coach Keeler's not happy. He's talking over with the line judge.
Timeout.
And Sam Houston's going to take a timeout. We'll take a media timeout for 2 minutes. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Many family celebrations occur during the holidays, with plenty of memories being made then too. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. Because we are a family-owned business, we can be counted on to help you plan your family member's perfect celebration of life. We have planned and arranged thousands of services. When it's time, you can trust us to help you and your family plan a remembrance to recognize a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home because every life deserves to be celebrated.
Artec Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted Signs and Lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artec Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Need service work on your vehicle? Then drop on by Wiesner Huntsville and meet the new service and shop managers to see what better customer service feels like. Meet their GM factory trained technicians who are skilled with state-of-the-art factory diagnostic equipment. Wiesner service hours Monday through Saturday are convenient and local shuttle service is readily available. Experience the service difference at Wiesner Huntsville.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Here we go, friends. We're back at it here. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 8:15 to go on that Miller time game clock. It is 4th down and inches for Sam Houston. I think Coach is going to get a benefit here as he was having an earful with the referee, and they will finally bring out the chains here. Coach said, you got to measure this, guys. And for a brief moment, Parker Whiteman actually had to kind of hold Coach back. As they're measuring here, the chains are brought up, and it is just inches short. I think the actual situation was more of where that ball was spotted.
Yeah, I think so too.
But Coach Keeler does get a benefit there of at least getting a measurement.
So it looks like they're about 6 inches short of the sticks, bringing up 4th down. Again, here we go, Rob.
Well, this is why they call them the Cardiac Cats, friends. 4th down and 1 for Sam Houston, trailing by 1. They've got it on the 3. They can get to the 2 to get the first down. Schmid stands in the gun. Ramon Jefferson to his right. Chandler Harvin down to the left. 2 receivers to the right. And here we go. As Eric Schmid in the gun around the 7. And we've got a false start. We'll see if it's a false start or if it's an encroachment.
I didn't see anybody move on the O-line.
One of the Incarnate Word players just came forward and hit someone on the line for Sam Houston. If it's against UIW, it's a first down for the Bearkats. Here's the call.
Offside.
Yes! It's a first down for the Bearkats on a penalty.
Results in a first down.
How about that?
Well, that's one way to get the first down.
And now that'll take a little bit of pressure off the offense. Parker Whiteman is telling that entire line on the sideline, get back behind the line, guys. There were some players that were too close.
Well, they'll throw a penalty for that. I mean, you cannot be on the field to play.
Ramon Jefferson to the right, 1 receiver to either side. It's 1st and goal from the 1. Schmid claps for it. Hand off Jefferson. In, touchdown! Ramon! Come on, Jefferson! And the Bearkats regain the lead.
What a big break for Sam Houston on that offsides call. Ramon Jefferson takes the handoff up the middle into the end zone, and we have another lead change.
Ramon Jefferson, 153 yards and 2 touchdowns. He has been the star player for this Bearcat offense as they regain the lead 40-35.
Sam Houston just looked methodical on that last drive. They did what they needed to do, moving the chains, making the good plays, not having penalties. And the end result is they take the lead back with that run by Ramon Jefferson.
And they're going to go for 2 here. Here's Schmid on the right side to Noah Smith. Back across, trying to get in on the left side. It's Smith. He has the angle. He's got the 2-point conversion. Oh, Noah, what a play! Noah Smith goes to the right. He says there's nothing there, goes all the way back around to the left, and goes in the corner end zone for the 2-point conversion run.
And the place goes nuts. Unbelievable. Noah Smith
to 35. That is a critical 2-point conversion for the Cats.
That is a critical. You're right, Rob. That is 7 points now. That means just to tie it up, you got to get a touchdown and an extra point. Big 2-point conversion, Sam Houston. And what a play by Noah Smith, and give those blockers a lot of credit for keeping those Cardinals out of his way.
Friends, how about this second round of the FCS playoffs? It's kind of a replay back to the spring. Still a lot of time in this game, though, and Incarnate Word has been almost unstoppable through the air. The crowd is electric here at Bowers, yelling Sam Houston.
Boy, you can hear him too, man. What an incredible crowd, and they are loud.
A lot of friends joining us. Broderick Nixon, my good buddy, saying, let's go Bearkats. Paradise, stay in the fight, Cats. Valerie Morel, that is Bearcat football. Boy, Grandpappy saying Ron's going to blow a gasket.
Hey, I got to say hi to Byron and Charlene Sandel watching us all the way from South Texas. Thank you, Byron and Charlene. We sure appreciate that.
Gary Gallant cheering him on. My beautiful fiance, Bridget Brennan. Ramon, come on, baby.
Sam Houston's about to kick off here, going to give their defense another chance. Somehow they've got to figure out a way to stop Cameron Ward. They got to get pressure on that guy, keep him from scoring.
8:13 to go in the Miller time game clock. Bearcats regain it by 7, 42-35. Here's Cameron Hearn. No wind this time from right to left. As the lights are on, here's the kick. This one on its way and goes into the end zone for Cameron Hearn. So now it'll be on the heels of the defense. The 11th possession for Incarnate Word. They will start on their own 25, trailing by 7, moving from left to right. Cameron Ward, the quarterback, 33 of 54 for the Cards, 364 yards and 4 touchdowns. You go on the receiving side, it has been all Kerry and Chafin. 10 receptions, 146 yards, 2 touchdowns. Taylor Grimes has 9 for 104. And we're back at it here. On the right hash mark, Ward in the gun, 2 receivers to either side. Bearcats have 4 up front. They'll retreat to the secondary. Here's a pass. This one is caught, and it's enough for a first down across the 35 all the way up to the 38-yard line as that pass was thrown into the hands of the receiver, Trevor Beige. Quickly back at it. Ward again, left side. Beige's wide open. He's going to score. My goodness.
Unbelievable. Ward hits his receiver out in the flats. He takes it all the way to the house in 2 plays. Incarnate Word punches it in the end zone.
Yeah, 62 yards to Beige. Wow. And a kick away from tying this one up.
Unbelievable, man.
Here's the critical extra point kick. It is on its way, and it is good, and we are tied at 42 apiece here in Huntsville. We'll keep it right here, Brian.
Well, we have had a shootout all afternoon. Why stop now? Tit for tat, you got to score when you have the ball. Now it's up to Eric Schmidt and company to answer in the same fashion right here.
Cameron Ward making his case for that Walter Payton Award finalist. How about this? 35 of 56, 439 yards, 5 touchdowns. And Beige now almost at 100 yards. That is almost 3 receivers over 100 yards in this ball game for Incarnate Word.
Well, we knew coming into this ball game that Ward had a heck of an arm, and you know, all the accolades he was up for. And Sam Houston, if they have a weak spot, and they do, it's their pass defense, and obviously we've seen that here this afternoon. But the offense for Sam Houston just has to take over, and they have to punch it in.
Here is the kickoff here by Incarnate Word, John Cyphers. He'll go from left to right, looks to the left. He'll run up to the ball at the 35, right-handed kick, actually a left-footed kick, and a fair catch called for at the 25-yard line by Sam Houston. So that's where they'll have the ball here to start things. Their 12th possession, we are tied at 42 apiece. And an instant classic here at Bowers. One point, UIW trailed by 21. They fought back. Sam Houston trailed in this game. They fought back, and now we're evened up at 42 apiece.
Just goes to show you how critical it was to get that 2-point conversion Sam Houston got on their previous possession.
Let's see if Eric Schmid can find a little magic to one of these receivers, just the same way that Ward has. Schmid in the gun, Ramon Jefferson the back to the left. 1st and 10 from his own 25, moving from right to left, 7:50 to go. Isaac Schley, the tight end, over to the right side now. Here's Schmid, passes in the flats to Ezzard. Ezzard dances through one defender, now bounces over the left, eludes one tackle. He wants to go up forward, skates through defenders across the 30, still on his feet. A lot of running there for Ezzard up to the 31-yard line. It's a 6-yard reception after he ran about 30.
Well, Jaquez Ezzard, we call him Showtime. There was nothing that, it was a hitch pass to the right. There was nothing after he caught it. He tries to come across the other side of the field, picks up a couple of blocks, turns nothing into something. Give him credit for the run after the catch.
2nd down and 4 for the Bearkats from the 31-yard line, tied 42 apiece, 7:12 to go here in Huntsville. Schmid in the gun, Isaac Schley rotates over to the right side, one receiver down. Here's another handoff to Jefferson. Jefferson, 35-40, spinning his way forward. He's got the 1st down up to the 44-yard line. It's Ramon. Come on, Jefferson.
He is so much fun to watch. Takes the handoff off the right side, makes a spin move, gets the 1st down. Big run there by Ramon Jefferson.
It's 1st and 10 for the Bearkats on their own 44, near the right hash mark on the top of the SH logo. 2 receivers down to the left, same formation, this time actually Isaac Schley. Pressure coming from the right side, and boy, that met immediately Ramon Jefferson. That pressure came out of nowhere and unguarded all the way to Jefferson was Terrell Lucas, the defensive lineman.
Yeah, he just came in unblocked and just smothered Jefferson for a loss. That was a big play there by Incarnate Word.
It's a loss of 4 back to the 41. 2nd down and 14 for Sam Houston. One of the rare times that Ramon Jefferson will lose yardage. From the 40. Schmid, empty backfield. Here's a handoff to Noah Smith, left side across the 40 and out of bounds at the 45. So he'll pick back up 5 yards. And it'll bring up 3rd down and a long 9.
Well, they just did the inside handoff while he was in motion. Tries to cut it up the left side. Not much there. Big 3rd down here for Eric Schmidt and company with 5 minutes and 41 seconds left in this ball game.
It's 3rd down and 9. For those of you in the booth, our connection is not working on the scoreboard. We apologize for that. We'll get it fixed shortly. Here's Eric Schmid stepping back, throws over right side. He has a man, and it's a catch and a 1st down on that right side to Brennan Tibbs.
What a great route by Brennan Tibbs. Runs a deep out route. Eric Schmid hits him perfectly as he made his cut. You cannot defend against that, and that's another 1st down for Sam Houston.
Bearkats have it from the 41. On the Incarnate Word side of the field. Schmid, handoff to Smith. No, he'll keep it here. Fake handoff, left side. Schmid to the 40, slides down. Drilled after he dives in the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Eric Schmid fakes a handoff up the middle, takes it himself around the left side. Nothing there. Incarnate Word, they had great pursuit angles on Eric Schmid on that play there. Give him credit.
Brings up 2nd down and 11. They're going to call it a loss of 1 on the play. And Sam Houston here from the 42. 4:23 to go in the game. Schmid has the snap, throws over, wide open Cody Crest, 35. trying to dive forward to the 30. And he's close to a first down, Brian, about a yard short.
Yeah, great catch there by Cody Crest. Little curl route down here on the near side. Picks up another 2 or 3 yards after the catch. Nice play. 3rd and 1, Sam Houston right here.
3rd and 1 for Sam Houston.
Again, we apologize for those of you in the booth. The score system has froze up, so we'll just call it here. 3rd down and 1 for Sam Houston. We are tied 42 apiece, 3:46 to go. Bearcats driving, though, at the 32. Here's Schmid over to Crest again, left side, still on his feet, and he finally goes down after a gain, but that's enough for a first down. Across the 30, down to around the 28-yard line.
Crest getting up slowly after that catch. Looks like he's having trouble, after the catch, standing on his feet. Looks like he's slipping and sliding, but nonetheless, first down, Sam
Houston, first down.
As it is a first down for Sam Houston. Schmid stands in the gun. 3 receivers up to the right, 1 receiver down to the left. It's 1st and 10 from the 28, 3:14 to go. Tied 42 apiece. Schmid claps for it. Here's a handoff. Jefferson left side. He's drilled at the 24.
Yeah, Jefferson just takes it off the guard tackle gap off the left side. Picks up maybe 1 or 2 yards on the carry, and that's it. Brings up 2nd down. And 6 to go here for a first.
Yep, 2nd down and 6, 2:42 and ticking. Sam Houston. 2 receivers up to the right, 1 down to the left is Cody Crest. Here's Schmid, throws over right side. Leaping up, this one, is it intercepted, Brian? Oh no, was it intercepted in bounds or was it out of bounds and incomplete? Well, UIW player was in the area.
Well, flags are down.
Yeah, there's flags back there.
Offside. Defense, number 68.
Oh boy, that's good. So it's a free play.
Yeah, it was.
Because I think that ball was hauled in over there in an interception, but it don't count.
Big offsides there against Incarnate Word.
Yeah, that's going to move it up here. Should be, 2nd down and about 1 or 2. Yeah, up to the 19. So the Bearcats in the red zone now. 2nd down and 1 after that huge offsides play. Penalty. 2:27 to go on the Miller time game clock. 42-42, we are tied. Sam Houston, though, driving. Schmid stands in the gun. Running back Jefferson to his right, trips to the right. And now we got a whistle and a false start here against Sam Houston.
Come on.
False start. Offense, number 52. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Well, instead of having it 2nd and 1 for the first on an offsides against Incarnate Word, now we're back to where we were originally with a false start against Sam Houston.
It's 42-42, 2:27 to go on the Miller time game clock. 2nd down and 7 for the Bearcats. After the penalty, here's Schmid. No, it's a fake. It's a handoff. Direct snap actually goes over to the back Jefferson to the 21-yard line. They've ran that 3 or 4 times here in this game. It's been quite effective. It's actually Noah Smith.
So this is going to bring up 3rd down. Critical 3rd down right here for Sam Houston.
Timeout. Incarnate Word.
And Incarnate Word will take a timeout. We'll take a media timeout for 2 minutes. 2:16 remaining on the Miller time game clock. 42 apiece. Bearcats driving. We'll be back in 2 minutes from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals, event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
Push Medical Services in Huntsville provides personalized, high-quality health care to meet your individual needs. Health concerns? Need to see a doctor? Heart issues? Need a vaccine? Dr. Henry Burkholder of Push Medical Services strives to address all of your health concerns. Most major health plans are accepted, as well as cash pay. Push Medical Services provides the most affordable care. Don't neglect health concerns. Visit Push Medical Services. For more information, visit pushmedical.org. That's pushmedical.org.
The Bearcat Pavilion at Bowers Stadium is a new and exciting place to enjoy Bearcat football. Fans will find Smokin' Sammy's Barbecue, sodas, beer and wine, and a number of other food options from atop the southwest corner overlooking all of the action at Bowers Stadium. Bearcat Pavilion can be reserved on game days for pregame and or postgame private functions and may also be reserved for private events throughout the year. For more information about Bearcat Pavilion at Bowers Stadium, call 936-294-2701.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 2:22 remaining here in the ball game on that Miller time game clock. We are tied 42 apiece. Third down and 3 coming up for Sam Houston. They've got it on the Incarnate Word 21. It's an empty backfield here for Schmid. 3 receivers up top to the right, 1 down to the left. Schmid standing in the gun at the 26. He'll send Smith in motion. Look for Schmid to keep it here, possibly. Schmid throws, no, it's caught. This one to a day. He stumbles to the 5, and he's down at the 3-yard line. It's a first down for the Bearcats.
What a great throw by Eric Schmid to Hipp coming across his face. Picks up the first down.
Timeout.
Ball is on the 3-yard line.
Their third and final charge timeout of the half.
Incarnate Word, that's critical for Incarnate Word. They call their third and final timeout, a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep things right here. Again, it's 42-42. First down and goal from the 3 coming up for Sam Houston with 2:11 to go on that Miller time game clock.
That was a critical third down conversion right there by Sam Houston. Eric Schmid keeping his poise. I mean, we've seen him just be an incredible field general, poise in the pocket. That's what coaches always teach and hope to have, and he has it. And man, just completes a big-time pass to pick up that first down.
It's first and goal from the 3. 2:11 remaining in the ball game on that Miller time game clock. We're slowly getting that score back updated. We'll try to get that scoreboard for those of you in the booth back up and running when we can. So here we go, first and goal for Sam Houston. Schmid on the right hash. Ramon Jefferson, the running back, 2 receivers, really tight up there to the right. Ezzard all alone down to the left. Schmid, shotgun snap. He'll keep it. He's got a lane. He's got the touchdown. Runs in untouched. Touchdown, Eric Schmid from 3 yards out, and the Bearcats regain the lead.
Eric Schmid takes the ball over the left side. They thought they were going to hand it off to Ramon Jefferson. Schmid keeps it, goes in untouched. Big time effort by the Bearcat offense.
Here's a very, very critical extra point kick by Seth Morgan. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick, and the Bearcats extend it 49-42 with 2:07 to go on the Miller time game clock. Brian, boy, this has been a good one.
Boy, it's been an absolute shootout, hasn't it? I mean, we have had it all. I mean, some incredible plays. Just Eric Schmid flipping into the end zone. Unbelievable afternoon.
I want to welcome everybody into the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Rob Hipp alongside my partner, Brian Adams. We've got that score system for those of you in the booth back up and running now, at least for the time being. Still a lot of time here for Incarnate Word, and they've been able to score quick, as their quarterback, Cameron Ward, has had of his best games of the season coming at the most critical game of the season.
You're right, Rob. They do. They run that hurry-up offense. They throw those little short intermediate routes. They've been very successful with that today. They've got to contain Ward this next possession.
Here's the kick by Cameron Hurd. Booms this one. They'll let it go into the end zone. And for the 12th time tonight, Incarnate Word will have it. They'll start from their own 25, moving from left to right. They've got 2:07 to work with, but no timeouts. A field goal will not do any good. They have got to get a touchdown score and a kick to tie it, a 2-point conversion to take the lead.
Oh, the Bearkats are on their feet.
It is loud again here at Bowers. Ward in the gun, trips down to the right, one up top to the left. Ward stands in the gun at the 20, the scrimmage at 25, has a back to his right side, claps for it, handoff goes to that back, has room as Brown lunges forward, and a huge run for Brown up to the 37-yard line.
Boy, he's a beast. He just comes off, handoff up the left side, he gets through the first line of defense and into the linebackers, and big run, big first down.
Here's the hurry-up offense, 1:53 to go, handoff again, this time to Brown. And again, a nice healthy run. Second effort got him up to the 38-yard line. Look for that hurry up. This has kind of thrown off the Bearkats today, this hurry up offense. Something they have not seen a lot. Here's Ward again, 2nd and 5 from the 42. Looking, escapes one defender, has a man open as Brown, and Brown across near the 50-yard line as he's drilled backwards with a forward progress. Will give it to him at the 49. The clock will continue to run after the chains move.
Yeah, Ward had, they had him contained, and I thought they were going to drop him for a sack. Gets the pass off, big play.
First down and 10. Throw over left side, incomplete at the 41-yard line by Ward. He was throwing it over there to that left side. Trying to see who that was, Brian. These jerseys are starting to scrunch up. It was Taylor Grimes, who's had a great game.
Yeah, he has. There's a minute and 13 seconds left in the ball game.
1:13 to go on the Miller time game clock. Sam Houston leading 49-42. Incarnate Word driving.
Prior to the ball being snapped. Timeout. Sam Houston. Their second charge timeout.
Will take their second timeout. They've got one remaining. A 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here, Brian.
Please set the game
There's
clock.
a joke that they started saying over those 4 playoff games last year is where Sam Houston got their name Cardiac Cats, as they won all those games, I think, by a combined 15 points. And a lot of it was late game heroics that took them over. Monmouth, James Madison, North Dakota State, South Dakota State at the end. Just a crazy finish to that season, and the Bearkats look like that's what they're doing here again in this one.
Yeah, it does. You're right. Every playoff game last year, they came from behind to win the ball game in fantastic, incredible fashion. And here we are. I mean, we have had one of the most explosive games all year long here this afternoon against Incarnate Word. And man alive, it is not over yet by any means, but Sam Houston's defense, they've got to step up. Guys like Jahari Kay, Joseph Wallace, all of those guys need to step up and make a big play right here.
It is loud here at Bowers. Everyone, including us in the booth, up on our feet. First down and 10 for Incarnate Word on the Bearkat 49. We're on their own 49. With 1:19 to go, Ward in the gun, 2 receivers to either side. He'll take the snap, throws over center, has his man dropped at the 45. So a short gain that will run the clock. I believe it was Trevor Beige there with the reception. Quickly back at it, Ward looking to pass. Over center, has a man. This one is caught at the 20 and slammed down. That pass to Taylor Grimes. And we're at 1 minute once they move the chains. Bearkats need a stop here.
Yeah, Brady Clompton on that tackle from Sam Houston.
It's 1st and 10 from the 20. And Sam Houston may have burned their last time out. Whew, Brian.
Well, I tell you, Rob, it doesn't take Cameron Ward long to move a team downfield.
Previous play is under review for potential targeting on number 4.
Wow, come on.
Well, I'm not surprised, I guess.
Again, Rob Hipp, Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 50 seconds to go. And for a second consecutive week in the playoffs, Incarnate Word trying to force an overtime. They can do it with a touchdown and an extra point kick. They would take the lead on a 2-point conversion if they got the touchdown. And the way they've been playing, I would not put that past them here in this game. It's the first time in their program history, a school that started back in the 08-09 season, the first time in history they have advanced to the second round.
Can you imagine if that scenario plays out and they kick an extra point or try to go for it? I would think they would do everything they could to knock off the number one team in the country and win it all.
Yeah.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
Sam Houston, 21 games in a row. Their last loss going all the way back to 2019. They have played more games in the calendar year than any other team in college football history. They have their longest winning streak that they continue to build on, 23 in a row at home at Bowers. They have never lost a home playoff game. And Incarnate Word has the momentum on their side, even though they're trailing by 7 with 50 seconds to go.
Well, they've got to get some pressure on Ward, period. In the story, you got to get in his face. You got to keep him contained. That has always forced him to throw a bad ball when that's happened. This hurry-up offense, though, he gasses out the defense. He's given himself time to throw. He's found his targets. But somehow, somebody on this defense has to make a big play right now.
There's been no takeaways in this ball game. Isaiah Downs had a big interception versus Monmouth in the opening round. Don't see him out there. I haven't seen him out there all game, Brian.
After review, it's been determined that number 4 used the crown of his helmet.
Wow.
Making the tackle, making contact.
That's the way it's been in this game.
Yeah.
Therefore, number has been disqualified for targeting. Penalties half the distance to the goal.
That's just
First
unfortunate.
Down, the 10-yard line.
Move it up to the 10-yard line, targeting.
1-0-3.
And Braden Compton is out of the game after targeting.
Thank you, and it started the snap.
So now it's first down and goal from the 10.
And they put a minute 3 seconds back on the clock.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Total.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Don't know why they did that.
I don't either.
Defender used the crown of his helmet. First down.
I'm not sure.
Here we go. First down and goal. Ward in the gun. Crowd is loud. Bearkats need a takeaway or a stop. 1:03 to go. 49-42. Bearkats by 7. Ward in the gun will send Brown in motion. Ward looking, throwing over center. This one is incomplete. Incomplete at the A of the Bearkats logo. He threw a rocket down there, and it went out of his hands and incomplete. Good coverage by that secondary.
Incarnate Word wide out. He's running a crossing pattern in the back of the end zone. And Ward had plenty of time, and he was open, but he threw the ball a little too far in front. The ball was incomplete.
Went over to Grimes. So now it's second down and goal from the 10. Ward in the gun, running back Brown to his right side, 1 minute to go. Incarnate Word trailing by 7, 49-42. Ward calls for the snap. Handoff goes to the back Brown. Brown to the left side. And he is drilled down after a short gain on that left side up to around the 8-yard line. Clock will run now. And second down and, third down and goal coming up.
Yeah, good play there by the defense to stretch that run out. He wasn't able to cut it upfield.
Crowd is loud, third and goal. Ward throws, has a man, it's his running back, and he is brought down inside the 5-yard line, inbounds. And here it is, Brian, fourth down and goal. This is it.
This is it.
Fourth down and goal. Bearkats defense trying to stop him. Ward in the gun. Brown the running back. 2 receivers either side. Ward, he wants to take it himself. He goes in. He stopped. I don't think he got it. He stopped at the 1-yard line. And the Bearkats win. The Bearkats have it. He is stopped at the 1.
Oh, they're talking about it.
Oh, come on. I don't think he got in.
Field was that the runner was down with his knee down short of the goal line. Turnover and down.
There you go. They got one right.
Sam Houston.
Boy, howdy, what an afternoon of some big-time college football.
Brian, right here, though, you're backed up near your own goal. Can you take a knee? Do you have enough room? Because they're going to bring it out to the 4-yard line. So here, I would assume you either try to just run it up a little bit, and that would be the game.
You got to run one play. and you put Eric Schmidt under center, I think, and you do a quarterback sneak.
Sam Houston, their third and final charge timeout of the half.
So Sam Houston will take that final timeout. The defense with a huge stop on a goal line stand, or inside, not a goal line stand, but inside the 10, as they go 4 plays, not allowing this high-powered Incarnate Word offense to get in. And now they do move it back to the 1, Brian.
Well, yeah, so you're not going to be able to take a knee. You're going to have to, I'd say, line up under center, do a quarterback sneak, game over.
The winner of this ball game will face Montana State or UT Martin. I'm not sure if that game is final yet.
What a defensive stance by Sam Houston. They get pushed all the way downfield, and on 4th down, stopped Incarnate Word short.
So the Bearkats here, they may have just enough room to take a knee. Schmidt is under there, and he does. He has just a hairline of an area, and the Bearkats are victorious. They hold on and win tonight versus a very tough Incarnate Word team in the second round of the FCS playoffs. It looks like the Bearkats more than likely will face Montana State. We'll talk more about that one when we come back. Post-game coming up from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
At HEB, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an HEB Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit HEB, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy HEB app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than TicketSmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearcat course, formerly Raven Nest, conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville. The Bearcat course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearcat course in Huntsville.
Artec Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted signs and lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artec Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
From Hipp, Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth is Sam Houston victorious here in the second round of the playoffs. They will advance to the quarterfinals. More than likely will play Montana State, who is leading UT Martin right now. And Brian, you go back to that final defensive stand on 4th down for Sam Houston. And that was a huge one. Here it is. Can you take a knee? Do you have enough room? Because they're going to bring it out to the 4-yard line. So Brown, the running back, 2 receivers either side. Ward, he wants to take it himself. He goes in. He stopped. I don't think he got it. He stopped at the 1-yard line. And the Bearcats win. The Bearcats have it. He has stopped at the 1. And Brian, how about that for Sam Houston? They get down. Ward, unbelievable quarterback in this game for Incarnate Word. Near 500 yards. I got to go back and look at the final stats for that young man. Yeah, 39 of 61, 481 yards. But the Bearcats, again, the Cardiac Cats, if they have became known in the playoffs, hold on to win here tonight.
What an incredible victory here today for Sam Houston. The streak continues. The longest winning streak in all of college football and your home playoff winning streak here at home. Absolutely incredible game today. the defense. We talk about them all year long, through the spring. Jahari K, Joseph Wallace, all the big guys up front. They did what they had to do when they needed to do it. It was fourth down. Ward tries to take it in himself. The defense stops him short. Game over, Sam Houston. What an incredible shootout here at Bowers Stadium.
Been a fun one up here in the booth. Again, Bearkats victorious 49-42. We'll step aside. We'll take a very brief break, and when we come back, we'll listen to some of those second half calls. The Bearkats victorious, moving on to the quarterfinals from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
Rob Hipp, Brian Adams has Sam Houston taking care of business here today in a close contest, 49-42. Brian, it's just another one of those games. You go back now over the last 5 or 4 playoff games, now 5. And once again, the Bearkats, they only won by 7 here in this one. They've got to work on that secondary, though, because they absolutely got burned tonight by one of the best quarterbacks in the FCS, besides our Eric Schmid, one that is really making a name for him for that Walter Payton Award, Cameron Ward.
Yeah, we, when we played Tarleton torched us in the secondary as well. And, Sam Houston, they're so powerful in all aspects of their football game, but they do have a weak spot, and it's in that secondary. And, Incarnate Word did everything they could to exploit that weakness, and were very successful at it. Again, just came up one play short. Man, what a game.
Well, it's time for the Ticket Smarter Play of the Game, presented by our good friends at Ticket Smarter. The running back, 2 receivers either side. Ward, he wants to take it himself. He goes in, he stopped. I don't think he got it. He stopped at the 1-yard line, and the Bearkats win. The Bearkats have it. He is stopped at the 1.
Oh, they're talking about it.
And that is your Ticket Smarter Smart Play of the Game, brought to you by Ticket Smarter. That was when the Bearkats defense held UIW out of the end zone. The best place to find tickets to the hottest spots, concerts, live events near you. Visit ticketsmarter.com or download the app to secure your tickets now. Brian, a lot of excitement in that first half as Sam Houston's Eric Schmid, 21-32, 210 yards, only 1 touchdown. That was to Jaquez Ezzard. He is going to be a force as this playoff run continues here for Sam Houston.
Yes, he will. And I'm so glad to see Jaquez Ezzard. I mean, we call him Showtime for a reason. He is so dangerous. He's got a particular move that nobody can stop. I mean, he just can stop on a dime and go the other way, and nobody can keep up with this guy. And it was great to see him get in the end zone today. I'm just super proud of the Bearkats. This front four for Sam Houston, they were very effective when they got in Ward's face and were able to dominate that line of scrimmage up front. But man, when Ward had time to throw the ball and go through his progressions, they kind of hit those short intermediate routes all evening long. That's what their success was, and that's something that Sam Houston's going to have to look at and figure out a way to fix that.
The Sam Houston team went back and forth. There were several lead changes. Bearkats led by as many as 21 at one point, but UIW found a way to claw back into this ball game. It wasn't until Ramon Jefferson had that 1-yard run into the end zone to give Sam Houston back the lead for good. And I was trying to go back and see where that was at, Brian. It was back towards the – man, I'm trying to look here, Brian, as it happened so fast. It was into the fourth quarter. At that point, it was 35-34 Incarnate Word. Ramon Jefferson, though, had a big run to set up another touchdown. Here's that play, though, before the touchdown. Jefferson to the right of Eric Schmid as Isaac Schley on that left side. Here's the handoff. Jefferson lowers his shoulder, dives forward. He's close. He may have got the first down at least. And that was so critical because it kept the drive alive, and then eventually Ramon Jefferson with a touchdown run.
I mean, you cannot be on the field to play.
Ramon Jefferson to the right, 1 receiver to either side. It's 1st and goal from the 1. Schmid claps for it. Hand off Jefferson. In, touchdown! Ramon! Come on, Jefferson! And the Bearkats regain the lead. That was so critical because at that point, Sam Houston takes the lead again. And then, Brian, I'll let you pop in here in a minute, but I did want to get to that 2-point conversion by Noah Smith because that made it a 7-point ball game.
With that run by Ramon Jefferson.
And they're going to go for 2 here. Here's Schmid over the right side to Noah Smith. Back across, trying to get in on the left side. It's Smith. He has the angle. He's got the 2-point conversion. Oh, not a play. Boy, the crowd was just electric.
Isn't that wild?
I cranked up the crowd noise. You could hardly hear the call on that, but the 2-point conversion was good. And Sam Houston had the lead there and was able to hold on. But UIW did come back and score on that next drive, a 62-yard pass, immediately 2 plays and a touchdown, 42-42. But then Eric Schmid, of course, had the 3-yard touchdown run, and that ended up being the game-winning score. Back 2 receivers, really tight up there to the right. Ezzard all alone down to the left. Schmid, shotgun snap. He'll keep it. He's got a lane. He's got the touchdown. Runs in untouched. And he was untouched in that one, Brian. So combined with Ramon Jefferson, Noah Smith, and then, of course, Eric Schmid, overall, Sam Houston found a way to grind it out against this team coming in 10-2, the Incarnate Word Cardinals, the Southland Conference champs. The Bearkats were the better team, and they had to play. Look, we don't criticize a lot or have opinions, but they did have to play through a lot of really tough calls and no calls in this game.
Yeah, more like the tough no calls. But you're right, Rob. Sam Houston did what they had to do, and that was win the ball game, and that's what they did. But, you know, it's amazing to watch a guy like Eric Schmid. You know, those of us who were there and those who watched on TV the championship game in the spring, I mean, the young man was over on the sideline coughing up blood during the game, giving it everything he had. Well, he did it again this afternoon here. You know, he had a couple defenders coming at him. He knew he was going to take a shot, so why not leap over the top of them? And he did. And just an incredible play. And, you know, it's so exciting to see these guys, man. They never show any kind of concern. You know, they do what they have to do when they need to do it, whether it be the defensive side, the offensive side, whatever it is, to win the ball games, and that is why this winning streak is just through the roof.
And we will face Montana State as they were victorious. I believe that final was 26-7 over UT Martin, entering the 8th seed. Again, Montana State at 9-2 this season. And this was kind of crazy about that contest. With less than 48 hours to go until that playoff game against UT Martin, their starting quarterback, Matthew McKay, he dropped the bombshell on Twitter. He's a junior quarterback, transferred from NC State in 2020. He announced that he entered the NCAA transfer portal, so he didn't even play in that game. I mean, you're going to the playoffs, and for whatever reason, and I won't get into why because I just call it, you know, is what I read, but he enters the transfer portal right before the playoffs, so he didn't even play in that game.
Yeah, you're talking about what a gut punch to your teammates. You know, right, you're the starting quarterback, been there all year long, and you get them into the playoffs, and then right prior to the game starting, you decide you're going to enter the NCAA portal, and you kind of leave your team hanging. So, you know what? They're going to have some issues they're going to have to deal with. And but man, going back to today's game, what an overall team win for Sam Houston. What a great crowd, and the volume, the noise the Bearcat fans were creating was just incredible here today.
That quarterfinal's coming up, and early word is that we may play that game on a Friday night instead of Saturday because graduation's going on. There's going to be also things going on Friday as well, but because Sam Houston is the #1 seed, I believe that they can kind of dictate that, and we'll have more information as it happens. But if we do play on a Friday night, you think about a Montana State from Bozeman that's traveling, they're going to have one less day to prepare for this game, and without their quarterback who's been with them all season, who entered the transfer portal, it should make for a very good outing for Sam Houston, but there is a lot to be concerned about. The secondaries, they gave up 481 yards today from Cameron Ward, the quarterback there. But again, with that one less day of travel, if we play on a Friday, man, I'll take it. It'll be like a high school Friday night game here in Huntsville.
Oh, it'll be just incredible, man. The crowd ought to be a sellout. It ought to be fans everywhere. They ought to be loud. But, you know, the one thing that I'm really disappointed with some of the play calling, or not play calling, but some of the officiating was that last targeting call on Braden Clopton. I mean, so now we lose him for next week. You know, he is going to be out because of that targeting call. And that is a key player in the secondary for Sam Houston. So you take him out on already a pretty weak pass defensive secondary, and, man, you're going to have your hands full.
I'll have to check the rules. He may just be out for the first 2 quarters or just the first half, but we'll confirm that. But regardless, losing Clompton for any part of the game, we always say clomped him out there.
Yeah.
And, when you lose the guy that's out there clomping him, it's going to be pretty tough. But, again, Sam Houston victorious today here in the second round, 49-42 at home at Bowers. They will play again either on Friday or Saturday facing the Montana State team coming up. They're the 8th ranked at now 10-2. We'll step aside. We'll take a break. We will have final stats and more coming up. Stay with us, friends. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
Many family celebrations occur during the holidays, with plenty of memories being made then too. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. Because we are a family-owned business, we can be counted on to help you plan your family member's perfect celebration of life. We have planned and arranged thousands of services. When it's time, you can trust us to help you and your family plan a remembrance to recognize a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because every life deserves to be celebrated.
It's time to take control of your health. Let us help you. At Granary Health Foods, we carry a wide array of organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, and keto-friendly items, as well as grass-fed meat and pasture-raised eggs from local farms. We have an incredible selection of vitamins, herbs, and supplements from top brands, including Now Foods. Shop with us at either of our 2 locations, off of Highway 30 West in Huntsville or on South Loop 336 in Conroe. Granary Health Foods, your local health food store.
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
Back from the Dos Equis broadcast booth, Rob Hipp, Brian Adams. Final tonight, 49-42. Bearcats advance. And for all of the Incarnate Word fans that were joining us for this game, congratulations on a great season. Still a lot of success. At quarterback Cameron Ward going to be one to watch. And, I'm gunning for him. Of course, I want our quarterback to always win awards. But, hey, if Cameron Ward is in that finalist, I'd like to see him get it, because he had one heck of a game here against the number 1 team in the nation, giving them their second scare of the season. The first, of course, was SFA. This one was right up there with it.
Yeah, think about it. It was 481 yards passing, and he attempted 61 times. That is an incredible stat for a quarterback at any level. And but man alive, he was on target. He just came up a little bit short today, but he's a heck of an athlete. He's a big kid, 6'3", 220, and heck of a cannon. And you know what? He's very talented too. If nobody's open, he can take the ball and run and pick up the first down just as easy as anyone else. But man, what a great victory for Sam Houston today, going into, like you just said, a possible Friday night ball game. Will bode well for us, I believe.
What's scary about Ward is he's only a sophomore as well, so he's still got a lot of college football left.
Yeah,
we'll look
crazy.
at final stats here. We'll quickly go over them for the Incarnate Word Cardinals. 600 even total yards, 481 through the air, 119 on the ground. They had 13 penalties for 105 yards. Brian, penalties were thrown all over the place on both sides. At one point, Sam Houston had no penalties. I commented about how disciplined they were. It was 8 penalties for Incarnate Word, but then the Bearcats, they started pouring them on as well.
Yeah, it seemed like there for a while, Sam Houston was playing very disciplined football, and then all of a sudden, just everything broke loose. Flags flying.
Get out, broke
loose.
loose.
All get out, broke loose, and flags were flying everywhere. But you know what? Hey, man, it is what it is. You don't play the officials. You play the team in front of you, and you do what you have to do to win, and which is what Sam Houston did today.
31 first downs for the Cards, 7 of 15 on third down. They were 2 of 4 on fourth. They had a couple of big fourth down conversions. One of them going down and scoring. This Incarnate Word gave the Bearcats a scare. 83 total plays. They averaged 7.2 yards per play. How about 12.3 for completion and 5.5 on the ground per rush? They were in the red zone 3 of 5 tonight, and they had the ball for 24 minutes and 28 seconds. No turnovers. They did put 2 fumbles on the ground, but they didn't lose them. 1 sack for 4 yards. They had 3 tackles for losses for 9 yards. On the flip side, for Sam Houston, they were up there with them at 556 yards, 210 through the air. How about 346 eat-em-up Cats yards on the ground tonight?
I'm not surprised, to be honest with you, Rob. If you think about it, the talented stable of running backs Sam Houston has is incredible. They got 5 guys that can score on any play. And so I'm not surprised by that they've got so many yards scattered amongst 3 of them running the football. Again, they got weapons everywhere, and running back, they're full of them.
11 penalties, 101 yards. Bearcats had 30 first downs, 9 of 15 on third down. They were 0 of 0, did not go for it at all on fourth down, didn't have any opportunities. Total plays, they ran 80 plays. That's right around the number they want to be, 80 to 85 plays, as we always talk to Coach Keeler. He said if they get to that point and they do good as far as not turning the ball over, they've got a good chance of winning. That panned out tonight. They averaged 7 yards a play, 10 yards per completion, 7.2 per rush. For Sam Houston, how about this? They have continued to be so great in the red zone, one of the best in the league, 6 for 6 today when they got down in that red zone.
Yeah, that's incredible. Think about it. You get down in the red zone, man, the field gets tighter. You know, things happen a lot quicker, and to have those conversions like they have in the red zone is absolutely incredible. Another stat that Sam Houston did really well on today, which is so critical, is third down conversions. If you look and see, you know, they're 9 of 15, okay? You want to be over 50%. That certainly is over 50%. You know, so they won the third down battles, and that is so critical, man, in playing football, especially in a tight ball game like there was this afternoon.
Sam Houston had the ball for 35 minutes, 32 seconds. There were no turnovers. They also fumbled the ball twice but did not lose it. They hopped back on both of them. 3 sacks for 22 yards, 7 tackles for 28, or tackles for loss for 28 yards. As we go over just some of the brief stats for Incarnate Word on the player side, the quarterback, the sophomore Cameron Ward, 39 of 61, 481, 5 touchdowns, 64%. He had a rating of just over 157. On the rushing side, Kevin Brown, 12 attempts for 64 yards. Marcus Cooper, he had a great game, 3 of 52 for 1 touchdown, and Cameron Ward, 7 carries for 3 yards. The Bearkats did allow this rushing team of only 3 rushers, 22 carries, 119 yards. But you're in the playoffs. Do you take that? Yes, I think you do at this point.
Yeah, I think in the playoffs you just take the win no matter what the stats are, right? But you know what? You're right. I mean, that's something the Sam Houston's been real proud of, their run defense, and rightfully so. I mean, they've kept opponents out of, you know, scoring 100 or actually getting 100 yards or more but up until today. But you know what? Hey, man, they got the W. That's what's important, because when you're in the playoffs, it doesn't matter who you're playing, okay? Anybody can, on any given day, can win that football game. So good job for the Cats.
9 receivers, 39 for 481, 5 touchdowns, a long of 62 to Trevor Beatty. 12.3, as I talked about, average per catch. Targeted 60 times, 65% was the completion ratio. Karrion Chafin, 11 grabs, 172 yards, 2 touchdowns. He had that long one of 48. Taylor Grimes, 9 for 104. Trevor Beatty, 6 and 103 and a touchdown. And then your other players, Brown, Farrell, Cooper, Bradley, Floyd, and McCullough on the receiving side for Incarnate Word. For Sam Houston, the quarterback, Eric Schmid, 21 of 32, 210 yards and a touchdown, no interceptions. Ramon Jefferson leading the rushing side, 22 carries, 166 yards for Ramon. Come on, Jefferson. I think he temporarily redirected those big rigs off of I-45 right here onto the field at Bauer Stadium. Always talk about how he runs like a big truck. He did it here in this one.
That's amazing stat, isn't it? You know, 166 yards on 22 carries.
I mean, 2 touchdowns.
And 2 touchdowns. Yeah, it is long. Again, 48, an average of 7.5 yards per carry. That is a guy who continually, to me, Rob, seems like he gets better every week in and week out. I mean, he's got probably the quickest, fastest spin move I've ever seen, and he's got such agility and balance. I mean, he can take a shot, but he's so balanced that he can bounce off of it and just scorch you, and he does that all the time.
Noah Smith, 10 carries, 95 yards and a touchdown, his long of 55. He had averaged 9.5, almost a first down every time Noah Smith touched the ball. Eric Schmid, the quarterback, 11 carries, 47 yards, 2 touchdowns, had that long of 9, averaged just over 4 per carry. Jaquez Ezzard, Kyron Action, Jackson, Ife Ade, each with 1 attempt as well. 6 rushers, 48 carries, 346 yards, and 5 touchdowns on the ground. Part of those 6 overall touchdowns, 5 of them were on the ground tonight. On the receiving core, the leading receiver tonight for Sam Houston, Jaquez Ezzard, 4 grabs for 60 yards. Cody Crest had 6 for 38. Noah Smith, 5 for 52. Again, Ezzard had that 4 for 60 and a touchdown. Ife Ade, 4 grabs, 35 yards through the air, and Brennan Tibbs had 2 for 25. You add all that up, 5 total receivers, 21 attempts, 210 yards and a touchdown. The long of 22 was to Jaquez Ezzard on that touchdown. That was the only touchdown by Eric Schmid. Well, Brian, briefly, as we look ahead to the history, we talked about the Montana State Bobcats. That's who Sam Houston is going to face. It's a games that go back to September the 13th of 1986. The Bearkats winning 4-2. So they played 6 times. Bearkats have a 3-game winning streak as the games go from 1986 to 2012. At home, they are 2-1, 2-1 on the road. The first matchup, a 23-6 win back in 1986. The largest margin of victory was 49-13 back in December of 2011. The smallest margin in 1991, 26-23 was that. But the Sam Houston team, the last time they faced Montana was up in Bozeman. It was a 34-16 victory back in 2012. So, of course, none of those stats really mean anything because we're fast-forwarding 9 years later. But still, that's just kind of your quick history versus the Bobcats. It's a team that Sam Houston has faced 6 previous times.
Yeah, it is, and they're going to be super tough. But, again, I think to your point a while ago, Rob, our advantage, one is obviously home field, but also if we do play on Friday, a shorter week, and that'll bode well for Sam Houston, especially, man, when your starting quarterback just kind of walks out on his team and joins the portal. That's going to be, I'm sure, a big problem for Montana State. But man, I want to say something real quick. My brother just texted me. Of course, he played tight end for Sam Houston a long time ago. And, we were talking about Clopton a while ago on that targeting call. He'll be out the first half, like you were saying.
Cool.
So,
awesome.
Yeah, man, we're glad it's not a full game.
Well, Sam Houston advances to the quarterfinals of the FCS playoffs. They will host Montana State. We'll have that time sometime later tonight. Follow the KSAM Sports Facebook page. Sam Houston moves to 17-0 all-time in FCS home playoff games. They have never lost a playoff game here at Bowers. They won their 24th all-time in the FCS playoffs. That ties Delaware and Appalachian State for the 7th most all-times. The Cats extend their winning streak to 22 consecutive games. The current 21-game streak coming in to this game before the victory, the longest in program history, tied for 7th longest in FCS. How about head coach K.C. Keeler picking up his 254th win? He currently sets 6th all-time among FCS coaches who have spent at least 10 years at FCS schools, with former Villanova coach Andy Talley next on the list with 257 victory. Currently, Keeler's 254 victories, now the second most among active coaches in the FCS. That's only behind Al Bagnoli of Columbia, who has 264. Sam Houston moves to 11-0 in a season for only the 3rd time in program history. They did it in 2011 and 2016, and the Bearkats also move 3-1 all-time against Southland Conference teams in the FCS playoffs. They have went 750 days since their last loss. That was on November the 16th, Northwestern State, when it was 31-28. And that is just unbelievable. They have beaten 8 ranked opponents. 7 games during that run have been decided by single digits, and a 12-0 during the run at Bauer Stadium.
Go back to that. What was it, 700 what?
750 days since the last loss. What are we talking about, almost 2 years?
750
days since the last loss.
Think about that for just a second.
Crazy.
365 days are in a year, right?
Yeah.
And you go 750 days without losing a ball game, and nobody in college football at any level has ever done something like that.
That's over 2 years.
That's over 2 years, and that is your own Sam Houston Bearkats that are doing that. Incredible feat that nobody else has been able to do.
And Brian, that's why I always say, and we talked about it one time when we went to commercial break on the last game that I was able to broadcast, where I said, do you realize what an honor and just a privilege to call these games, because we're sitting on top of something that's never been done, and one of the greatest college football teams now, in my opinion, of all time, at this level especially. And I know that we've only won a couple of championships, and there's a North Dakota State out there that's won a lot of them. But as far as the win streaks and what Coach Keeler has been able to do, I will rival this squad as one of the greatest of all time.
I'd have to second that statement, Rob. I mean, you're right. And you said, you know what, man, can you believe we're kind of actually witnessing this and getting, being able to be in a position to broadcast, the history, basically. And what an incredible opportunity for us as broadcasters, but as these players, this is something they will never forget if they live to be 100 years old this time of their lives, because this is such an incredible feat. Coach Keeler, look at his record. It's astonishing, man, for lack of a better word. It's just incredible. And then at home, this win streak at home, it is amazing. I hope next week, whether it's Friday or Saturday, whatever day we're playing on, this place is packed to the rim, full of orange, and they are as loud as they were this afternoon.
Friends, come out and support this Bearcat football program. You can get ticket information at GoBearcats.com. Again, GoBearcats.com. And, hey, not just football. A lot of exciting things happening on the campus of Sam Houston, including men's basketball, women's basketball. Please come out and support Sam Houston as much as you can. Brian, it's been a fun one, my friend. I know we've been on an extended time here in postgame just because we wanted to talk about that next playoff game, but we will be back on the air either Friday or Saturday with the next football game. We'll have that information on the KSAM Sports and the KSAM 1017 Facebook page. But as always, my friend, it's been an honor. We have been on it almost 5 hours, so we better sign off, my good friend.
It was a great game. Eat 'em
Awesome.
up, Cats.
Well, we appreciate each and every one of you. This broadcast has been authorized under rights granted by Sam Houston to Van Wagner. The accounts and descriptions of this broadcast may not be retransmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner and Sam Houston Athletics. The executive producers of Sam Houston Football is Zach Kaditz. The coordinating producer is Desiree Chambers. Special thanks to the Sam Houston Athletic Communications Office, Jason Barfield and Ben Reichert. Studio operations by the flagship KSAM. Tune in for next week's broadcast either on Friday or Saturday. We'll have that information soon and post it on our Facebook pages versus the Montana State Bobcats in the quarterfinal round of the FCS playoffs. For Brian Adams, our analyst, Nathan Hight, our scoreboard engineer, and Steve Ricks, the KSAM Director of Operations. Also a big thanks to Nick back at our flagship studios. I'm Rob Hipp, reminding you tonight that we're not strong enough alone to make it on our own. We need each other, friends. Provide a word of encouragement, lend a hand of support. Somebody out there needs you tonight. Good evening. And God bless from Huntsville, Texas.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship.
Push Medical Services in Huntsville provides personalized, high-quality health care to meet your individual needs. Health concerns? Need to see a doctor? Heart issues? Need a vaccine? Dr. Henry Burkholder of Push Medical Services strives to address all of your health concerns. Most major health plans are accepted, as well as cash pay. Push Medical Services provides the most affordable care. Don't neglect health concerns. Visit Push Medical Services. For more information, visit pushmedical.org. That's pushmedical.org.
Sam Houston State University Bearkat football has been a 101.7 KSAM Sports presentation. From Rob Hipp, Brian Adams, and the entire KSAM crew, thanks for listening.